Moved from Turkey to the US, here's the reason why. Thought America was cool, guess I was high. Maybe it was the food that I was attracted to. 70 types of Oreo made me into Marabou. Joined TYT, then left it, started streaming. Spent half of my time banging my desk and screaming. But just when you think you've got me down and out of ammo, that's when I turn around and hit you with an effing blammo! Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With an effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With an effing blammo. Blammo. With an effing blammo. 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 That chest it up. That chest now. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. That chest it up. With an effing blammo.
There you go, dude.
Lips call me woke and fell in love with my face. Though my voice was soft, so I turned up the bass. Small head, bad takes, the haters said. Not as bad as their moms got it when I took them to bed. Getting shit on for trying to prove there is no schism between our capitalism and our imperialism. Screw it.
I'm saying it.
24/7, here it comes. America deserved 9. Blammo! Blammo! Blammo!
I said it.
With the effing blammo.
That's what that is.
With the effing blammo. Blammo. With the effing blammo.
There you go, dude.
That chest it up. That chest.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast, coming to you live from very cold but very sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we're live and alive. I hope everyone's having a great one, though, because I sure am. I worked out this morning, and we're going to be talking about all of that stuff. But most importantly, I hope everyone's having a fantastic one, because
I said it.
it's a fucking Tuesday, lads. That's right, it's Tuesday, December 20th, 2022, 11:21 a.m., lads. It's fucking Tuesday. It's fucking Tuesday, lads, and it's coming home. Footy's coming home. Football is coming home.
All the gamblers, the believers and the doubters, okay? Suck me. Y'all
That's
are
right.
banchoed?
Anyway, that was, of course, Blammo by OK Boomer. Yep, Boomer. One of my editors. He's wonderful. Easter Range True Crime Podcaster. Anyway, we're fucking hot off the heels, baby. Anyway, how's the One Piece going before we get into the new stuff? Dude, One Piece loyalists are fucking brazy. Okay, you need to calm down. I like One Piece. I enjoy One Piece. I've been watching it, but you guys demand it. You're so demanding. You're like, One Piece update now? And it's weird because you'll ask in between I don't know, you'll literally be asking about One Piece when it's like when I'm doing news coverage and shit. You know what I mean? They want it so badly. Sorry, y'all, I haven't watched and don't plan to. Anyway, yeah, I have watched Mob Psycho. Mobu! I watched a little bit more of Andor. I haven't finished it yet, but it's going great. I want to see the Prison Break real bad. But basically, the worst thing I could have done was admit that I watched One Piece, it seems, because the fan base is fucking out of control. They just can't control themselves. They're their urges are they're too much. They're my urges. I have too much urges. Too many fucking urges. I can't. I need to constantly be demanding about One Piece, One Piece, One Piece. Holy fuck, dude. I literally just went on my, look at this. This is my homepage. It's like YouTube is listening to me, dude. What the fuck? This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, and I'll tell you two things. One, I watched Chainsaw Man last night. That's crazy. I look a lot better with like a shorter beard, honestly, for the record. I feel like right now I'm getting puffy. I'm getting Puff Daddy with it. Anyway, but I like growing it out. Long hair, groom beard is fine. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, okay. Watch from the start. You skipped it. Shaking my head, bitch. That's my fucking own broadcast. Like, what do you mean? Messi's photo holding the FIFA World Cup trophy is officially the most liked post of any social media platform in history, surpassing a TikTok video from Bella Porch. Dude, this one had 60 million likes. That's crazy. And now the Messi photo has 63 million likes. Anyway, that's fucking insane, dude. That's like nations, you know? But he deserves it. He's the GOAT. Okay. Anyway, folks, we're fucking live and alive, and there's a bunch of news going on, but like nothing too serious as far as I've seen. You know, we got the Harvey Weinstein is guilty of rape in Los Angeles charge. That's some good news, you know, smoking on that Harvey Weinstein pack. But mostly, there isn't too much going on, honestly. Wait, is this? Oh, Philly D put me on his latest again. Elon is denying the Twitter poll a little bit because he's a fucking salty little bitch. But I did see the Salt Bay fucking up the vibes. I think I covered like... Honestly, I think I covered the news too much. That's what I think. I cover the news too much, so like when there is actually like no news, I don't have like stuff to use from yesterday. You know what I mean? I'm always like the Twitter files is a fucking dud, you know? So we'll be having some fun shit today. We'll be doing some fun for reals. We like kind of ran out of news a little bit, and this isn't an opportunity for all you pet project foreign policy Andes to come in here and be like, dog, what the fuck do you mean there's no news? You have yet to cover the crimes committed by, I don't know, the arugula administration. It's like, no, I don't want to do that. Please stop. Leftist content creators make too much money. What do they even need it for? The right? Yeah, these motherfuckers are like constantly blasting, dude. If I put my face on that billboard, some fucking crusty anarchist would assassinate me. Honestly. Like, I feel like every time I make a purchase, I gotta think like, is this worth some crust punk coming up to me and killing me with a fucking blunderbuss, okay? Like, because like in their minds, they're thinking that's mutual aid funds that you know was dumped into whatever fucking disgusting purchase that this person made. Do you bring? You know? Anyway. This type of person should be illegal. This type of white person is nearly extinct since Benedict Cumberbatch doesn't do Sherlock anymore. We should cherish every specimen we have. What is it like?
Hey, does anyone want to come over to my house? And oh, I forgot. You can't come to my house because no one can ever come to my house because I live in a middle place between world and time. I'm just kidding, guys. I live in the old city of Chicago.
Bro, what? Like, I don't get it. It's just like girl autism, right? Isn't that what this is? That's just what it is, right? Like, what's up? Why are you guys getting so mad? Yeah, she's just a quirked up shouty. Okay. And honestly, she also has like, she's a quirked up shouty and she has like fucking, I mean, this video is screaming 2014. Get with the fucking program. Girl autism is a thing, okay? A lot of people denying it. What is this? Autism Speaks in 1994, dude? The fuck? That's a thing. She's dating Epic Bacon Guy. Here's me requesting corked up shouty merch. Autism Speaks to men only. Yeah, Autism Speaks. Only to men. Bro, they're from Vine and they're doing a bit. Dude, I know. I don't care. The new TikTok misogyny trend is commenting Grip Reaper on any quirked up woman's post. What does that mean? Like, they're saying that, like, quirked up shouties have, like, the gripper? Is that what they're saying? Like, they have... What the fuck do 14-year-old boys know about grippers, dude? They've never... The only thing they've ever felt as far as a gripper goes is, like, literally the toilet paper roll thing. Okay? The fuck do they know? Listen, man, I was 14 once. I didn't know shit about pussy. And I talked like I did, okay? I acted like I did. And all I did was basically fucking repeat shit that I had seen other male figures on various forms of media. That's all I did. That's what you do when you're a child. That's what you do, okay? That's why Andrew Tate is so dangerous. It's literally when you're like, yeah, I've never gotten pussy, but like I have to lie to my friends. Like I have to act like I have gotten laid. Anyway, so you know, it's crazy out there. Were you really 14 though? No, I know. Every fucking chatter thinks I spawned on this earth. 31 years old, about to be 32, fucking millionaire, okay? Sexy, tall, handsome, dark, never fat. You know? That's what people are always thinking, like, dude, come on. That's how you busted out onto the scene. It's like, no, man. Not true. One Piece update, just curious. I'm gonna fuck your One Piece. Fuck! Fuck you! I'm on the Skype PR arc still. It's kind of slow. They really exhausted me with that shit. Originally, I thought, oh my God, this is like anti-colonial, anti-imperialist fucking arc. It's going to be sick. Indigenous people fighting against, like, God. Okay? And it's like, it's a little all over the place, okay? It's getting a little slow. But fuck you! They're still fighting. Did Lobo get inspiration for the Luddy from this video? Definitely not. I mean, that is literally the Luddy, but I guess it's called the champeta. It's a Colombian dance, I guess. But like Ludwig has been doing this dance move for a very, very long time. You stream our very weird times considering I'm in India. Bro, have you thought maybe you're up at weird times watching my stream? I mean, Ludwig should answer for these crimes straight up. Elon just put out the statement. I'm almost positive it's about you. No, he didn't.
All right, next person who bitches at me about Twitter is getting their fucking dick hole smashed.
This is so fucking stupid. It's like clearly deep fake, and if it's not Yilong Ma, I don't want to see it. You know what I mean? Would you ever rock a beard like this? No. What the fuck is this? Who is Ivan Florency? You good today? You seem a bit aggro. Dude, I'm so good. I'm feeling fucking fantastic. I hit 225 on the bench press. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, which I totally forgot to do. I hit 225 on the bench press, which is like not high for 9. I was trying to go for 10. Okay. But I hit it for 9 on my top, which is good. Like, you know, we're back at like being able to put up 225 on the bench press in a meaningful way. You know, that's, you know, I'm moving weight up, which is not bad. So I think that's part of the reason why I'm so fucking aggro right now, because I'm feeling big. I 1 rep max 175. Listen, man, there is no issue with whatever kind of weight you're putting up. What is actually important is that you're going to the gym and you're improving yourself. Okay, you're working out hard, and you're getting better than how you were the day before. Okay, that's the only thing you should be focusing on, is your short-term goals and your long-term goals, and how to achieve those long-term goals by achieving your short-term goals. Okay. Now, 225 at my weight, I'm 250. 225 at my weight for 10 even is not that great. Like, let's be real. It's a big amount of weight. You know, everybody wants to hit 225 as 2 plates on the bench press. Makes you feel good. But, like, for me, I'm a big boy. I'm not even fucking, you know, it's just, and I used to hit much higher. So, you just asked me why I'm feeling the way I am, and this is the reason. So yeah, I hit 650 on my legs. I'm the same height as you. Congratulations on hitting 650 on the leg press. There ain't no fucking way you're hitting 650 on the squat, because if you were, you would literally be like a you know, like one of the strongest people on the planet. Lol, fuck no, I'm not. Yeah, oh, you are hitting it on the leg press. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say, there's no fucking way you hit 650 on the squat. That's like, I don't even, can humans put that up? Like, I don't even know how that works. Ne anlatıyorsun 2 saattir, 1 saattir orospu çocuğu. En komik Türkler eşeğin amını çiğne orospu çocuğu. I've box squatted 605, but that doesn't count. Bro would be having undersea cables as thighs. Yeah, this is pretty funny. The Samir tweet is pretty funny. People go fucking nuts on the leg press. Knees would literally buckle. I mean, I guess. Anyway, let's fucking blast off, though. Let's do the damn thing, or at least like get started on the blast off. But as far as, you know, other personal news goes, yeah, the house is empty again. It feels kind of sad. You know, my parents might be coming back again, though, even though they just left. So yeah, that's what it is. But it's the holiday season, so I'll probably be hanging out with friends a lot. As a Muslim boy, you know, I didn't grow up with Christmas ever. So I kind of like, you know, inviting friends over whenever we're doing Christmas and shit like that, as many people as possible. I thought you meant the House of Representatives. When I said the house is empty. I swear to God, this guy is literally like, please, is that a politics reference? I know that. That's politics, right? He must be. Is it fine if I don't have an original take and frankly don't care if it doesn't directly affect me and no one can immediately see the consequences of a policy? What? I don't know what you're saying. It is coffee, yeah. Peggy Shroom was goated last year. I gotta hit Peggy up to see what the fuck he's up to. Oh, Petek, this is great. I'm stealing this one. Oh, I'm stealing this one too. God damn, you guys have 2 fire fucking memes for this. Anyway. Max one rep bench right now? I have no idea. I've never in my entire life done a max 1 rep bench. Today's podcast was fire. Oh, did it come out today? Russell or he hit 750 on the squat at his most recent powerlifting meet. He's a drug tested and weighs less than 200 pounds. That's disgusting. I hate that. Fuck that guy. I've never done 1 rep maxes. I think it's stupid. I don't know why. Like, I mean, it's an ego push. I guess it's like cool to know. You know what I mean? But like, it's dangerous. I don't like it. You can make an assertion off of like what I tell you I'm doing for 8. I've literally never done a 1 rep max unless it's like because I'm trying to put up a weight that I haven't and I want to be comfortable. You know what I mean? Because like one of the things about weightlifting, all of America's most important corn-fed boys, the Midwest, is getting a huge blizzard currently, and we're going to need 12-hour streams this week. Cheers and thanks. Yeah, I know. Fucking crazy. I think the most important reason for a 1 rep max is just to figure out the weight. Because when you're tackling a new territory, when you're hitting a new weight that you've never touched before, or a weight that you haven't touched in a long time, you got to get comfortable with it, okay? You got to put that shit up. You got to get comfortable with it. You got to get confident with it. And that is why you would probably try to put a weight like that up that you haven't, and then you accidentally do a 1 rep. You know, I guess for me, that's the only time I would do it. Anti-Piker is an alt. Wait, y'all didn't know Hasan is also an admin on this account? That is not true. Anti. I saw the cursed Twitter poll. Okay. ELON meltdown. Musk continues. Machine chest press is goated. I don't usually do that. Tesla stock price now reflects value, no CEO. Great job, Tesla. Time to shake up Tesla. What's happening at Tesla's stock prices? Oh no. Tesla eating it. And more news. Also fun. Prime subs? What do you mean? What the fuck is Slime not in the thumbnail for the last podcast, bro? I don't know. Why are you yelling at me, motherfucker? You think I make these decisions? Like, we have a person who does all this, okay? Oh no, our stocks, they're broken. Wonderiacs like community and gaming and more. We're going back to variety, baby. It's holiday season. Going to the H3 live show later? How about you mind your own business, okay? How about that? Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Okay, blast it off. Lemo confirmed. Thank you, chatter. I never confirmed it. Okay? Mind your own goddamn business. Okay? Mind your own goddamn business, chatter. Have you ever tried nicotine pouches of the gum? No, fuck that. I saw Ethan at a fever of 103 last night. Yeah, I mean, is he going? How about you ask if Ethan's going to his own fucking live show, dude? How about that? Anyway, I'm spamming it. I'm spamming it. Give me that. Your flying days are over. That's 20 pieces of silver for the witch. Next, get up. Come on. 20 pieces thudding. Sit down there. Keep quiet. Crying. This cage is too small. Please don't turn me in. I'll never be stubborn again. I can change. Please give me another chance. Oh, shut up. What? This guy went from saying Elon's latest shenanigans. What the fuck did I just read? He's such a normal chatter otherwise. What? Look at this. My own fucking chatterino's telling me I'm sending so many goddamn messages. It's like, how dare you? Also, absolute fucking banger from Ohapetek. Turkish HasanAbi head. Turkish Haas Twitter memer. Millionaire mindset. Hassan Piker once said America deserved 9/11. And then this one was a fire response to it. And I stole both of them. This dude is the third largest shareholder in Tesla, 22 million shares, 3.5 billion total, and wants Elon out. Elon abandoned Tesla, and Tesla has no working CEO. Tesla needs and deserves to have a working full-time CEO. What Tesla BOD board of directors should do? Do nothing. Elon will find his own successor under the BOD independent supervision. Why did he think he could get away with just like dicking around and like tweeting all the goddamn time? Even if you fucking forget that he's like alienating his fan base of like liberals who love buying electric vehicles, why did he think that he could just get away with just dicking around and tweeting all the time? You're ruining the game, dumbass. See now, this is what happens when you are so far removed from like the working class, okay? Because every single motherfucker that's at least like 10 years out, at the very least from like working a fucking job, knows you have to fake it. Okay, let's get started with Elon Musk. You have to fake it. A lot of you motherfuckers are right now watching me at work, but if a manager walks by, boom, immediately you all tab into an Excel spreadsheet. You're like, oh my God, I'm crunching numbers right now. Son, you have no idea. I'm plugging so much shit. Elon forgot that you have to fucking fake it. It's so obvious. Like he hasn't had a real job in so long that he forgot that you have to like always make it seem like you're working hard. If you're dicking around on Twitter in the most manageable ways, okay? If you're dicking around on Twitter in the most obvious, like most transparent ways possible, everyone's going to think, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you... You're supposed to be the boss. Like, you're supposed to be doing something, which is funny because, like, no, the bosses don't have to do shit. That's the reality, right? And, like, we know that. But Elon is not like every other boss. He's supposed to be a hands-on CEO. He's a unique guy, you know? Should tweet that out. That's a good tweet. He's hands-on without consent. I mean, that too, but the point is, this man has forgotten what it means to like actually be, you know, like someone who's like at least faking it. This dude has moved from now his investors. You see Elon's Hanukkah message he gave? I didn't get a phone notification. What the fuck? That's why we blast off, guys. Chatters, every time you come in here and say, what the fuck? I had no idea that you were live. That's when you understand why we blast off and why we retweet and why we fucking hit the like on the Twitter. And also just in general, because, you know, there's some chatters that don't see it, even though I'm on at the same time pretty much every day. Oh, the Vulture Nepo baby. I want to see the Vulture article. I forgot to read that one. Why don't you delete Twitter? Why would I delete a communication portal that I use literally every day? I'm straight up a fucking power user of Twitter. Were you watching COD this morning? I was, yeah. Wait, what? How did you know that? What the fuck? That's fucking weird. Why did you know that? I was on there for like 5 minutes, motherfucker. How did you... What the fuck? Yeah, I was watching Cold Carnage because he was playing Dark and Darker, and I wanted to see if it was good. That's insane, dude. What are you, like, literally checking the fucking chat, like the user names in the chat, like, all day or something? Of course you watch Co. Yeah, I'm fucking old. What do you want to say? Yeah, I'm an old man, okay? I'm a fucking boomer. So... when I'm watching someone test out a new game that I might actually want to fucking see for like 5 minutes, I'm going to go to another fucking boomer. You got a problem with that? Yeah, because it's just weird. If I were to go, I can't watch these fucking Zoomer streamers. That's why I watch like Moon when he's playing a game if I'm not live. Or, you know, that's it. That's who I'm looking for. Problem with Dark and Darker is that, like, it is so busted right now. It is so incredibly busted, it seems like. I like how people on Twitch sit around and drink. Oh, dude, come on. Don't ban that guy. That guy's fucking hilarious. Unban that person, please, chat mods. I couldn't even catch him. You clapped him before I could even catch him. It's an alpha playtest. Yeah, I know. It's too busted at the moment. What happened? Look at this dumbass. I like how people on Twitch sit and drink fucking soda all day long, whine about the man Elon who actually gets things done. Go to gym. I love this guy. I want to hear more from this guy. You know, I'm sure he has wonderful opinions. Anyway, what snacks do you eat meeting your calorie goals? I cheat a lot. Like I mean, I try to eat like team up with Pokeballs or some Dark and Darker, he will carry you. Frugal aesthetic dissing you? Wait, really?
PlayStation shirts are finally coming out. Y'all been asking about this for over half a year now.
When did he
the
diss
parents
me?
get kidnapped by slaves.
Are you lying
That
to
the
me?
perceived standard of masculinity is shifting in a direction where guys can be more comfortable wearing stuff like pearls or even this. You guys are really pushing it with this, but also
That is a direct shot to me, okay? That is something I wear that one.
so you're the most blue-collar housewife of all time, dog. You're the fashion equivalent of a Hummer limo right now, bro. Aesthetics clashing like Playboy Cardi at a wake. It's crazy. We're running up the down escalator here, but then again, there are no
No, this is directly attacking me. He's
rules,
right.
like I said. Sometimes this just goes hard for no reason. You
Oh, never mind. He said it does look good.
know, keeping that Vivian Westwood logo on your neck to keep you classy while you're out there licking boots. I personally think playing
What the fuck?
Stop Breathing at a wake is perfect. Anyways, I'm gonna take you from here to here.
Okay. We'll watch the rest of this later. Son of a bitch, dude. Fucking got me. I mean, I think it does look good, though. It does clash, but I think it does look good. Also, I don't even have the Vivian Westwood on that one. He just added that for the record. The original photo doesn't have me. The original fit doesn't have the Vivian Westwood. He assified me. Why do pearls look better on men? I don't know. I love pearls. I love accessories, dude. It's just like there's literally nothing else going on. Do the eyeliner, it's good. Nah, it's not for me. Aiden explains why the Ye interview didn't happen. Yeah, I watched this morning. Says some fucking wild shit. Anyway, second plays, last play test. What does that mean? If you start wearing eyeliner, ... No, I don't. It's not for me. Like, I'll paint my nails, but eyeliner, not for me. I mean, I put on eyeliner. Like, I have. I know what it looks like on me. It's just, I don't like it. It doesn't make me feel comfortable. You know what I mean? I feel too much like a Midwestern weirdo that's like on TikTok being like, ooh, like a Midwestern magic enthusiast. You know what I mean? No, not gay, dude. I'm talking like, no, like a Midwestern dude in a fucking polycule. Like all those dudes that wear vests, they fucking wear eyeliners. You know what I mean? I'm talking like a very specific type of dude. Aiden mentioned Hanukkah and he couldn't get his chat to stop spamming El Hanukkah. That's so dumb. Dude, what the fuck? 14-year-olds are like, El Hanukkah, bro, on God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Isn't he Jewish? Yeah, he is Jewish. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got second place as a healer using your name. I can't click on that link. I did start painting my nails because of you. Thanks, King. I think painting your nails are fun. Like I that's fun. I like it. It's whatever you consider is making you feel more comfortable and more expressive is fair game, I think. Early 2000 edgelords ruin eyeliners for dudes. What do Muslims do instead of Christmas? Nothing, motherfucker. That's the whole point. That's part of the fucking holiday season that I absolutely love. Oh, I can't wait to read this one. This is an awesome article. Part of the thing that I love about holiday season is that, like, in America, is that, like, I love, you know, Christmas and Hanukkah and all this other shit, like families getting together, buying stuff, eating food. Like, that's awesome. It's like I think I would say it's like probably the best part of the year, from Thanksgiving all the way to the New Year's. Check gaming in your Discord. Bro, stop linking your fucking link, man. It's not clickable. Oh my God. He's like, dude, no, I got the second place as a healer. Like, okay, sick, bro. I promise. I love you. You did a great job. I'm happy for you. I guess I know your takes on vapid boycotts, but I would still love to know what of people boycotting Avatar 2 because of James Cameron's statements. What did James Cameron say? What is it? Is it the fucking? Is it the interview that he conducted like 12 years ago? Is that what it is? What did he say now? What did he say? I'm still watching it. I don't give a fuck. Wait, so Muslims don't have celebration? They just do the starving thing? Oh my God, yes. That's all Muslims do is Ramadan, okay? And Eid. He basically said that Native Americans should have fought harder. Yeah, man, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, bro. He said that literally fucking 12 years ago. And I saw the quote. Like, it's from 12 years ago on an article where he's literally fighting for indigenous people's rights. Like, this motherfucker is on an article like blowing up a dam, okay, so that like indigenous people in Brazil have like protect their natural water supply. And liberals hyper focused on one fucking quote where he says some dumb shit, and people are fucking mad at that from 12 years ago. Shut the fuck up. I don't care. I literally don't care. I think it's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. The irony of that is that, like, we read the article, okay? The article literally comes from a fucking Guardian article from 12 years ago where he's like, yeah, I'm James Cameron on the title of the article is like fighting alongside the indigenous people. He was also quite rude to those exploitative merch flippers trying to get him to sign 500 pics for eBay. Not a good look. Pays more attention and does more than they do, law. No, it's just like it comes from a place of powerlessness, okay? And then you have like indigenous activists that see that, okay? And then they get fucking mad and then and they have nothing, and maybe they didn't even look a little bit further into it, and they saw the one quote and they're like, fuck this. I'm taking, you know. He was a little confused, but he's got the spirit, and I'm saying that as a native person. Yeah, it's just like whatever. You always said, as long as the content is good, you don't care unless the person making the content is actively trying to hurt people. Yes. Spoiler alert, there's a blue alien titty in the movie. I mean, that's the best spoiler, dude. That's not a spoiling. That's actually the other, that's the opposite of spoiling. Oh my God, I'm so excited for that. I would love to see the alien titty. Just found himbo merch on a random coffee
After
YouTuber.
what feels like a lot of
Oh shit, look at that. This dude is popping off with the fucking himbo merch. Let's go. While he's talking about coffee. I love that. Let's go. Okay. James Cameron may diss on indigenous people, but he can never diss on the top of the hour ad break. Fuck you. Why did I read that? Why? Why did I read that? That's you just ruined it. You ruined me, okay? That's unacceptable. That's my first one of the day. You just stole my joy. You're a joy stealer. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Yeah, I'm a part of AMP now. Yeah, congratulations to me. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free, or you can get gifted a sub. Scrambled Megs, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Okay. Whoa, this photo looks so real. Yeah, because it's real. You don't want the AMP hitters to find you, bro. Delete that. Who? Chris? Yeah, Kai is 6'4". I mean, he's 6'3". He's like a little bit shorter than me. Dollop of Danny, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Remember when you had the lowest ad density, Sag? I mean, I still do, dummy. Like, unfortunately, I do my contract renegotiation before anyone else does on the fucking platform. So more like 3.6. Okay. Damn, that's an NBA squad then if you're 6'4". Yeah. A lot of people won't notice, but there's actually a lightning bolt between the A and M in AMP. Wow. That's pretty crazy. It's like the FedEx logo, man. That's wild. Respect. It's like the bear in the Toblerone logo. There's a bear in the Toblerone logo. The what? That emote is so stupid, dude. I love it. Okay. Most people don't know this, but Harry Potter's got a lightning bolt on his head. Did your Bradley Martin podcast appearance come out already? No. Your quote immortalized? Which one? Oh, this one? Yeah. I don't give a fuck. If there's a dog right there and it says, I do not like men, don't approach me, I'm gonna approach that dog. I'm gonna approach it with a fuck ton of treats. There's no dog on the planet that does not like me. Hassan Piker on his Caucasian roots. It's true. It's just the truth. Okay? And nothing but the truth, so help you God. What do you think of this emote? What is this? City? Kind of silly. Then a dog rips your fingers because the owner warned you multiple times, but I had a pit bull. I mean, I don't care. If a dog rips my fingers, I deserved it probably. Oh God, I'm literally like a cat owner, but for dogs. That's crazy. I just realized, because that's like, Nelk Boys had OJ on. Yeah, okay. Spiro Stream says, thanks for stopping by my YouTube channel. Much love, fam. Yo, that's awesome. HasanAbi heads, rise up. Daniel Day-Lewis's kid works for the Daily Wire? Shut the fuck up.
My heart, my throat hurt, trying to understand what it means to be a man, appreciated by his friends and all of those who aren't his fans. Told me Gabe Day and not Gabe Day-Lewis. Cause if you're trying to call me out, I'm about to Gabe Day lose it.
What? Dude, you should have never shown me this. You literally should have never. This is hurting me, okay? This goes to show that you need to be a fucking loser to a certain degree to have, like, to ensure that your next of kin is not goated. I mean, is not a fucking absolute asshole, okay? Like, you just tarnished Daniel Day-Lewis's reputation permanently. This is permanent reputational damage. Okay? That's crazy to me. Year in Review, by the way, is up for voting. It's a Google Doc that you can, or a form that you can that you can vote on for, like, you know, all your favorite community awards. We love doing that at the end of the year. I always thought you exaggerate how insane and parasocial your and other streamers' fans are. I stumbled across a YouTube comment thread in shit actually scared me. It was pathetic. I mean, yeah, it happens. Daniel Day-Lewis is one of those actors. I have no idea why he's so praised. What? He's literally a fucking hero, dude. What are you talking about? What? Incredible method actor. What do you mean? He is phenomenal, dude. What the fuck? I mean, that's kind of surprising. It's like method acting isn't acting. That's a good that's a fire take. Was he in anything good? I mean, the classic is There Will Be Blood, but he's in so much. Gangs of New York. Like, he's in so many incredible movies. There Will Be Blood, Phantom Thread, Gangs of New York, The Last of the Mohicans, Lincoln, My Left Foot. I mean, I haven't watched some of these. but he is an iconic character in so many iconic movies. You're explaining Daniel Day-Lewis, fuck, we're old. I mean, yeah, I just realized that, like, while I was looking through his shit, I realized, like, yeah, Zoomers probably have never seen any of his work. Your drip today was fire. Thank you, Bussy Angel. Method acting isn't acting. Rubbing your eyes and putting eye drops in to simulate tears isn't acting. It's just pretend. Just cry, forehead. Why didn't you mention Lincoln, bro? I did. Wait, hold on, M HUD. I'll look at that in a second. He's like old school Cillian Murphy. Zoomers love Cillian. I mean, he's going to be so sick in Oppenheimer. He's too hot to play a role like that, dude. I'll say it. Oppenheimer will be good, though, even though it's fucking Nolan production. So, gonna blow out your fucking eardrums because Christopher Nolan is deaf and doesn't let anybody else do the sound editing and the audio mixing. Method actors come off as super pretentious. I don't give a fuck. Two actor parents, you are 100% turning out like this. No shot for you, especially when your dad was so deep playing Turn of the Century Oilman, forgot to take you to the park or pack you a lunch for school. Yeah. The new SNL kids are nepotism hires too. Dude, I love this nepotism hire shit. I mean, it's fire. It's actually fucking fire. Like, this is so sick. I love that. As a Nepo baby myself. Whoa, dude, what the fuck? We will go through this article in a second. I have to pee, though, real quick. Okay? I have to pee real quick. I'm a part of the AMP. We already covered that. Elon Musk is, like, going off on his own goddamn poll. We're going to talk about that. This is fake. Here, I'll play this real quick while I go pee. The world compared to him, what a bozo, OML. You are a peasant. You are a slave. You are literally justifying it. You are the type of person in the fucking medieval era that would snitch on every other fucking serf going, "My lord, we had extra grain this year, my lord. We didn't give it all to you, my lord. Please punish and take the hands of my other serfs, my lord. The other peasants are bozos, my lord. Me, though, I would never." That's you, bro.
I actually crack me the fuck up because I get a lot of hardcore Elon types in my comments.
Do you bring to the world compared to him? What a bozo, OML. You are a peasant. You are a slave. You are literally justifying it. You are the type of person in the fucking medieval era that would snitch on every other fucking serf going, "My lord, we had extra grain this year, my lord. We didn't give it all to you, my lord. Please punish and take the hands of my other serfs, my lord. The other peasants are bozos, my lord. Me, though, I would never." That's you, bro.
I actually crack me the fuck up because I get a lot of hardcore Elon types in my comments.
Do you bring to the world? Anyway, sorry, I had to fucking pee real quick. I had to do a little TT. I see Elon Musk more than I see my own family, bro. Tired of this? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. Okay. A rare base New York Times article: the deadly lack of imagination in the Democratic Party. Guest essay by Thomas Frank. I mean, that's exciting. I'll take a look at it. Come on, PP lore. If you shake more than twice, it's masturbating. Yeah, that's true. We'll read this in a little bit. This was a fucking unhinged podcast moment, okay? When listening to a true crime podcast, which race do you prefer the murder victims to be? That is a psychotic fucking take, dude. What an insane question. Has anyone ever even thought about this? Like, I don't even understand. I guess when you're so deeply in the pocket of your own content that you just like kind of forget. And then he goes, I've heard certain popular podcasts are no longer covering stories with white victims, so wondering if this is due to an audience preference. I don't understand why those with pronouns in their bio who do nothing but demand more POC representation in all forms of entertainment are feigning outrage at this question. Would you prefer if I asked what race you wanted the perpetrator to be? Just wanted to make sure I get your woke rules just right. It's like weird. Why would you, when you're watching like a fucking true crime podcast, are you like, oh, dude, I really wish there was more dead black people that were victims or something? Like, is that a thing that people ask? I'm being annoyed, but Daniel Day-Lewis's kid says that judging someone for their dad is just as bad as being racist. I love that. He's so awesome. Daniel Day-Lewis must be so sad that his son became like a pathetic fucking loser. Or he probably doesn't give a shit. He probably has a lot of fucking resentment for even having a child. He's just like more so doing his own thing. There's no fucking way. There's no way that you... What? Maria Isabel Perez, sprint, Spanish athletics. What the hell? Why is that in my... Next up. I like sports a lot. I think that's probably what it is. Let's not look at that. Okay, we talked about Messi, most liked fucking most liked photo or thing of all time on social media is now Messi. We talked about how Ludwig stole his dance moves from Colombia, the nation of Colombia. In 2015, when Trump ramped things up, the right used "cuck" as a term for anything that he didn't like. Now the new word that means nothing because they invented it to mean everything is woke. Ironic because they dulled it down, which was woke of them. Yeah, everything is woke. No, will us be the first to hit the Letty? I doubt that. Okay. Yeah, this is, we talked about this is a quirked up shouty. People are just like not understanding of girl autism. Okay.
Also Musk tweeting, as the saying goes, be careful what you wish as you might get it. Prompting some to be like, oh, he's literally gonna choose the worst person. With people like Hassan Piker joking, he's gonna put MBS in charge of Twitter. Or hey, maybe Jared Kushner, they both love playing with billions of dollars of Saudi money. We also saw a number of creators throwing their hat in the ring as a potential successor. Also, throwing their hat in the ring is kind of the nicest way I could describe it. Some people were like, I will suck your dick, Elon, more than I already do. Like, not even just metaphor.
I love how much Philly D goes hard against Elon, dude. He rips into Elon a lot, which is cool. Like, I love that personally because you don't get to see that a lot. Like because Elon is like content creator adjacent enough that like he might appear on your podcast or on your show. So like a lot of people fucking lose their minds and want to suck up to him with the hopes that like maybe one day he'll come on their fucking dog shit podcast or whatever. And for that reason, they're just like, oh yeah, like, I don't know. And also because he's like rich and we have to like, we have to deify the wealthy, no matter how fucking dumb they might be. Right. But it's cool to see Philly D just take the shackles off and just beat the doors off of Elon. He didn't give a fuck.
Metaphorically. But also in the note of successor, Musk said he has no one in mind yet. Writing, no one wants the job who can actually keep Twitter alive. Which I will say is one of the few things Musk has said of late that I actually agree with. While there obviously would be so much power in having the position, it genuinely, at least for my mental health, would be the worst job ever. Like, I would not want to and am not qualified to successfully and rightly run a company like Twitter. Most of the people I see saying they want the job would use it like a weapon. Or the people put in place, could they themselves
Yeah, like Elon.
use it as a weapon? But also with this, we've seen a lot of speculation about why he would even say this. With one former Twitter staffer telling BBC News, I imagine he's getting pressure from investors to step down and is using this poll to make it look like he's following the will of the people instead of the will of those paying his bills. Right, because you have reports noting he's recently been selling billions of dollars in Tesla stock, likely to pay for his Twitter purchase. This is reports are coming out that he's asking investors to put more money into the company. With him selling so much Tesla stock, we've seen that tanking Tesla shares over the last month. Though, very notably, after the results saying, hey, get Elon out of Twitter finish, Tesla's stock went up 5% in pre-market trading. But also, remember, there was so much...
Womp womp. That's, I mean, this is 19 hours ago. Things have changed a little bit. Tesla stock took another 6.5% L today with Tesla, which is actually what we're going to be talking about right now. I didn't actually blast off the tweet. Everyone who's worked a real job knows you have to at least fake it like you're working real hard when the manager comes around. Elon is so far removed from that reality that he's just on Twitter all day. Thinks he can just... Thinks just all day. Now his investors are mad at him. Boom. There you go. That's a good tweet. It's not an essay. But that's true. That is what's going on right now. And we're going to talk about that as a matter of fact. Tesla stock is going fucking bananas mode. Okay. Why is Tesla stock going bananas mode? Well, part of the reason why Tesla stock was already so high to begin with was because, one, it's valued as a tech company and not a car manufacturer, which is, you know, silly in my opinion, because Tesla is a car manufacturer. It was just copium to make it seem as though Tesla is actually a tech company. So because one day they will figure out, you know, autonomous driving or something, and then they'll be able to get out of the car business, even though the car business is what's like generating them revenue and all this shit, right? So anyway, you have Tesla as a tech company, so it's a shaky analysis to begin with on, like, you know, it has its benefits, like, for example, when you get a 98% recall on your vehicles, it doesn't actually impact the stock price as much. And people have a lot of confidence in Tesla as a tech company, so the stock prices are fucking bananas, right? However, there's another side to this. The Tesla stock is also directly associated with Elon Musk's individual performance. Now, when I say performance as a CEO, what does a CEO do? Not really anything, okay? Let's be real. By performance, I mean, how much can Elon chirp and make it seem like the company or all the companies that he's in charge of are actually doing incredible output and, like, you know, really pushing the game further, taking people to Mars and, you know, creating robots that will fuck you and dance, and a Cybertruck or a Tesla Roadster that will definitely come out eventually, copium. So, like, Elon Musk lies, the stock price rises because everyone has a lot of confidence in Elon. So that has been very beneficial for him so far. Plenty of people have tried to short Elon Musk, as a matter of fact, and Elon Musk's companies, Tesla specifically, and they have lost time and time again, right? Which is why a lot of people think, like, despite the fact that a lot of institutional investors legitimately think that Elon Musk's company is overvalued, they still kind of shut the fuck up about it after the 11th time that they tried to short it, and it didn't fucking work because he has a lot of dick riders, okay? But ultimately, you can't keep portraying yourself as Tony Stark, the legend, and also tweet on the most public tweeting website after you bought it for $44 billion, even though you didn't originally want to buy it at a meme price that was so unimaginably high that you had to take the fattest of fucking L's on that when the Delaware court forced your ass into actually making a purchase of Twitter. So now he's publicly falling apart and he's losing. He's at least like atrophying his dick riders, okay? Because like they can't ride the dick that hard, man. You get rawed out after a while, you know? And I think a lot of Elon Musk's like liberal audience that that didn't really know him that well, but like kind of was just aware of him because they saw like positive coverage from mainstream media about how big of a fucking boy genius he is, are now realizing, oh shit, he's not, and he's just some fucking random rich Republican dumbass. Okay? But of course, as Elon Musk's dick riders are dangerously running low on glaze, Elon Musk's investors have started chirping him. Why? Because the Tesla stocks are tanking. Elon has abandoned Tesla. This is Qualgon Leo, who apparently is like the third largest individual shareholder of Tesla to the tune of what, $3.5 billion. Elon abandoned Tesla, and Tesla has no working CEO. Tesla needs and deserves to have a working full-time CEO. What does Tesla board of directors should do? Do nothing. Elon will find his own successor under board of directors independent supervision. Okay? Qualgon says, why? Tell me why Tesla matters. Elon is a mere hired hand. He is our employee. Tesla is 19 years old, ranked fourth with 2.5% allocation in S&P, not a baby, and soon to be the biggest. Elon was the proud father. Tesla has grown up. An executioner, Tim Cook-like, is needed, not Elon. I still don't get how he thought he was going to keep selling cars to the leftists and libs when he went full alt-right. Like you have pointed out, conservatives want their trucks, not his cars. Yes. Okay, that's precisely what's going on with Elon Musk. There's also some Adam Schiff stuff here that we're going to get to in a little bit, but there was some other investors that Elon Musk was talking to, or shit talking, as a matter of fact. Here's Ross Gerber. Tesla stock price now reflects the value of having no CEO. Great job, Tesla board of directors. Time to shake up Tesla. Elon turns around and says, please tell us your great ideas, Ross. I mean, you can't be chirping your bosses, man. Even if you're a fucking, multi-billionaire, at a certain point, there's still someone above you, okay? When it comes to Tesla, you have the board of directors. They're supposed to fucking, manage the stock. And they're not happy with your performance. So I do feel like, chirping your bosses in this regard in the most childish way possible is pretty funny. I do like it. Okay? I do like it personally, fuck it, YOLO. I also have been a longtime advocate for burning down the Tesla stock because I don't think that it's actually true. I mean, I don't know. Most people that are infinitely smarter than me tell me that my opinions on Tesla stock are correct, that it's on shaky ground. It does not have the solid fundamentals that that other car manufacturers would have. It's not considered a auto manufacturer. It's fucking pure speculation. It's like crypto. It's the closest you can get to crypto, which is ironic because I think, what was it, the first quarter of last year where Tesla's biggest gains came from selling their Bitcoin, which is interesting. Other things that we looked into yesterday proved that they were getting, I think, 20% of their overall year-over-year revenue directly from subsidies, government subsidies. The carbon credit swap system that the government has provided, that scheme that the government has provided, has also been one of the main components as to why Tesla has stayed afloat. Not year over year, just 20% of revenue. Sorry, yeah. So Fallic Fundamentals is an amazing band name. Okay. Elon's entire worth is based on getting funding for ideas that are never going to be done. He's never going to Mars. He knows this. Hyperloop, he never intended to even try tunnels, solar roof tiles. All of this just announced to collect funding, and that's why his stock is valued so high. Yes, but the chickens eventually have to come home to roost, okay? I mean, it just doesn't work that way. You can't just keep lying and lying and lying and engage in this like permanent growth cycle, because inevitably you are going to make a move that even gets the biggest dumbasses to recognize that you might not be as intelligent as you have portrayed yourself. And when your company or your stock prices are not tied to the actual amount of cars that you're building and selling, and it's actually tied to Elon Musk's performance, yeah, it's good when the going is good. But the moment that the confidence in you as a person, as an inventor, as a creative person, as a CEO, whatever the fuck you want to call it, when that confidence is shook, well, then your stocks are going to falter as a consequence of that. This is not like, you don't have to be some brilliant fucking prophet to have foreseen this. I'm an idiot. And I talked about this immediately as soon as he said he's going to buy Twitter. Go back to like months ago when he first originally talked about buying Twitter, and you will hear my commentary on this. And I said that this, what is happening right now, was going to inevitably happen, that he was going to fucking eventually burn Twitter into the ground because he's too much of a fucking narcissist. He does not listen to anyone else, and he thinks he's brilliant, and his sycophants are constantly fanning those flames, and it is absolutely leading to all of his other companies performing poorly as well. Now, one of the greatest examples of this over the last like fucking 2 weeks, I would say, has been the latest addition to the polling saga, Pollgate, if you want to call it. Okay, no, I'm not talking about Courroix. I'm talking about the polls on Twitter. Elon Musk is notorious for running all these polls on Twitter, as you guys know. And you know, he knows that the platform is botted. He knows that the polls are inconsistent and can be botted, okay? But like, you're kind of the owner of the website. Why the fuck are you running polls if you know that they're botted, you fucking dingus? Now, yesterday, he was communicating on Twitter with friend of the show, Kim.com of Mega Upload Royalty, okay? He's a big Twitch watcher. He's been in here. He's a sub gifter. Okay. There's no conflict of interest though. Kim.com has some takes that I definitely do not agree with. Okay. Now, Kim is one of the biggest glazers of Elon Musk, like straight up. He is on that guac 7000. Okay. Kim.com has basically found new ways to suck off Elon, new unimaginable ways. He is literally the most creative motherfucker on the planet with respect to sucking off Elon Musk. I mean, holy shit. Okay. Sometimes I just look at his Twitter account to see like, God damn, I've never seen glazed up like that. I've never seen glazing done like that. This is like new tech. Okay. He's doing double hands. He's doing one finger in the butthole. He's doing all the different kinds of things. Okay. So, which is surprising because, like, from what I understand, Kim.com at least is, like, a decent coder. You know what I mean? Like, he at least knows what the fuck he's doing. So he should know that Elon is not. Yes, he has been on the HasanAbi broadcast. Okay. So, where were we? Yeah, I had much respect for the Mega Upload boy himself. Sad to see him fall from grace, at least in my perspective, by using all of his power and all of his mental capacity to figure out new ways of sucking off Elon Musk. Oh, by the way, I hate to admit one other thing right now. Chatters, you were right. I hate admitting that. This is a brief aside here, completely unrelated to anything. This right here is a temperature/humidity analyzer. Remember when chatters were saying you're getting zapped because it's really dry in your room? Well, it's up to 33%, but when it was down there, it was 31%. Turns out humidity goes down to 31%. If it goes below 34%, you're going to start getting zapped. I didn't realize that was the case. Very dry in here. We're dry boys in here. We did the science. We found out we're fucking dry boys and I'm getting zapped. And I apologize. Yes. Dry air creates friction, which is the reason why I'm getting zapped up. Okay. You stream from inside of Ben Shapiro's wife? Yes. This room is drier than Ben Shapiro's doctor wife's pussy. Okay? Straight up. California winters. All right, anyway, let's continue. So Elon did a poll because Elon did another one of his classic polls where he was like, do you guys like me or should I kill myself? And then everyone was like, kill yourself, you fucking idiot. Fuck you, okay? Even people that probably like Elon was like, yeah, this would be funny to say kill yourself. Like, so because that's Twitter, you know? That's what the platform is. That's what people use the platform for. I myself have engaged in the kill yourself shit and also been, fucking at the receiving end of a fuckload of kill yourselves. So I know what it's like on both sides of that equation. So basically, he was very upset. He went silent because this motherfucker never stops tweeting. But he actually went silent for like 24 goddamn hours. He was in Qatar. He was hanging out with Jared Kushner. He was hanging out with the Saudis. They were telling him probably, we will kill you if you keep fucking up the bag. Okay, so he's like, oh, should I step down from Twitter? And then people, of course, said, yes, you fucking idiot. You should step down from Twitter. I hate you. And he didn't like that. So Kim.com was like running defense for him, saying, oh, these polls are botted. My king, my liege, my lord, I love you. I'm sure you're doing this as a five-head move, right? You must be, trying to find all the bot accounts. I mean, you're clearly... You're clearly doing this not because you're like desperately seeking some kind of desperately seeking out as many sycophants as you possibly can because you're a thin-skinned narcissist, my lord. There's no way. I'm sure you're trying to find all the FBI bot accounts that botted your poll because that's what the FBI is doing. And Elon was like, interesting. He loves saying that. He loves responding to people saying that. Well, anyway, he's looking for validation. And it goes beyond that, though. Today, he came out of the gate swinging, claiming, or at least responding to some fucking random, like, voter research Twitter account with 1,400 followers, claiming that the poll was botted. The Elon Musk poll was botted. Musk is now claiming his own poll run on a platform that he owns was rigged against him. Harris X, important note, picture in our poll is even better for Elon Musk among those who say they use Twitter. 61% says stay on, 39% say step down. Again, this is a national, representative, and scientific poll. Updated data release will be up soon. Is that a MailChimp? Did he respond to a MailChimp link? There is no way that this supposed national pollster is using MailChimp, right? Interesting. Suggests that maybe we might still have an itsy-bitsy bot problem on Twitter. It's so funny how no one cares about the Twitter files. Yeah, that's the other thing that Elon Musk is trying to make happen really aggressively is the Twitter files, but like no one really cares about the Twitter files because like everything he does all the time, non-fucking stop. Everything he does nonstop is so much more interesting for the media that they're of course covering his antics instead. A problem he never addressed. Why is he pretending he addressed the bots? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Hey, fuck this guy already. How has Musk pulled the wool over so many people's heads? I mean, I've talked about this already. It's a fascinating phenomenon to see so many human beings behave this way. But they're behaving this way because he has been deified. He is the human representation of capitalism. Okay? A capital owner who is infallible and impossible to do wrong. That's the point. Because if Elon Musk is actually a fucking fail son, a crying, narcissistic fucking loser, then how the fuck did he make so much money? We have to worship our brilliant capitalist lords and our masters because otherwise, maybe he didn't get there. through hard work and working smart, and instead got there because he was the best at exploitation and the best at conning motherfuckers into believing in him. And once you realize that, you're like, what the fuck else was wrong about the system? Holy shit. So, only took a month for Elon Musk to establish apartheid government on Twitter. Oh, that was a brilliant one too. Yesterday, he went even further and said, going forward, only Twitter Blue users should be able to... He responded to some random fucking dickhead again under the Glaze Up session, okay? And Unfiltered Boss says blue subscribers should be the only ones that can vote in policy-related polls. We actually have skin in the game. And he was like, good point. Twitter will make that change. It's like, motherfucker, yesterday you said making large platform-wide changes was going to be democratized. Elon running his Tesla in his garage for a very long time before realizing he's going to have to try another method. When a clown moves into a palace, he doesn't become a king. The palace becomes a circus. Turkish proverb. It would be funny if this was one of his last liked tweets. Turkish proverbs are so fire. Why do you think all these public figures are becoming unhinged like Ye? I think public figures were always unhinged, but they were able to limit their communication with the fucking stinky masses by way of carefully crafted media drops. Nowadays, you're on Twitter all the goddamn time. You're on social media all the goddamn time. You can tweet from the fucking bathroom while you're taking a shit. You can post while you're in bed. And when you're doing that, you fucking drop shit that truly shows how you are in your most unhinged moments. And that's what it is. People were always like this because guess what, guys? What do I always say? These people in positions of power are there because they're just lucky, okay? Luck is a profoundly important factor. Sure, some of them work really hard. I work really hard as well. But luck is a major component in why you're watching me and not someone else who's doing this right now. That's it. And people cannot understand that. They're like, nah, no way, dude, nah. If you're fucking rich, it must be like either nepotism or just, you know, that you worked really hard, but you cheated the system in some way. Okay? Is Messi lucky? Fuck yeah, Messi's lucky. What are you, fucking crazy? That's such a dumb question. He's an incredibly hard worker, but like, bro, yeah, he's lucky. You want to know why? Because the scouting program that Messi was a part of actually believed in him enough to give him HGH at an early age so he could fucking literally overcome one of his genetic disabilities. A thing that was literally never done for any other soccer player. Yeah. What do you mean? He literally got an incredible opportunity that way. He didn't just have a lung issue. No, he had like some kind of, how do you describe it? This is not slander. What the fuck? What are you talking about? He was unlucky to have the disease, but there are plenty of people who are unlucky. That's the point. Not every one of those people are getting, he had a glandular disorder. Yeah, he had like a growth hormone deficiency. Yeah, here. It's so funny because Messi is an example of someone I use all the time with respect to like someone taking hormones and becoming like a profoundly celebrated player, which he should. He deserves it. Like, literally. I mean, he deserves it. FC Barcelona made the best deal in the history of football, signing a young Lionel Messi from Argentina at the age of 13. The contract signed on a napkin was predicated on FCB paying for Messi's medical treatments, but few understand what Messi had and how it was affecting his play. He was diagnosed with a growth hormone disorder. It is often called idiopathic short stature, but there are problems that go beyond being shorter than average. The treatments were expensive, a $900 monthly expense that his modest family could not afford. River Plate and Newell's Old Boys storied Argentinian clubs passed on that expense despite the promise of a very young Messi. So see, he did. Someone literally said, "Nah, fuck it. I'm taking a shot in the dark there." He got injections of human growth hormone. For someone with GHD, this is a life changer, allowing them to not only develop greater height, but also help deal with a variety of internal issues such as pituitary function, skin and teeth problems, poor vision, and lower immunity. Now, let me tell you something. This is why I'm a fucking advocate for universal global socialism. Okay? Because you don't know how many other motherfuckers like Messi are out there. If everybody had access to fucking the best kind of healthcare, then how many other people that have this condition that could be brilliant footballers, okay, that could potentially achieve their goals? Because you should not need to get lucky and have the Football Club of Barcelona take a fucking shot in the dark on your performance, okay? This is one of the reasons why I advocate for the things I advocate for, okay? Messi's use was likely discontinued after he reached adulthood. Football Club Barcelona and Messi's representatives did not respond to my request for comment on the issue and made no public comments in years regarding Messi's medical treatments. A lot of people don't know this. For that reason, they kind of keep it a secret. Juvenile growth hormone deficiency. I was going to be 5'2" without it and end up being 5'10". So lucky my mom pursued it. It cost us so much because of shitty self-employment insurance, like $9,000 a year. Look at that. There are people in the chat that have the same condition. Anyway, I use this sometimes as an example as to why people are fucking annoying about like trans athletes and shit, whereas they don't have that same kind of smoke for Lionel Messi. And people misunderstand me. Like, I love Messi. I think it's great that he did this. Okay? He's profoundly fortunate that he was able to get this medical treatment, which everyone fucking deserves. Okay? But, of course, plenty of people do not know about this, or when they hear about this, they don't have that exact same kind of attitude that they would about trans people that take hormones. Anyway. So, as someone with very unique insight, he didn't only get lucky, he had to be pretty good to get FCB to pay for his medical bills. My bro is currently in an FCB recruitment school, and they don't pay for your medical bills when you get injured. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure things have changed as well since then. But we will watch the second part. You skipped the reading the part where HGH is banned in all sports? What? No, I did read it. I know. Are you trying to ban Messi then? The fuck do you mean, dumbass? Anyway. Elon Musk says, as outgoing, this is Twitter Files saga. This is a Twitter Files saga. Getting back to Elon Musk. We were talking about the Twitter Files saga where he quote tweeted this and said, government paid Twitter millions of dollars to censor info from the public. Now, what I find about this is that I find really funny about this is a couple different things. Whose government did that? Now, I'm no fan of the FBI in general. Don't care if it's under the Republican administration of Donald Trump or under the liberal administration of Joe Biden. But these are the guys who keep trying to make this a one-sided liberal affair. And it's very strange that all of the Twitter files have so far talked about the FBI that was being led by Donald Trump's appointees. It's so fucking weird, to me at least, that these guys are like, oh man, the Republicans are, the liberals are fucking on one, right? Look at the liberal FBI. It's like, yeah, dude, so liberal, but like in a bad way, okay? As outgoing chair of House Intelligence, did you approve hidden state censorship in direct violation of the Constitution of the United States? Representative Adam Schiff. More like Adam Shit, am I right? That's what he says. Where the fuck is the Adam Shit tweet? Oh, here it is. I don't support censorship or hate speech. As the outgoing CEO of Twitter, how about you? Why do you not do more to stop slurs against black people, LGBTQ people, Jewish people, and others? That's a weak response. He should have been like, my brother in Christ, you're the CEO, and also Donald Trump was the president. It was his FBI. Why are you fucking yelling at me about this shit? Holy crap, he wears hats to weddings now? Dude, he's like it's weird, man. He's like a fucking old ghost that haunts the halls. You know what I mean? Filibuster for free. Thank you for the 5. Get the subs. He's just haunting the halls of Mar-a-Lago. Oh my God, he's having so much fun. Do you think Jack Dorsey would be charged for lying under oath to Congress about shadow banning? Wait, what? What is that about? I don't even know. That sounds like some weird Republican shit to me, dude. Is Murat taller than you? No. But no, most likely not. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. But I hope he will. It'll be kind of funny. I don't give a shit. Fuck Jack Dorsey. Fuck it, YOLO. Okay, so shadow banning is some Republican shit. No, shadow banning is real. They do it all the time. I've been fucking shadow banned on Instagram. Like, it's a real thing. It's just like what they're talking about, or what they consider to be shadow banning, or why people get shadow banned, and what is adequate is entirely different than what is the reality. The new Twitter files are kind of juicy, but not surprising. What is this? Li Fong came out with some Twitter files. He said how Twitter quietly aided the Pentagon's covert online PSYOP campaign. Despite promises to shut down covert state-run propaganda networks, Twitter docs show that the social media giant directly assisted the U.S. military's influence operations. Fuck yeah, this is the best. Okay, this is my shit. Okay, this is actually good shit. So here's the problem. A lot of the stuff that is in the quote-unquote Twitter files is real. Like, there is actually good shit in here. There has to be, right? Please tell me there's good shit. The Twitter has claimed for years that they make concerted efforts to detect and thwart government-backed platform manipulation. Here's Twitter testifying to Congress about its pledge to rapidly identify and shut down all state-backed covert information operations and deceptive propaganda. But behind the scenes, Twitter gave approval and special protection to the U.S. military's online psychological influence ops. Yes, definitely. Yeah, they have done that, which is fucked up. They shouldn't do that. Okay, I like it. Despite knowledge of the Pentagon propaganda accounts used covert identities, Twitter did not suspend many for around 2 years or more. Some remain active. Yeah, okay. So, but we know this already. This is not new stuff. In 2017, a U.S. Central Command official sent Twitter a list of 52 Arab language accounts we use to amplify certain messages. This is not new. Fuck you, man. This is literally fucking my people yearn for freedom, SOS Cuba. That's it. We knew this already. Like, no one gives a fuck about this. No one thinks this is real. Everybody knows this. What the fuck? Give me something new. All the shit posters were right. Yeah, of course, dude. If you use the platform regularly, you're aware of how weird it is that accounts that used to talk about the Arab Spring, when you go back in the fucking Wayback Machine, are now talking about how my people yearn for freedom in Cuba, SOS Cuba. That's so odd. I wonder why someone was both simultaneously a Syrian, anti-Assad person who then all of a sudden has now become a Cuban person who is against the Cuban administration. How? How did that happen? Yeah, of course. It happened because this is real. Of course it's happening. Anyway, why don't you call out this shit on Twitter then? What are you, fucking stupid? I've yelled about this shit for many, many years. What the fuck are you talking about? They're too lazy to delete old tweets? No, that's why I said you can find them in the Wayback Machine. What? You're a 10-month sub. What the fuck are you talking about? Hassan, Havana Syndrome, Piker. Yeah, exactly. Hey, yo, my people yearn for freedom, dog. SOS Cuba Slime. Hassan, Havana Syndrome, Piker. Yeah, I mean, another thing that I definitely, Hassan loving calling people stupid today. Well, I mean, I have time and time again called out that kind of State Department propaganda, which people regularly refuse. Regularly refuse to recognize. Nobody cares about my W's. They only care about the fucking L's, okay? All the time. Anyway, but people are very stupid, yes. You just really hate chat lately? No, I don't. Shut up. The same CENTCOM set the list. Twitter officials use a tool to grant special whitelist tag. The CENTCOM accounts on the list tweeted frequently about U.S. military priorities in Middle East, including promoting anti-Iran messages, promotion of Saudi Arabia, U.S.-backed war in Yemen, and accurate U.S. drone strikes that claim to only hit terrorists. CENTCOM then shifted strategies and deleted disclosures of ties to the Twitter accounts. The bios of accounts changed to seemingly organic profiles. One bio read, Euphrates Pulse. Another used an apparent deepfake profile pic and claimed to be a source of Iraqi opinion. Twitter lawyer Jim Baker mused in July 2020 email about an upcoming DoD meeting. Ugh, okay, I don't want to know all these names, okay? Lisa Roman emailed the DoD with 2 lists previously provided to us. Another list. The accounts tweeted in Russian and Arabic on U.S. military issues in Syria and ISIS. Many also did not disclose Pentagon ties. There you go. How did I know? This just dropped. How did I know it was about, how did I know that these accounts were fucking Syrian? Huh? How did I know? That's so crazy. Almost like everybody who's fucking posting on this website that posts about fucking politics knows that already. Many of these secretive U.S. military propaganda accounts, despite detection by Twitter as of late 2020, but potentially earlier, continued tweeting throughout the year. In subsequent reporting, Twitter has cast an unbiased hero for removing a network of fake user accounts promoting pro-Western policy positions. Twitter's comms teams was closely in touch with reporters working to minimize Twitter's role. When the Washington Post reported on the scandal, Twitter officials congratulated each other because the story didn't mention any Twitter employees and focused largely on the Pentagon. Okay, so like, yeah, it's just previously reported shit and how much Twitter tried to stay away from their like actual amount of involvement on it. Got it. Yeah, this is definitely a this person does not exist profile picture. Which is so funny. I use that. Like that's why am I using the same tools that the American spy agencies are using? Like, are you guys that fucking stupid? Like, I thought they would have like at least some new shit. Do you not exist? My God. No, I've shown you this website before. Like this person does not exist. Pope Francis heralds union as a voice of the voiceless. You have to make noise to give... Man, the fucking woke Pope, dude. Anyway, Nico, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Well, ultimately, like, this is not new stuff, which is kind of sad. I thought that there would be some juicy shit in here. I really, that website is fake, by the way. It does use of images of real people, but changes them up a bit. Yeah, I know. Shut the fuck up. MHUD is your CIA equals you CIA. Hard proof is good though. I mean, but there was already hard proof. Like, this is just like more. This is more like palace intrigue than anything else. That's what I'm saying. I mean, cool. I'm glad that they're doing this. It's just weird that they're doing it and turning something that is like largely apolitical. The American State Department is an apolitical entity that works for capital interests. Okay, the interests of capital. They work for Western capitalist interests. They do not work for like the Liberal Party. They do not work for the Republican Party that are also fucking liberal as well. They work for the interests of corporations. Okay, so all of these like big brain journalists that are trying to turn this around and be like, look at this, look at the liberal FBI. Like, when they say shit like this, I lose my fucking mind. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, this was done under the Trump administration, under the watchful eye of Trump's own FBI. Like, what the fuck what are you talking about? How is this in any meaningful shape or form a libtard problem? Okay? It's so frustrating to see these fucking dumbasses. Okay? If you're going to be anti-government, if you're going to be anti-capitalist, then I'm right there with you. Okay? If you're going to shit on the FBI, I'm right there with you. If you're going to turn around and be like, oh my God, I can't believe you shadow banned you shadow banned right-wing accounts for saying trans women are just men wearing a dress or whatever the fuck, then you're a fucking dumbass, dude. You're literally the dumbest person on the fucking planet. The fuck is wrong with you? Like, you just made your pet project be like the most important thing. And then you politicize the FBI as though it doesn't work for both fucking parties. But it makes it even dumber because even a dumb person would look at that and go, wait a minute, this is the FBI under the Trump administration. Like, the guy leading the fucking FBI is a guy that Trump appointed. Do you understand? Do you get why I'm frustrated? Because it's one of those instances where, like, the cognitive biases that you have are so powerful that it's making you literally refuse to see even the anecdotal shit that would force you into, albeit making the wrong decision, that, like, the FBI is operating for one political party over the other. Okay, that is the wrong decision. But it is so fucking stupid because the FBI was doing all this under the Trump administration. IMRTV, thank you for the 5, get the subs. Shush Jordan, thank you for the 5, get the subs. And Nico, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. It's fucked up. Anyway, they'll just say deep state conspiracy against Donald Trump. Yeah, they're fucking delusional, dude. They're psychotic. They're delusional. It is very, very frustrating. Anyway, Ben Shapiro is turning on Elon as well. Let's take a look.
Bought Twitter not all that long ago, and he's been a very hands-on owner. He's been formulating Twitter policy in real time, banning accounts, bringing back accounts, doing everything by Twitter poll. Over the weekend, Elon Musk put out a poll asking whether he should step down as the active head of Twitter. This doesn't mean he'll give up ownership of Twitter, of course, but
very interesting when you compare the number of votes versus the number of likes on the tweets. Did the bots brigade the Elon poll yesterday? Interesting. Bro, I don't get it. I don't understand. Why is that interesting? Is it only interesting because, like, everything that is, like, functionally on your side that is, like, supposedly defending you interesting? Is that why it's interesting? What is interesting about this? What's interesting to me about this is if you knew the fucking polls were, like, very easily being botted, why the fuck did you use a goddamn poll? Why did you even use a poll to make these decisions? You know they're being botted. Why are you using the polls? Also, why do you expect people to like the poll as you stepping down from head of Twitter in the same way that, like, people I liked this tweet when you said reinstate former President Donald Trump. I didn't like this tweet, but I voted on it. You know? I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand how people can still ride for him. I don't understand how he can be so transparently stupid. But what I definitely don't understand is how dumb people can still be, how they can feign ignorance and still be like, nah, Elon is so fucking smart, dude. Everyone's up against him. His own platform is up against him. The FBI is up against him. Why? Because he's exposing the truth. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. You know what I mean? Like, holy shit. But fear not, everybody. At the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. But if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Not Jackie. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. You know? If you want to fight against the woke FBI, that's how you got to do it. You got to fight against the woke FBI ads at the top of the fucking hour. You can subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime or get gifted a sub. Like IDX Fossil just gifted 5 gifted subs. And King Ghidorah gifted 5 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Devil Trap, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. People call this motherfucker Tony Stark. I mean, yeah. More like Tony Fart. Got him. What is this? How a cop shot his wife in the head and got away with it. Didn't we watch this? That's crazy. I'm down to watch this. Okay. Interesting. It's just like, it's such a fucking like annoying poster trait to think that like to think that like if you just tweet like this cryptic interesting that people will think you fuck. Okay? Everybody knows you don't fuck Elon. Okay? Everybody fucking knows it. Even Ben Shapiro, who is the least fucking guy, okay? Who's the guy that fucks the least, knows you don't fuck. Okay?
He put out a poll saying that he would pledge to abide by the results of the poll and asking whether people should allow him to remain the CEO of Twitter. And then the poll results came in, and nearly 60% of people on Twitter who were polled said that Musk should not remain the CEO of Twitter. Now, here's the thing. I think Musk is smart enough to know what the result was going to be ahead of time. I really doubt that he thought that 60% of people were going to say yeah. So what this really looks more like is a transition plan. He wants to make it look like the people wanted him to step out of the way. And then
I hate when I agree with Ben Shapiro. Like, it hurts my soul, dude. I feel it in my bones when I know that I'm going to watch a Ben Shapiro video and he's going to say exactly the same shit that I have said so far. It literally fucking frustrates me to no end because he is so whiny, so gross, so annoying, literally fucking was constantly talking about like how, oh my God, like, you know, epic soy memes are back again. You know, epic bacon memes are back again. It's like, it is an ick. It sucks.
He'll appoint somebody else to run Twitter. But this does speak to the way that Twitter is currently being run, which is very ad hoc. Again, I don't have a problem with that because I would rather that there be someone at the top of the food chain to blame as opposed to the way Twitter was being run. But this does throw the entire social media system into at least some chaos because nobody actually knows what's coming next. I have no information suggesting that Elon Musk actually knows who would replace him as CEO of Twitter. It's not like he has somebody waiting in the wings, and this is all a setup. This is all seat of the pants kind of stuff, which makes it, on the one hand, fun, and on the other hand, slightly terrifying.
Okay, guys, just because he used ad hoc doesn't mean he's like doing debate in that moment. Okay, not every instance of Latin immediately means debate. Ad hoc is just a normal term to use there. I can't believe I'm defending Ben Shapiro. Shut up,
for
Hasan.
those who actually are trying to figure out what standards Twitter is attempting to apply here. According to the Wall Street Journal, the majority of Twitter users said Elon Musk should step down as chief of the company in a poll the billionaire pledged to follow, casting no uncertainty on the social media platform after more than 7 weeks of turmoil since he took it over. More than 17 million users had voted by the time the poll on the platform closed after 6 a.m. Eastern Time, with 57.5% saying he should leave as the head of the company he bought in October for $44 billion. Musk had said when he launched the Twitter poll on Sunday, he would abide by the results. It's not clear who would be taking over Twitter Inc. if Musk steps aside or what his role would remain, given that he still owns the company. Most of the company's prior leadership was either fired or left after he took over. And by the way, it's not going to be a great job. For all those people who are clamoring and saying out there, oh, I could do it. Well, Musk is just going to fire you after 2 weeks because all that will mean is that he stands sort of behind whoever the Twitter CEO is. Musk tweeted, quote, "No one wants the job who can actually keep Twitter alive. There is no successor." Now, one of the reasons why Musk is doing this is because his other companies like SpaceX and Tesla have been suffering on the stock market. Shares in Tesla have fallen more than 57% this year.
God, he's so right. I hate this. Weeby, I hate you for showing me this video. Fuck you. I mean, he's right. He's completely... This is literally cut like a HasanAbi video from the start to finish.
They're frustrating some retail investors who partly blame Musk's focus on Twitter for the decline. And this is not unusual. Anytime the market perceives Musk as a volatile figure, his stock drops. And then it always comes back. This happened with Tesla when Musk went on Joe Rogan's show and he smoked pot. And for a moment there, it looked like the Tesla stock was going to be in rough shape. And then, of course, Tesla pulled out of the tailspin, and soon it was doing fine. Tesla shares were jumping pre-market Monday amid the suggestion that Musk would stop running Twitter and return his attention back to the engineering company that he founded. There have been questions since Musk first showed interest in buying Twitter, how he would juggle running that company while also pursuing all of his other endeavors. Bill Nelson, the National Aeronautics and Space Administration's administrator, this month said he had asked SpaceX President Gwynne Shotwell if Twitter would divert from the rocket company's mission. She assured me it would not be a distraction. Musk said last month that he had too much work on his plate. Now, again, it's been a pretty chaotic couple of months under Musk. Much of what he has done has been excellent. So, for example, the breaking of new Twitter files, demonstrating what exactly Twitter was doing to shut down free speech before Musk took over. Musk had said that he was essentially a free speech libertarian when he took over. And then he has sort of activated, as I say, an ad hoc policy where he bans people and then he brings them back based on Twitter polls where the standards are not entirely clear. And what's funny to me about that is that the entire media are caterwauling about this. They're screaming to the heavens, screaming to God about why exactly the standards are so opaque and changeable. It's like, welcome to the party, pal. It's been like this for the last 10 years. The only difference that this time you guys are sometimes getting.
That's not even true. Like, this is part of the, this is something that I don't agree with, okay? The notion that like Twitter was always this like not transparent with who they ban is silly. As a matter of fact, this is, wait, what? While Tesla is imploding, Amazon is breaking new ground. Amazon becomes the first company to lose $1 trillion in market value with the biggest loss in history. Why is Amazon losing so much market value? I don't even know. God damn, they're going to shut down Twitch, bro. I swear to God. Yeah, Twitch, dude, that's why. The recession, bro. Must put Twitter in bankruptcy by using a leveraged buyout, something hedge funds only do to actually profitable companies that at least have a chance of affording the debt payments. Twitter couldn't make money without all the acquisition debt. Musk is completely fucked unless he wants to continually subsidize his company by selling Tesla shares. Is hopeless, Lamau. I know, it's fucking awesome. The only thing that makes profit is AWS. You guys are so funny that you think Amazon lost $1 trillion in market cap value because of Twitch. A company that is not worth a blip on the ass cheek of Amazon, okay? Like, that's... Twitch stays or Twitch goes, it doesn't do anything to Amazon, okay? Literally doesn't touch it. It's probably because people are just not buying shit because, you know, they don't have as much disposable income now. Amazon has always had this like diehard predatory acquisition model that kind of runs afoul when you are regularly purchasing companies that are not as good as you thought they were. But you're just trying to eliminate market competition. This is your fault. Yeah, Amazon retail is also a blip. It has to be AWS. It's all the ad breaks I've missed, dude. That's what it is. Just last month, Bloomberg reported Amazon's previous $1 trillion loss in market value. Since that publication, the company has regained and depreciated to a number below last month's figures. The current market cap is $868.68 billion. There are a few companies as well known as universally utilized as Amazon. In early November, Amazon boasted $1 trillion loss in market value. It was that number that was the consequence of economic circumstances, monetary policy, and the selling off of stocks. That time frame saw shares in e-commerce fall upwards of 4%, reaching a market value of $879 billion. Buying anything on Amazon sucks so hard. Now it's all drop shipping garbage with botted reviews. Dude, I know. Dude, holy fuck. Bro, I tried to buy a basketball, okay? My old basketball has gotten fucking crusty, and I also gave it to my trainers who can, like I left it with someone at the courts. So I bought a new basketball. I tried to buy a new basketball. And like the first 100 responses to my very normal search, okay? Wilson Evolution Basketball was like weird ass fucking Chinese balls that I've never seen before. One was like glow in the dark. Like it was insane, dude. Wilson trash. Wilson Evolution is goated. Shut the fuck up. You don't know anything about basketballs. Don't talk to me. It's all Alibaba balls, bro. It's fucking nuts. I mean, here, let's try it. Let's try it right now. Let's try it. Amazon.com. Okay? You go to Amazon.com. And then you type in, look at this. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, it's like shit like this. Night Match. Premium LED. I'm surprised that this actually came up immediately. It did not come up immediately on mine. But it's like, this is incognito. Night Match. Premium LED light up basketball. It was like shit like this. Senston. Champion Sports Official Heavy Duty Rubber. Spalding React TF250 is like fine. These are fine. Amazon Basics Basketball. It was all this from customers' preferred brands. I fucking doubt a single customer prefers this brand, motherfucker. Night Match Premium LED Glow Up Basketball. Senston Basketball. Champion Sports Official Heavy Duty Rubber Cover Nylon Basketball. Reboil Phase Reboil Premium Grip Basketball. Glow City. This was another one. Franklin, 100. And one Phantom Graffiti Basketball. It's like, what the fuck? Omitia. Jugana. Sipton. This one is Senston. Are kids' parents buying the busted cheap shit? Dog, the price difference between Senston and like a reasonably priced Spalding is not that different. You know that, right? Like one's like $20, the other's like $30. So it's not even that. It's like, it's literally just that like people bought the shit out of the search results. So you can't even find like the normal things you're looking for. Lizzie B333, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. I love shitty brand names like XU and Bob Titties. Yeah. Listen, it was different back in the day. Instead, our parents would get our shit from Marshalls or TJ Maxx. That's what I'm saying. Amazon has basically fucking turned into Amazon has basically fucking turned into literally TJ Maxx and Marshalls. Like, everybody knows, okay? Your parents don't know what the fucking cool brands are. So they would go and they would get something for you thinking that like, oh yeah, this is what you wanted, right? Like, for example, let's say you wanted Jordans, okay? And your parents got you fucking Shaq shoes because they don't know any different. They don't know any better. And then you go to school in those fucking shoes and everyone rips on you, okay? And you're now being bullied. You're being mercilessly and relentlessly bullied. I thought that would change now that we have like Amazon and shit. So you can like directly search for whatever the fuck you want. Yeah, the and ones. Okay? Or the classic U.S. Polo Association to the Polo Ralph Lauren. Like, these are things that you have experienced. There's no way that 90s kids have not experienced exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. It's the saddest moment when, like, everyone in school is like, bro, you're wearing a fake polo. Like, that's a folo, dude. It's just so bad. Yeah, polo assassination. Anyway, we've all been there. Don't do this, parents. I know there's some parents in here, okay? Don't do this to your fucking kids. Pay the extra $10. I promise you it's worth it. They will get bullied permanently, okay? No one will let your child live that pain down, okay? They will constantly make fun of your kid. And like, now you have that. Now you have that and your mom got it for you and you're thinking maybe people won't notice. They will always notice, okay? Kids are fucking ruthless. They're fucking brutal. They will always notice you got the fake shit on and they will never let you live it down. Now, I know a lot of you motherfuckers are going to chirp and say, that's classist. Doesn't matter. Tell a fucking 14-year-old that they're being classist. They'll say, shut the fuck up, idiot. You're gay and move on. You're owned. My self-esteem took a big fucking hit when I was a child for these kinds of parental mistakes, okay? You will never win arguing with a teenager. It's a reality that I live every fucking day, okay? Every day I sign on to this goddamn platform and I get bullied by teenagers. Every fucking day. And then it moves on into other areas. It moves on to like fucking TikTok comments and shit, okay? Where they're like, L, this guy wears dresses, L, he's gay, lol. What is this? Care to respond? What the fuck is this?
So I had this
What is this? What the fuck is this?
idea for a song from the perspective of anxiety. So I had this
Dax type idea. TikTok artist activities. All I wear is Shine and ASOS knockoff crap. I don't care. To be fair, ASOS really fucking switched the game up a little bit, okay? I'll be honest with you. ASOS kind of made it manageable to like wear relatively fashion. Like a lot of the fast fashion shit kind of made it manageable to wear like some stuff that isn't absolute fucking dog shit. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. The Bradley Martin pod is up already? That's crazy. What is this? Tommy had an opinion on
Bro, we already almost just said. This is my least favorite streamer.
Who's your least favorite streamer? What do you think of Hasan?
I think Hasan is all this and that. Real big liberal energy.
Oh, yeah. You don't like liberals, do you? Tommy, sorry, we gotta stay
No, I
straight.
like Hasan and every last rung of his chest hair.
Oh,
I think
yes.
he's so magnificently flaunts.
He's
at
the
every
hairiest
convention.
man I know.
Oh,
you
I know.
He's ridiculous.
I know. And
That's a
believe
man
me,
right there.
So does everyone at TwitchCon.
Oh, I know.
Does he walk around with his bare chest out?
Yeah.
He's like an ape.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, well, really.
Never go out with him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
Have you been out with Hasan?
everybody ignores you and goes after him.
Chat Manifold, that's my least favorite.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
I mean, this just kind of feels like what Austin's experience. He's zigzagging the fucking plane on the ground. Yeah, 2 pilots, but 4 faces, dude. You see that shit? Yeah, Austin famously can't taxi for shit. We know this already. You know this. I know this. He just can't. He can't taxi. He can fly the plane really well, and he can land the plane really well. He can take off really well. He just cannot taxi, though. That motherfucker cannot drive, dude. It's just it. Once it's on wheels, he's done. He can't do it. Let's watch this. Let's watch this. This duet. The problem is like all those photos are from when I was like at my slimmest. I am a big boy. Yes, the song phase is upon us. Dude, the big boy thing is like done so much for me, straight up. It's like single-handedly put the Hasan fan cams back on the market. Like, it's awesome. Also, how many of you motherfuckers can claim that I'm not a real big boy when my fan cams have me eating food in them, okay? I'm actually mad that all of a sudden people are like, big boys are cool now. Like, fuck y'all. I was in the trenches for 20 plus years fighting for this shit. We're doing numbers with the normies again. Let's go. Shouts out to SZA. Because famously only fat people eat food. I mean, I am notorious for eating all the time on camera, so. What? Wow, update on the stalker situation. There's finally an official police account of Elon Musk's alleged stalking incident. It happened Tuesday night in South Pasadena. The person who reported the incident to the police appears to be the man the Musk accused of stalking his family. The new South Pasadena police account is consistent with Drew Harwell and Taylor Lorenz's reporting on the incident in an article this weekend, which included an interview with the alleged stalker who made several bizarre and unsupported claims. Police in South Pasadena said this morning that they're still trying to get in touch with Musk's security team about a reported incident of assault. Currently, the suspect involved in this case is believed to be a member of Elon Musk's security team. Yeah, Elon. So, yeah, I mean, Elon Musk's own security team is now considered a suspect because of what they may or may not have done to the stalker. Which, by the way, at that point, no. Everybody going fucking crazy. Like, remember, Elon Musk definitely does. Not Elon. I'm sure Elon has stalkers too. But in this story, Grimes has a personal stalker. And Elon Musk's security team might have actually dealt with the stalker. Okay? So the security team assaulted a random guy? No. If the security team assaulted someone, they assaulted a stalker, but a Grimes stalker, not an Elon Musk stalker. Okay? What is this? Bro, come on. We had some good times, right? The silent treatment fucks with my brain. Bro, come on. Feel strong, man. What is happening right now? Stop. Stop being fucking weirdly parasocial while I'm literally talking about stalkers, dude. Jesus Christ. Stop RPing as a stalker. You're an anonymous account. I don't know if you're RPing or if you're literally a fucking stalker, okay? Stop it. Pod is premiering. Chat be nice. LLL. This has become the worst content in history. L. End it now. Zip it, Hasan. You're an L. What the fuck? Oh, is the Bradley Martin podcast premiering? I knew that they were going to be mad. I knew that they were going to be so fucking mad at that, dude. No matter what. You had any stalkers? Yes, of course I have stalkers. We talked about Elon. Already called, and so much more. No, you can't stalk me respectfully. Shut the fuck up. Okay, stop. It's not funny. Please stop. Insurance is not tied to anyone else. It's just something I pay for.
But how long did it take you to get there?
It took years.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say is, I believe that like big parts of that you could literally have while working under someone. We just don't want to do it because profit margins are slim. Like a workplace could offer more autonomy to the worker. A worker could fight back for said autonomy. A workplace, and I'm sure like you have a smaller operation. A lot of YouTubers I talk to, they already do this without even thinking about it. Like they don't fucking grind their workforce down because you have a much closer relationship with the people that you're working with.
Yeah.
Because it's not faceless.
Yeah.
It's not some fucking, you're not a factory owner that owns a million fucking factories or a piece of a million factories through the stock market. You're working with your workers. They know what they're doing. You know what they're doing. You're close. You're face to face with them. If one of them's like, yo, I'm sick, I can't come in today, you're not gonna be like, no, you have to fucking come in, bitch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hope you're not like that. But my point is,
I'm definitely like that.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah.
You got to work through it, motherfucker.
Right, was Nate over there? Or is it Jacob over there? Yeah, of course. Even when you're sick.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it depends. I mean, this guy was sick. He got his fucking wisdom teeth taken out. He was gone for basically a week. But no, I get it. Yeah, he had a full on vacation. But
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. But I guess the question is like on the bigger scale then for these like massive corporations, like how do you even scale? How would you scale something like that to? Because like I understand it here.
I mean,
on
it
this.
happens McDonald's, right? Like you think of McDonald's, like it's the worst place that you could work for, pretty much in America, right?
Yeah.
But those motherfuckers have unions in like Norway and shit. How the fuck are they over there? You know, slinging the same burger, but they're doing it in fashion. You know, they're doing it in a much more fashionable way. They're doing it with way better amenities. Those countries also offer healthcare. You know what I mean? That's a huge, gigantic fucking burden. Like having your healthcare tied to your place of work was a really scary leap for me to make when I was like leaving the Young Turks and going on my own. I was like, fuck, like what's going to happen if I need healthcare and I don't have it? You know, I can't pay for it or some shit.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about this premiere is that like did people in the chat spamming L are just not even listening. They're just like my haters are so interesting. Like they don't even care what I have to say. They just are like preconditioned into not liking me. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, you just suck. So I'm just going to say you suck. I'm not going to listen. Because like everything I'm talking about here is literally like, I'm talking about how I don't have any sort of like mental health issues or anything like that now because despite the fact that I stream for 10 hours a day, because like, you know, I have so many freedoms. Like I have so many freedoms now, whereas like it was infinitely worse when I was working under someone else and had no control over my life. Saying like, you know, the average person and their experiences when they're working a full-time job is significantly worse. You know, that's a major burden to speak out against for the most part.
Do you ever encourage people to just like try something else?
What do you mean? Like a different job?
Yeah. Or
I mean, I'm sure, but they're still going to be working for someone else. And it's a shot in the dark because that period, that intermediary period where you don't have a job, you don't have insurance. The fuck are you supposed to do?
But you figured it out.
I know, but
I figured it out.
I know, but that's survivor's bias. Like I know I figured it out.
Yeah.
But there are a million examples of us that didn't make it.
It's true.
We just don't know about them because they're fucking probably homeless now. You know what I mean? Like, we just don't know, which is another issue that I have. I'm so fucking annoyed with the way that stupid liberals deal with homeless people. It's really annoying, but that's a longer conversation. We don't have to
What
get
about
into
the homeless people here?
Yeah, it's really terrible. We California is rich as fuck. We're like richer than nations.
Yeah.
We should not have a single fucking person living on the street.
So why do you think that is then? Because that's like frustrating as fuck to me too. Because I'm like, how much money I pay in taxes? I'm like, what the fuck are they doing with this?
Yeah, but listen, the police department needs a fucking armored personnel carrier, okay? That's why they can't fucking deal with the homeless people. It's not even just the police department, though, even though their budget is fat. It's because of housing. Housing is seen as an investment vehicle in this country. It's the primary way to generate wealth, and it is for a lot of people. You could directly point back to housing as a method to literally stop black people from developing intergenerational wealth in this country through redlining, for example. So housing has always been the primary mechanism to like make wealth, generate wealth. And when that's the case, people don't look at homes as shelter. They look at homes as like another investment opportunity. That's why we had 2008, the housing market crash. And we didn't learn from that at all. And I don't look at housing as like a commodity. I look at it as like a need. But other people don't see it that way. And these are very powerful groups. Homeowners Association. I both hate and love that you're literally the same on some Dude Bro podcast as you are on stream.
And, you know, landlords.
Well, I also don't have a
board.
fucking relentless chat up my asshole, so I think I'm performing a lot better on this podcast than I normally would. Then your house and the value of your house is always going to go up. And most people become homeless because they get priced out of the housing market.
Yeah.
It's not because they're lazy. It's not because they're stupid. It's not because they're fucking drug addicts immediately, even though those people shouldn't be denied housing either, because I think it's a human right, just because they are like that or whatever. But most people get to that point that you see on the street with the dude, you know, fucking grabbing his shit and playing with it in the middle of the fucking street on the boulevard. They get to that point after years and years of being brutalized by being out in the fucking elements, you know? Even animals need a cave. And you're a human being and you don't have any shelter whatsoever. You know, you're constantly getting attacked. You're getting brutalized. You have no opportunities. There's no way to like survive. There's no way to get back. And it becomes harder and harder to get back to like what you once, you know, could have been, like a healthy person, a productive member of society. And then you lose your mind. You try to self-medicate. You start taking drugs to forget about it. You start selling drugs. Maybe you can make a little bit of money that way. Start stealing shit, little shit here and there to make money, to survive. And then ultimately you become this fucking wreck. And it becomes significantly harder to also recover from that condition, to rehabilitate you from that condition. And it all started because you just couldn't fucking pay rent, because the area that you lived in for many, many years when you were working a job is becoming more and more expensive.
Yeah.
And you have no other alternative. You also don't have an adequate public transit system in Los Angeles, especially.
I still just don't understand how California has all this money and it's still just a shit show.
Because moneyed interests are significantly more powerful. If you've ever been to a European city, you see how it's designed, you see how it's structured, and you're like, how the fuck don't we have this? We live like animals in America, okay? If you go to fucking Amsterdam, you'll see it. You'll be like, what the fuck? There's like trains that are running literally like 24/7. There's parts of the city that you can't even like drive a car in, which is unthinkable from an American. These dogs were perspective. I mean, incredible, dude. You're driving a fucking big ass pickup truck that doesn't even fit in like 90% of the streets out there. They got buses, trams, trains. Like, you know, there's public transit all day, every day. It's clean as fuck. That is huge.
Would you ever live in a place like that, or would you always stay in America?
Oh my God,
I
grew up in Turkey.
Yeah.
Much poorer country, but Istanbul and Ankara, like I grew up on public transit. You know what I mean? I grew up with that. It was awesome. It's great.
Fuck. It's just fucking, dude, there's just too many potholes in fucking Woodland Hills and Calabasas.
That too is crazy.
I just don't get how much, I honestly, like the amount of money I know that's funneled through like taxes, and just like, it feels like it's just like more taxes. And I'm thinking, nothing's changing though. I don't see anything
what the fuck
change.
am I paying all this money for? I get it. I understand. It is very frustrating. Where is it going? Why are we not seeing the results? It's because everyone's fucking corrupt.
Yeah. That's, I mean, like the thing I was saying earlier, that's why I get just so frustrated in general. I don't even really talk about all this political shit. It's just funny. Like, it's just funny to me because like that's what you do. Like fucking every day pretty much.
Yeah, but I think like there's a reason why I have a fairly large audience, or I have a lot of people who are even on the right who say like, yeah, I watch you to get a different perspective.
Yeah.
And that's because like, I mean, I get the system is broken. You know what I mean? I'm not like unconditionally on the Democratic Party side. I shit on them probably more than I shit on the Republicans, because like they are supposed to be on the side of the fucking working class. They claim that they are. Yeah. And then they do shit about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's what it is. I guess I tell it like it is in some ways. And I my solutions are different than the Democratic Party. They like liberals want to just not look at the problem. Like liberals, it sometimes feels like the Democratic Party is literally like, oh, you see a homeless person, Well, that's kind of problematic that you like even recognize that they're homeless.
Jesus.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, just let them eat trash. Like, it's fine. It's like, no, man, that's not fine. That's awful. Like, what the fuck? It's awful for him, okay? I'm not just saying like, oh, it's an eyesore, you know, eviscerate them. Because like a lot of California libs are like that, where they just like also are just as fucking brutal as like, you know, red state Republicans would be, where they're just like, get him out of here. Get him out of here. I don't give a shit. I'm not like that. But I want them to have shelter. I want them to have a housing first, you know, rehabilitative policy that allows them to get help.
Would you ever get actually into politics?
No, fuck that. This shit's
just so interesting.
No,
it's just interesting because like it's for your answer to be that, but like this is also kind of what you do. It's
no,
just
because they're all scumbags. They're monsters. They're fucking awful, dude. Are you kidding me? No, I mean I work with a lot of political Freemason organizations. I work puppet. with a lot of labor unions.
Hasan sold
I work
his
with a lot of
soul.
political organizations. I do a lot of fundraisers, do a lot of charity, but when it comes down to it, like no, I would not run for politics. It's awful.
Yeah. What would you do if you had to stop Twitch now? What would you do? Oh, and another question, like, what do you enjoy outside of all this shit?
Nothing. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I don't enjoy shit. Like, I like working out. I watch anime.
Yo,
I
what's
watch
up?
fucking
Hell
TV
yeah.
shows.
What are you watching right now?
I'm watching One Piece right now. I just finished White Lotus.
Nice,
That was pretty good. But it's not an anime, though. But as far as anime, I'm watching One Piece.
One Piece, yeah.
That's dedication.
Yeah.
I think this was such a good podcast.
Any video games
overall because I was able to very clearly and adequately communicate my points, get them across to an audience that I know is like primarily right wing or apolitical but slanted to the right. And I think that no matter what happens, there is going to be someone who is in that chat, other than all the L spammers or whatever, there is going to be someone there that will unironically someone there that unironically go, you know what? I maybe misunderstood this dude. He's like a good guy.
That was my most fun I ever had.
I was like that too. I was a sweaty ass fucking gamer, had like a 17-inch Gateway FX laptop, and then I got pussy for the first time. I was like, oh fuck this shit, I'm out. And then I started playing console games instead. And then when I got back on Twitch, I started playing desktop games again.
I see.
And you know,
yeah,
that's how it is. No more women. You gotta swear off women if you want to be good,
bro.
All right, we got to get back to the main topic at hand here. But you guys can go watch it if you want. Hasan, not a big boy. I need a big boy like Hasan W. Okay, my chat has already overtaken this chat now at this point. Okay. Hasan play Slime Rancher 1 and 2. Hasan fake big boy. Can you give a shout out to Hoscord? Y'all are fucking awful. Okay. You prefer a hot shower in the winter or a cold shower in the summer? Click live chat, not top chat. Oh. Is that what I was wrong about? Flexing his bronze status enormous. Bitch, I'm silver 2. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Oh, well, I'm about to be silver 2. Fuck you mean, dude? Silver 1 and Valo talking about being good at games. I came from the LTT video about your PC build and they described you as controversial. I showed up and agreed with 99% of what you say and I've been here since then. Yep. I think this was a good opportunity to get me in my own little corner. I'm in a unique space because I routinely talk about politics.
Yeah.
I mean, I do other stuff too. I play games. I talk about like drama, culture, shit like that.
Yeah.
I guess who else? I don't really know. I mean, I guess that's it. And then you have the international community, and that's like a whole different thing. I'm talking about the big, pop streamers.
What advice would you give to some kids who like want to do Twitch? Like, what would
don't do it?
Yeah.
It's not for everybody. It's just not. It's not for everyone. You have to be really fucking lucky. But if you're like, you have your heart set on it, you have to network. You have to network a lot because you're not getting discovered. You know what I mean? It's super, super, super hard to get discovered.
Like through the platform itself.
Yeah.
90% of what you say I agree with. When you aren't sarcastic to the point of no one outside of this chat understands you're being sarcastic.
Or some people do get like their one moment, but they can't capitalize on it. You know what I mean?
Right.
But if you do actually get
discovered and you see growth. Okay?
You stole my Uber at TwitchCon Berlin, and I was told you're a controversial political guy. Checked you out and learned a lot.
And, work
Wait, how
really
how can I
fucking
steal
hard.
your
stop.
Uber?
I think once you get it.
Yeah, I never did. Like if you look at my hours, like since I started streaming,
I gotta
full
pee. I'll
time,
be back
I've
in a
taken, like,
second.
10 days off.
Yeah, it's
total.
insane, bro. So you don't travel? You don't go to like...
I do.
But
I travel and then I film when I'm traveling. I do IRL streams, or I have a process. Like I have like a setup that I can do from a laptop. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So I do that in hotel rooms, and also do like I combine it. I'll do like an IRL stream on a backpack, and then I'll go to my hotel room and do like a regular desktop stream after that.
Oh,
too.
interesting.
But like that kind of sucks. Like I'll be honest. But I also don't know what else to do. Like it's what I like doing.
Yeah, I get it. I understand that.
I feel I feel purposeless if I'm somewhere and I'm not making content, if I'm not filming.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. So, okay, I got a question for you on that because I'm 33 and I'm like I'm eager to have a family, right?
Mhm.
You don't think about that at all? I know obviously not going to get into details about dating and anything.
Not really.
So you're just like, you
No.
don't care?
If it happens, it happens. That's how I go about it for the most part. Yeah.
Do you
it's pretty
think-
easy, just nut inside of someone.
Yo,
That's it.
stop.
And then you have a family. That's how it works.
Bro, I wish it was. I feel like it's, but yeah, of course it is that easy. But now it's way more complicated. Way more complicated.
Don't get baby trapped now.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's
You
what I'm
gotta
saying.
watch out.
It's like, but that's what I'm saying. How can you give time to someone that you know you want to spend time with enough to be like, okay, this is the one that I would be comfortable doing that with, right? You don't even have time to do that.
I mean,
like your
that's not
schedule is
true.
insane to me.
I mean, you can have time. You can definitely make time for someone. It's good that it's good if also they're busy too, though. You know what I mean? If they're like also in their own field, or they're also independently successful. Like you just gotta. Some people in my side of the world, like they make it work with normies. They make it work with people that just like have like a regular 9 to 5. I don't know how the fuck they do that, but it's been very successful. They are able to do that. I have done both, and I think that it's like there's positives to both dating like a civilian and also dating someone who's
Anne is not his wife.
Yeah,
it's
who's-
my mom,
who's
bro.
in
Anne means
the
mom in
stink of it
Turkish.
all.
Yeah.
But ultimately, you just gotta. It's the same as being in a relationship in any other capacity. You just have to have mutual respect and self assurance.
Tom Perma Silver,
and allow
so
them to do their
trash.
own thing, and then you do your own thing, and that's it.
Yeah, fair. It's just hard. So I guess shit. I've struggled with it because for so long I spent so much time focused on doing the stuff that I had to.
We
do
got a
to
little
get
real
these,
here
like,
for a
things to build
moment.
this stuff, and I didn't.
We got
spend
a
as
little
much time
real
on, like,
here.
personal actual development to be able to have a very solid relationship because I was so focused on business development and
I feel that that's not good.
Yeah,
but you got to work on yourself like a muscle. And
Yeah.
that's where the problem is. A lot of people.
I know
a lot of
chatters
people
love
think,
that.
Like
Muscle
relationships
mention.
are almost like external in the same way that like working out is, because you're like, if I do this many reps at this weight and you write it down, and then I fucking try to hit a larger, try to get it up to fucking 10. And then next week I'll be able to do 11 or 12, and then eventually put the weight up more. Like if you're thinking about like relationships in that same way, where you're like, you have checkpoints. You're like, I'm gonna find a girl. She's gonna have these qualities, and if she has all these qualities, then that's good. And then we're gonna get in a relationship, and then eventually we're gonna move in together. And then eventually, like maybe I pop the question, like it's not like that at all, in my opinion. For me, everyone's different. I go way more off of vibes on that field than anything else, because there are still certain qualities I look for in a partner, but ultimately I just kind of let it ride, I guess.
Yeah.
Leave it to fate a little bit. And part of the reason why I can do that, I think, is because like I have the confidence and the self-assurance in myself that like I don't even think about it. I'm like, if I want to date someone, I can easily date someone if I want to. And if the right person comes along, I'll do it. And when I'm single, I'm fine. I'm just having fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the way I approach it.
Okay. Besides all that stuff, I guess like it's just so funny. I'm trying to ask you, like, what do you think you'd ever be doing after Twitch? Because it sounds like you have never even thought of that. You don't even think about it. You just think you're gonna do this forever.
I don't even think about it because like I mean, maybe it's bad. I hope it's not bad.
I mean,
but
what is bad?
Maybe it's bad that I'm like not figuring out like an exit plan or something, because I know that like there's a limit to this, right?
Bro, you need to stop the Instagramming voice is corny as fuck. Bro, that's my voice. You think it's just a different microphone? Like, what do you mean? You think I just like did a fake voice for 3 hours, dude? That's crazy.
You're 40. Do you think that the audience demographic on Twitch is going to be like, oh, I want to fuck with this 40-year-old? I'm not saying that you can. I'm not saying it's not possible.
That's a good question.
But that's what I'm saying, like the evolution of that, where it's just like the people using the platform now that are going to be your audience just may be like too far disconnected age-wise.
Yeah, I think that will inevitably
No, he's
happen.
saying like when you're 40, dummies,
but,
not that I'm 40 right now.
You just gotta keep going, and my audience will probably get older with me as well.
Are there other platforms you would move to? Are there other like?
I mean,
because obviously the podcast stuff.
I have a pretty big YouTube presence. I have a podcast. Maybe I would turn to traditional media at a certain point in my life potentially, but for the time being, I don't see that. For the next like 10 years, I don't see that happening. What I always wanted and what I still want is to be able to turn my Twitch into like something that is competitive in the same exact way that my operation works right now, just, you know, serve a larger audience. And I think that's possible.
You say competitive, like meaning
like, you know, numbers akin to CNN ratings.
Got it.
You know?
Yeah.
I want that. Because like right now, I get 30 to 40,000 concurrent viewers. I think like from a ratings, like a TV ratings point, that's like a TV show with 100 to 200,000, maybe 300,000 viewers, like depending on how they do ratings.
Yeah. Well, that's massive. That's
a pretty big TV show.
Yeah.
And I do that for 10 hours, right? But I want to get to like 100,000, 200,000, 300,000 viewers.
What do you think? What do you think it would take for you to get there? Because like
more charitability, more people being charitable to what I have to say. I think that's a big part of it. Instead of immediately being like, "Oh, that guy's a fucking commie. Fuck that guy. I hate him." Or, "Oh,
that's how I felt about you when I first. Yeah. I was like, "This guy's talking shit about me." What the
this
fuck?
guy's a fucking commie and he drives a Porsche. Fuck that guy. Communism means you're supposed to be fucking poor, bitch. Why aren't you poor? You know, that's like 98% of people that immediately hear about me, and I'm like, whatever. I like nice things, bitch. I want you to have them too.
Yeah,
you know,
that's funny.
But that's it.
Do you have a Porsche?
I do. I have a Taycan.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I was gonna get one.
It's a good car. Yeah. Have you ever had a Porsche?
No, but that's actually the car I was gonna buy.
You should have bought it.
Yeah,
you're a big boy. It's hard to fit in the fucking 911s.
Yeah,
I tried.
That
can't fit in it.
It's really nice.
Like I'm not like I didn't get it because it's an EV. Even though I was very
that's why I was gonna get it.
I was very intrigued by it. Like I think it's cool, and it is dope. Having an EV is fucking sick.
Yeah.
Don't go to the gas station. Just fucking fuel it at home. Charge it at home. And also the 0-60 is stupid.
Yeah. That's why I was gonna buy it.
But I think Porsches are beautiful driving machines.
Yeah.
Like it is a treat to drive. And I never gave a fuck about cars. Like I had a lot of money and I was still driving my 2010 Camry, my Toyota Camry, and that thing, I still have it. I still drive it.
Yeah.
You know, when my friends and family are like, "Oh, I want to drive the Porsche," I'm like, "Yeah, sure, take it," and I'll drive the Camry around.
Yeah.
But like, and it still works. But I was like, I have all this money. Like I use this car all the time to go to places.
Keep the attention watching for sub streamer, bro. Make your money, have a good man, bro. I don't really care for publication of anyone.
Like,
I want to talk to people, think about other people.
When I'm 50, people are gonna be like, "This guy's fucking. Look at this old asshole.
Yeah,
he's just trying to live his like glory days." I'm like, I'm young right now. I'm still young.
Yeah.
Why don't I just buy like a nice car?
Yeah, I get you. I gotta buy a nice car now that we gotta get it.
You got a fucking Raptor.
Yeah, I've had that shit for like fucking I don't know how many years now. 2017. 2017.
I love Raptors.
I love
fire.
it. I love it. And I had like different cars prior to that.
Yeah.
But I totally just got out of giving a fuck at all. Like I just kept the same truck. Not that it's not a nice truck. Very nice truck.
Yeah, no, but I know what you mean. But like that's why I had the Toyota, because I was like, I don't give a fuck. It still works. What am I gonna do? Who gives a shit? I think there were a couple instances that was like that truly made me want to get a new car though. I used to use it as a filter because I always thought like if someone really gives a fuck about my car, then I don't want to be with them anyway.
Oh, that's
interesting. I mean? So I always thought that was like a good filter if I like pick someone up on a date, you know what I mean? And they're like, "Ew, this is your fucking car." It's like, all right, well, you know,
I'll go fuck yourself.
I jotted that down.
Yeah.
I remember going to this event that I was one of the hosts on. Like I was like a welcomed guest that I was supposed to do this like live stream thing. And I pulled up to the parking lot, and the dude stopped me, and he's like, no, you can't park in here. I'm like, no, I'm one of the hosts. Like, I'm one of the talent. And he's like, no, this is the talent parking lot. And he didn't understand. Like, no, I'm the talent. And he's like, what?
Just because of your car?
Dude, it's a bus.
It's not a fake story. I've told it before. It's
an
the 100 Thieves compound.
Toyota. It's like a 2010 Toyota.
Yeah.
and you know, that's the first time I was like, damn, like maybe I need a new car.
Fuck.
And you know, my friends would make fun of me all the time too. And people would constantly get in my car because they think it's an Uber.
Yeah.
Like whenever I pull up to like a venue, people would get in the car. I'm like, no, this is my car.
Stop. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck,
or like
man.
valet would never come up when I want to park valet. So, you know, I had to handle that problem. It wasn't that big of a deal, but you know, it was mostly for fun.
Yeah.
Is why I got it.
What are some of like, do you have like one of the most enjoyable moments, or what is the most memorable moment you've had while like streaming, just in all your years of doing it? Is there something that sticks out?
Probably the AOC Among Us thing. Like I put that shit together. That was crazy. I don't even know how the hell that happened. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but
the game.
Yeah, I set up this like lobby for Among Us between like me, AOC, Ilhan Omar, and like a bunch of streamers, and that was huge. It was like one of the first like massive moments that got like so much media coverage too. Like a politician's playing a video game with some of the biggest like stars on the internet.
Yeah,
that was definitely a memorable moment. 2020 election was a memorable moment. I would say January 6th was another memorable moment where I had 257,000 people watching.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it was crazy. It was like,
what were you covering? Like just
January 6th.
Yeah.
Like in real time. That's insane. Like, you know, 250,000 people
it's
tuning
fucking
in.
Nuts.
Because like at this point, I feel like I am like the guy you go to. If you're under the age of 35 and some shit's happening, you're like, what the fuck is that about? That's where you go. You come click on my stream, regardless of your political persuasion. If you're at least a little interested in politics or news, you are not. So I doubt that you're.
No,
I doubt
I just
your
like
ass
Elon
was in
Musk,
there.
dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why you like Elon Musk.
Elon Musk is sick.
Yeah. No, he's so.
I love trolling.
He's like no. I don't even like. I mean, whatever. He's just like he's so like such a petulant, like
bro. I think he's dope.
Whiny fucking thin-skinned baby who wants people's admiration so bad. I'm like, bro, do what Richard Branson's doing. That motherfucker's on a no clothing allowed island with like every model, you know, just having orgies or whatever the fuck, ethical ones, I think, allegedly, you know, not like little St. James, but like nobody talks about him. Nobody talks about him because he's a billionaire. He's just fucking full head of hair, looks kind of good for his age. You know what I mean? He's just having fun. You can be that way too. Same with fucking Warren Buffett. I'm sure he enjoys couponing or whatever the fuck he does. That dude's weird. But like Elon Musk has to be the meme guy. He has to be the Reddit guy. And it's just like that level of like attention seeking. You're a content creator. You don't see that? You don't find that to be like grimy?
I think it's hilarious. That's why I like side towards the comedy shit of it. I read a lot of his shit and I'm like, this is funny.
But he's not a troll in the unique, interesting, or new way. That's what's offensive to me. Because I troll a lot. I fucking love saying shit that pisses people off. I'm a big fan. You know, sometimes I get death threats for it. But
you think he's a troll in like regurgitation of like already existing trolly stuff?
He is not a good troll. He's not redefining the genre at all. He's not putting up anything new that I haven't seen.
I guess the reason why I like it personally is because he has so much power and wealth, and he's that guy that but he does it still.
Yeah,
that's what I appreciate about it.
That's his shtick.
Yeah,
he's like, oh, he's just like me, but he's not, and he is desperately trying to appear that way when he's not. Like the Twitter purchase is a perfect example of this because like he said he was gonna buy it. He thought he could troll his way into like, you know, giving a really high fucking number for Twitter. And then the Delaware courts were like, no, motherfucker, you have to buy it now. Like, you signed the dotted line. Because people still maintain this position that, like, Elon Musk bought Twitter for one reason or the other. He didn't want to buy Twitter. He went to court to not buy Twitter. He lost the court case. He lost the lawsuit. So he was forced to buying Twitter.
Factually.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And yet, but that's marketing. You didn't even fucking think about that.
Yeah.
You don't even think about that when you think about Elon Musk. He got owned. He was forced to buy Twitter. And every single action he's taken since then has just been like, fuck it. Like, if I had to buy this shit, then fuck it. I'm just going to take it all down with me. And now his Tesla stocks are fucking tanking. His Tesla stock is crashing. Investors are literally like, bro, stop fucking tweeting, because he's alienating his main fan base of Tesla enjoyers, which are rich liberals, by behaving this way, by being like, fire Fauci are my pronouns or whatever, which is like, it's so low level trolling. Like,
oh, that was great.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Come on, why are you're a content creator. You should demand more. Like, you should be the fucking gourmet at like
I think because for so long on Twitter it was the opposite. It was just all the opposite. It was like anything you said.
We should stop rewarding mediocrity for Elon Musk posting.
Everything was opposite.
It was funny. He's saying a lot of misinformation. He keeps getting clapped on his own platform. But like, I don't mind trolling. Like, Trump did such a good job of fucking trolling.
Man,
like, he was funny. Like, at least he had his good moments. You know what I mean? Elon does not have that pizzazz. He does not have that charisma. He doesn't have that stage presence. You know? And he desperately wants it. And that's what, like, I see that. Kind of similar to Andrew Tate. I see that and I'm like, ugh. Like, how does no one else see this? Like,
what do you think's gonna happen with Twitter? Genuinely, because I think it's gotten better, bro.
I think it's gonna fizzle out eventually.
Really?
Yeah, I think, like, right now. Well, first of all, are you familiar with what happened today? Because every day there's a new thing.
What?
So he so there was the doxing saga, right? Which was bullshit.
Yeah,
that wasn't fucking doxing, but like, he also took down like reporters that were covering the story. Like, he falsely claimed it was doxing. Then he took down reporters that were covering the story, and everyone was like, what the fuck? You can't do that. That's crazy. And then he was like, no, I can. And then like, everyone was like, that's ridiculous. Like, you can't give the game away as a fucking billionaire. You can't literally be like, this is my toy, I'm breaking it. If you don't want to, I don't want to play with you anymore. You can't do that. Because, like, then, you know, EU and regulations are going to fucking come in, and governments are going to be like, no, actually, you can't do that. There's antitrust laws, or there's like certain protocols that you need to abide by. So he did that. He saw a lot of people also recognizing that he was being like a petulant little man-child, like an entitled kid. The rich kid at the fucking playground was like, I'm taking my ball and I'm leaving. Like, he literally did that. And
you're talking about because of his actions of banning the people.
Yeah. He was like, oh, well,
you're so good at talking to guys like Bradley. He's interested in listening to you. You don't talk down to him when you disagree and welcome him into the conversation. Yes, dude, because Bradley Martin is a fucking bro, and I know how to talk to bros almost as well as I can serve the top of the hour ad break to you. You know what I mean? Or because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see that, if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is fucking subscribe, dude. There are a couple things I'm good at. And one of them is serving you the 3-minute ad break at the top of the motherfucking hour. Trev, Tennessee, thank you for the 5 gifted. Okay. Allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. A 3-minute ad break is upon us right now. And you can avoid it by subscribing for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. If you're lucky, here's a 3-minute ad break now. And then another 1 minute in the middle of the hour. That's a secret, though.
I can ban him because they're doxing me. And then people were like, no, Demon. He's like, He's got Sylvester Stallone face.
Bro, he's definitely...
I'm talking about Jeff Bezos.
It's crazy. Anyway,
yes.
Please don't fire me, Mr. Bezos. I love you. But yeah, fucking, he did that shit. People got mad at him. And then he was like, because he's so desperate for attention, he can't even be like the petty tyrant without like trying to win, like vie for the affection of everyone, for the masses. So he tweeted like,
thank you for the
should I unban the people even though they doxed me? And then he put like a poll up and everyone was like, yes, unban them now. Like, that was winning. So then he was like, oh, fuck. This poll had too many options.
I saw that.
And then he did another Twitter poll where he was like,
Jake,
should
not
I
from
unban
State
these
Farm.
people
Thank you for
even
the
though
10
they want to
gifted.
wish harm to my children and myself, and, you know, they want to kill me. And then people still were like, yeah, you should unban them, actually. So then he unbanned them. And then today... he kept banning some other people. He banned Taylor Lawrence, who's a very controversial journalist for many people. I know her personally. I think she's fine. I don't know why. I get why people fucking hate her, though. She does a lot of good
King
reporting.
Ghidorah, thank you for the 10 gifted.
A lot of right-wing people off. She banned Taylor Lawrence for no reason. This is a WAPO journalist. You know what I mean? Taylor literally deletes all of her tweets. So for this reason. So she's never in violation of like any Twitter rules or anything like that. She still got banned. And everyone was like, why the fuck did you ban this person who privated their account, who doesn't even fucking have like any of their tweets? And he just came up with a bullshit reason. And then on top of that said, you can no longer link your Instagram on your Twitter.
Well, I saw that.
You can no longer link your Mastodon, your fucking Truth Social.
Linktree.
Yeah, you can no longer put your Linktree. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? That's like not the internet. You're doing the opposite of what the internet is supposed to be
and
doing.
then I saw something about, he was saying how like it can't be like done a ton or some shit. But I don't understand that. I don't understand.
Aisha Esquire, thank you for the 10 gifted.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand. I mean, honest. Like I saw that and I'm like, okay, this, because the other platforms do essentially like, for example, if I go on Instagram and I put like follow my Snapchat, my shit's, it's like they're down regulating the fuck out of that.
No,
like it's
sure.
not going to get the engagement it could. Or if I link out to like a sale on like a raw gear or some shit, if I link out to YouTube, it's going to get way less views.
Yeah.
So other platforms do that. I guess what I was trying to understand, like I saw his reasoning and it was like,
but no one bans you for it. Because Twitter does it too, to a certain degree, but they never ban you for it. That's insane.
yeah.
And saying that like we're trapping you into this website, we don't want you to go anywhere else, like that's insane. You can't fucking do that. So people got pissed off at that. So then he tweeted again. He tweeted another poll where he was like, I'm sorry, going forward, I'm never going to do anything without asking people in a democratic fashion ever again. And then he immediately tweeted out a poll. It's literally just him going, do you like me? Yes or no? You know what I mean? Do you want me to die? Yes or no? He's like a fucking 14-year-old kid. He tweeted a poll where it was like, should I step down from Twitter?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes or no? And it's fucking yes. Everyone's saying yes. You're dealing with trolls like 90% of the time. That's the whole platform. Twitter is beautiful because you can tell a rich motherfucker like myself sometimes to kill himself. That's what people use the platform for. You have to be fucking mentally ill to use the platform. I know because I'm mentally ill and I use the platform all the fucking time.
I love the platform.
Stop. Yeah, I love it too. I love that shit. There's nothing more rewarding than fucking getting the pitchforks out and like making a rich fucking asshole feel like shit, okay? It makes you feel good. And I've been on the receiving end of that shit non-fucking stop. And I still maintain the position that it feels fucking good to own someone like that. You're like, fuck yeah. Their life is still going to be awesome
Yeah, it's still
regardless.
Great. Still great.
And so is my life. But like, it feels good. It feels rewarding. That's the whole purpose of the fucking platform. And this dumbass is out there being the main rich asshole, trying to desperately be like, please like me. Please like me.
Some of the polls, I'm like, I don't understand. I mean, but I feel like he's just fucking with people at this point.
No, he is so fucking.
But what if? Because like I post
he's
shit,
losing his mind.
I post shit sometimes, and I'm like laughing.
Let the man collect his bag. Why you gotta watch the whole epi? What are you, fucking stupid? Me watching this live, reacting to it, is giving it infinitely more exposure than me not watching it. Most of you motherfuckers would have not even heard about this. I'm not watching the whole thing regardless. But even if I did watch the whole thing, it's pretty well established that reacting to this kind of content actually fucking makes people go watch it, share it with their friends. Shut the fuck up.
In his pocket, the people that are like fighting for him, his dick riders, are getting smaller and smaller as days
Shut
go
the fuck
by.
up!
Like even
Stop
people
telling
in,
a content creator you know how to do content better than the content creator. You're here watching me for a reason, you know.
deified him. Like he's losing a lot of people. One of the fucking guys from like one of his like main tech like supporters from the jump earlier today tweeted like, I don't know what's going on with this platform, but here's my link tree. You know, like this was like a tech guy, I forget his name, Peter something, who was like been an avid supporter of Elon going to Twitter from the jump. He got banned because he posted his fucking link tree. Like he's like losing people with these actions.
That one I really don't understand.
He's losing people with these actions, and that's what happens to all sometimes brilliant and talented men that develop a close circle of yes men. If you can't have people that push back on your mania, on your dumb shit, you're not gonna thrive. You're not gonna succeed. Yeah. So many greats, so many goats have turned into fucking a shell of what they once were. Whether it be Dave Chappelle, in my opinion, who I like idolized, who I thought was
Dave Chappelle.
I think he's also, unfortunately, like I still love Dave Chappelle. Like I can't let go of his like old material.
Man.
But I
the
think
Chappelle show.
No, that's what I'm saying.
God.
No, he's brilliant. Like fuck the Chappelle Show. His stand up was incredible. Like, and there's still so many really good bits in there, but like he's ultimately become like an old man who does not like any kind of pushback whatsoever, when he just like can't respond to that it can't respond to any kind of criticism with like with the maturity that someone who is self-assured would normally respond. And I know that I get criticized all the fucking time, oftentimes for dumb shit, you know?
Yeah.
And I pop off sometimes too in my weak moments. But like, you know, you just got to snap out of it and get back into pocket and do what you're good at. You got to fucking go back into what you're good at, right? You can't stay in there. You can't constantly stay duking it out. If you do that, if you're constantly fucking engaging with people
sometimes, okay, all the time,
who do not want to see you succeed in any meaningful way, even if you're in the wrong. And I think
Bro,
Dave
what
Chappelle
is
in
this
the
chat,
wrong
dude?
for, like, a lot of the transphobic stuff. Even though he has like some funny bits, even in regards to the trans experience, which you can make fun of in a funny way, but I don't think Dave was doing that. He's like too stuck on that.
So you weren't watching the special. You weren't.
No,
enjoying
of course I was.
Okay.
No, I'm not one of those fucking people who's like, oh my god, I can't watch it. It doesn't impact me personally.
Yeah.
Like, even if I don't like it, I can still watch it without it being like truly damaging.
Do you think I get really curious now? Do you think people though have grown too sensitive just in general?
I think everyone's sensitive. Everyone's always sensitive. It's not like a left or right thing though. It's just like right wingers are so fucking sensitive.
I think everyone's super sensitive.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I wish people would like shut the fuck up a little bit and like let people enjoy things more. I say that all the fucking time. And I think people make the impact of the content we consume far greater than it actually is.
Yeah.
But that also comes from a place of powerlessness. You care about some fucking random TV show and its cast members, or like what the random TV show's episode said, because you understand that like changing the system is literally almost impossible. You're looking at the system, you see that like systemic racism exists. Okay? You experience it every fucking day. You know it down to your fucking core. And the individual actions also accompany that systemic attitude, because everyone is socially conditioned into believing these things. So that sucks. You're living with that
individual actions of other people around you.
Yeah, individual actions of other people around you, like the way you're perceived by others. You know what I mean? Like, all that stuff is learned behavior. Okay? You just learn it. And we are all products of this system. We are not above propaganda, and we are not above like you know, the things that we learned from our parents, the things that we learned in the textbooks, the things that we saw over and over again reinforced. Like, it takes a long time to, and I'll use an Andrew Tate reference here, to truly be above the matrix, because that motherfucker is definitely not trying to escape the matrix. Okay. But it does take a lot of hard work to like, you know, reconstruct and try to understand how society should operate, how society should work. But having said all that, you see how powerless you are to make this change, right? Because like, what the fuck? You think the Democrats give a shit about black people? Fuck no. They're gonna like wear the kente cloth and kneel and be like, oh my God, George Floyd, we love you. You know, sorry you died. And then they're gonna give money to the fucking police departments and run on giving more money to the police departments and not actually like making sure that these fucking pieces of shit actually like, you know, are held accountable every now and then. Like the ones that are really bad, I'm talking about, like not all cops, sure, but we don't do that. And you see how powerless you are in the face of all of this. So where do you turn your crosshairs onto? Content, an area that you can like kind of make change in. It's not meaningful in the grand scheme of things, but ultimately there is a little bit of change there. So it makes you feel good, like you did something. And that's what I think a lot of people do. That's why I think a lot of people also like wear what kind of fucking content that they're watching or what they're consuming on their sleeves, like as though it like says something about you. Oh, you like that TV show? Well, I like this TV show, and that says a lot about me. And that again, that is, and I mean, if you want to learn more about this, Gramsci talks about this a lot, but that comes from a place of powerlessness. We have no way of like changing the underlying material conditions. So we try to like shift culture, thinking that shifting culture a little bit is going to genuinely move the material conditions, not realizing that the material conditions are the reason why culture is the way it is. That's how it works for the most part. We live in a white supremacist society that has white supremacist fundamentals. Our founding fathers owned slaves. You know what I mean? It's just, that is the truth. And they were not exactly too fond of like letting black people vote or have a say in the process. That's pretty impactful. You know what I mean? It was a driving force.
Ayn Rand, W. Ayn Rand.
That's pretty impactful. There was a lot of remnants of that attitude that's still baked into our system. Sure, we abolished slavery. Sure, you know, we had the civil rights movement, but there's still plenty of scars that have not healed and plenty of material restitution that has not been afforded to people in this society. That's just one aspect, by the way. There's a million different things we can talk about.
Yeah.
But like, that's part of the reason why people are like, oh, that shit sucks. I can't do anything about it. So I'm just going to make sure that, like, you know, at least there's like a more diversity in the TV shows. And if there isn't, or like someone says something like that's stupid and sometimes racist, like I'm going to get fucking super mad at that. And I'm going to make sure that person is punished.
So you think the sensitivity is spawned out of the fact that people feel helpless?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's where it comes from. Because you can get capitalist corporations to respond.
So back to the thing,
make up enough stink around an issue.
Yeah. So back to the thing I get that, because then they're kind of forced to make some sort of change.
I mean, Walmart will throw up the black fist to say Black Lives Matter and then still buy police cruisers for every fucking town that they work in. You know what I mean?
But police cruisers don't necessarily mean that they're against black lives.
No, but Black Lives Matter is quite literally about like making sure that police forces are accountable across the board in this country. An accountability that has not happened, an accountability that is a necessary thing. And by the way, this doesn't mean that like, and BLM protesters or BLM leaders, not the ones that you see on television or not the organization, of course, I'm talking about like actual black people on the streets. Like, they'll tell you, cops that kill black people willy-nilly will also, you know, they kill white people too. They kill more white people than they kill black people.
Right.
Like, and if a cop is willing to kill a black person, a poor black person, they're definitely willing to kill a cop that is willing to kill a poor white person, they're definitely willing to kill a black person. You know what I mean? They get that. So that's why it's like, it's about police accountability across the board. It's not just for black people. It's never been about that. Yeah. It's just that it's disproportionately targeting black communities in the way that policing works, and that devastating outcome.
Yeah. So back what I was saying to earlier, I mean, kind of in response to this, like, what do you think is the way that this actually gets fixed then? Like to
fuck my delivery a little bit.
Not desensitize people, obviously, because that's not the point. Like,
why'd you say not all cops earlier? Bitch, you think I don't know my audience? I have to fucking pull back a little bit, dickhead.
The change actually happened just from like more conversation.
What are you, stupid? Even this much is too much.
More friction.
Read the room, chat. Look at the fucking chat.
I think it's slowly but surely.
Stop reading a book and start reading the fucking room sometimes.
And creating like, creating both organizations within the system and outside of the system, to help people in your immediate circles.
Yeah.
And also ultimately create a network where you can demand change and actually have the backing of the people. To be able to make this kind of change. I don't think we'll ever be able to like change the system with a top-down solution by like getting Bernie Sanders in the office. I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah.
And because there's no way someone like Bernie Sanders is just never going to be able to be president in the current way that the structure is designed. Like, the media would never let that happen. They called that old man who's like spent his entire life fucking fighting for, you know, women's rights, fighting for black people. He got arrested during the civil rights movement back in the day. They called him fucking racist. You know what I mean? Like, that shit's crazy. Like,
yeah.
And it doesn't matter. It's just, you know, we're all so susceptible to propaganda. We are not above. No one is above propaganda, and we don't recognize that.
Yeah, that's the worst part in all this, though. To me, is just the echo chambers that just created through like algorithms, and like even now just on social. Like how it's just so like you watch more of this, you get more of this, you believe just more of the same.
Yeah, exactly. And it feeds you that same shit, which is why, going back to Andrew Tate, I thought it was really funny when TikTok was like responsible for his fame and also responsible for like way worse shit on that platform than what Andrew Tate has said and will say. They were like, oh, we did it.
Yeah.
We did it. We defeated misogyny. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of that's the thing when I think during all that time, like obviously there's shit that has said that was fucked, but it's like there's so much other shit on that platform and just social media in general that's like is also fucked. It's terrible.
Yeah, no, and the worst is like the algorithm, the structure of TikTok, and all these other. Holy fuck, we've been talking for like 8 hours. I did not even
my
realize
bad.
what the fuck.
Yeah, I can just keep going. My bad. We can cut it.
I got a message an hour ago for dinner.
Dude, my bad.
No, it's all good. It's fine.
Well, we'll wrap it up, but let's finish this last thought on Tate.
There is we
were talking about the algorithms.
The structure and the algorithms that like are created so you spend more time on the platform are also breaking our fucking brains.
Yeah.
In like really significant ways, I think.
Not like real time happening.
Yeah.
It's really happening.
I mean, here, I'll say it like this. Look, people who criticize me for this take, I like China more than the average American person. I love high-speed rail. I think that's fucking dope, okay? But having said that, TikTok is a Chinese app. It's stealing a lot of, it's spyware. It's stealing a lot of information. Everyone's really upset about it, you know? TikTok's breaking people's brains. Okay, well, they have it in China. They have a Chinese TikTok.
It's completely
except
different.
Those motherfuckers, the children don't get to watch TikTok in China. So why is it that the Chinese app is very different in America, but the same version of the app in China is like, forcing you to watch museum videos?
Yeah.
What's that about?
Yeah,
I'm just saying maybe we should change the way that our apps work a little bit, or maybe we should change the way social media works a little bit, because like that control is always going to be there. You can either control it in a way that like creates more positive engagement, positive interactions, and better experiences.
Yeah.
Or you can not control it and have someone else feed your children poison.
Yeah, it's insane, man. Because I know that to be true as well. But let's get out of here. I know you had some shit you had to do. I appreciate you coming on, sincerely. And man, I'm impressed by just the fact that you're able to continue doing this shit.
Your audience is gonna
out.
fucking hate this episode. I feel like.
I don't care.
I'm just letting you know. Listen, all I ask for is charitability. You know what I mean? You might have heard a lot of stuff on the internet, and you know how it is. It's just people want to put you in a category that is like easily definable. Yeah. So then you are like easily defeated. They're like, oh yeah, well that guy, he's socialist, but he's rich.
But here's the thing, man. Like, look, I can't even sit here and say I agree with all your takes and everything you've said. I mean, even shit you've said about me, but like, I wouldn't be the person that I want to be if I didn't sit and have conversations with other people who didn't necessarily align with exactly what I believe. I wouldn't. The thing we're talking about, trying to create a place where it's like things could actually progress and get better, would never happen if people weren't able to even do this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
it's like
I
it just
agree.
wouldn't.
I mean, I talk to people I disagree with all the time too.
Yeah,
I think it's normal and healthy to something I tell my audience all the time is like, it's fine to fucking not always agree, even with your friends. Like, please, holy shit, be normal. Your politics, even though politics is a structure, changes our lives dramatically.
Yeah,
and truly impacts our lives. And I know I have a lot of privilege, so like for me to say this is a little bit different than like, I don't know, a trans person with a transphobic individual. I'm not saying like be friends with transphobic people, but politics defines our lives in very meaningful ways, and it's impossible to escape it. It's just, fucking potholes that you were talking about. That's politics.
Yeah.
Like the way that our taxes are distributed, that's politics. But having said that, when you're making like normal, when you're developing normal relationships with people, you should still try to be as charitable as possible in the real world when you're having a conversation with humans, because ultimately, like, you could probably get people to understand your position a little bit better by just, taking the time out and describing it without immediately being combative.
Yeah.
I know you can't do that in like a debate structure, and I don't like debates anyway for that reason, but you definitely can make better arguments and truly get people to see your side of things, as long as you maintain that charitability and you're open-minded.
Yeah.
And want to talk to people that have different opinions.
All about perspective and being willing to just see someone else's, because like there's no one right way. And that's all it comes down to. But I appreciate you coming, man. Genuinely.
Yeah, no, thanks for having
taking
me.
the time. You keep crushing it. If you ever need me and you need help, whatever, I'm more than happy.
We'll have you on the pod. I don't talk about politics on my podcast, but we'll have you on the podcast soon, hopefully.
I appreciate you coming, man. Thank you guys. Subscribe to the channel. We're on iTunes, Spotify. Drop a good review.
That's it, baby. I was also asked one time if people are more sensitive. What is pushing people to ask that? They just see it on the internet. More interaction, more engagements like that. Bradley Martin podcast watchers coming in here and everyone's spamming Haas Raid and saying W communism. No, Bradley was very open-minded. I mean, did you not see the dog whistle he just did? What? Shut the fuck up, okay? I don't want to hear, please. I don't want to hear from, oh my God, you're joking. Okay, thank God. What the fuck? I thought communist sucks. This guy makes sense. That's right. That's why I do it, baby. How much more of the pod did you not watch? We didn't watch the beginning. There was a lot more in the beginning. Especially when I talked a lot about, I talked about Andrew Tate a little bit too. Podcast was cool, but you did not address the Freemason allegations. You want to know something really funny about that? I have no idea what the Freemasons like are or what they've done. Like, I literally don't know. Like, people will say, like, I'm a gay Freemason or something, but, like, I don't know. Hasan sold out to Soros and scammed people with NFTs. What the fuck? That's what a Freemason would say? I mean, I guess. I literally don't know what, when people say that about me, and I have heard this from, like, a bunch of schizo weirdos, like, I don't know what that means, so I just, like, kind of go along with it. I think I have like I have a ring that I used to wear back in the day that had like the fucking pyramid and the eye and shit, and people used to point to that to be like, oh, he's Illuminati, he's like Freemason, he's, I don't know. Wait, were you in the Nepo Baby article? Yeah, I was. Real. We're gonna get to the Nepo Baby allegations in a second though, because that shit's really funny and I'm really interested in that. But here's some fucking interesting news about Trump's tax returns that might soon be public. Let's take a look.
Going forward, the majority chairman of the House Ways and Means Committee and the Senate Finance Committee will have nearly unlimited power to target and make public the tax returns of private citizens. And not just private citizens, political enemies, business and labor leaders, or even the returns of Supreme Court justices themselves. No party in Congress should have that power. No individuals in Congress should have that power. It's a power to embarrass, to harass, or destroy Americans through disclosure.
That's so awesome. It's like, oh man. He's just like, he literally looked at a situation, was like, hey, by the way, the situation that you think is awesome could be even way doper than you previously imagined. Like, I love that. I'm like, oh wow, that's crazy. I can't believe that, like, if this thing goes through, we can have even more fun. That's crazy. Oh, I sure hope we don't learn about the what? Supreme Court Justice tax return? Are you fucking kidding me? Infographics on the Freemasons? No, I don't care enough. I don't care enough to look at it. Here, let's talk about Aiden motherfucking Ross for a second. He was on with DJ Academics of the Fresh and Fit podcast studio. Okay. And here's what he had to say about Kanye West.
And I explained to him, like, yeah, like, you know, I was considering this stream. I was like, yeah, like, come on my stream. We're going to do crazy numbers, bro. At least anywhere from 400 to 500,000 live viewers for sure. We're breaking the internet. So I was texting Kanye throughout the day, regular combos and stuff. And, you know, I said something that, kind of got his, he probably thought I was an enemy. So he called me up. I'm not gonna say what I said. I'm.
Wait, this is a full video, and I get mentioned in it. Where is it? 500K viewers for sure, Cap? No, that would have gotten 500K viewers for sure. What are you, crazy? Oh, this is it, right?
Seen for free. Click the link in the bio chat. Let's get it.
Hey, one thing you did that I didn't like, because I was excited for this.
Mm-hmm. Can I guess what it is? Kanye.
Kanye's coming on. And
Yeah.
I said, yo.
Yeah.
And I thought you got cold feet, and I said, yo, this dude watched HasanAbi basically say, what is it? Yo, I forgot what the word was.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
there was
yeah.
a clip floating. I'm like, yo,
Yeah.
don't tell me Aiden, who I think you're fearless. Like, you go into every situation,
care, bro.
and you're
Bro, I thought this man was a fan of mine. What the fuck is this, Ak? What is this, Ak? Why are you talking shit? What the fuck is this?
you're never like capping like I'm the most knowledgeable person.
Yeah.
But you go in every situation and you kind of adapt. And I'm like, why didn't the Kanye stream happen?
So I'm gonna really break it down for you, and I'm gonna tell you something on this podcast, which I've never even talked about before about that situation. So I got connected to Kanye. Okay. It's actually crazy. Kanye DM'd me and he said, checking in, what's your line? And it was at like 4 in the morning Miami time. No, 6 in the morning Miami time. And then
Instagram, Twitter?
Instagram.
Okay.
And then I went ahead and I texted him my number when I woke up. As soon as I woke up, he stepped out of church to come talk to me on the phone. We talked for 30 minutes just about random shit. I explained to him, what he's like, ask, what do you do? All that stuff. Explaining to him. I said, yeah, bro, like we were talking about a lot of stuff, bro. A lot of different things aside from, what's been going on. Just really just trying to see where his head's at. Bro, just normal comment. Like I nothing about music for sure. Actually, he brought up some music stuff, but I'm not gonna, But it was just more about the world and just like
he's not lying about this. Like, I don't give a fuck that Aiden's like, or at least August throw me under the bus here or whatever, but like, he's not lying about this. I believe it. And he also showed the DMs from Kanye too. And even fucking Nick Fuentes' goober ass also basically corroborated what he was saying.
Applying things that I asked questions like about, what do you think about this about the Bible? And, just kind of like about biblical stuff. You know what I mean? Biblical terms. And he obviously knew I was Jewish and, I'm Jewish. And, he knew that, somewhat who I was. And I explained to him like what I really do, like what it's about. And I explained to him like, yeah, like, I was considering this stream. I was like, yeah, like come on my stream. We're going to do crazy numbers, bro. At least anywhere from 400 to 500,000 live viewers for sure. We're breaking the internet. So I was texting Kanye throughout the day, regular combos and stuff. And, I said something that, kind of got he probably thought I was an enemy. So he called me up. I'm not gonna say what I said, I'm not gonna do that. But he called me up and he basically just said like, yo, like, you Jews aren't gonna tell me what I can and can't say. And yeah. And
no way.
Yeah. And you Jews aren't, what I can and can't.
Why is that no way? Like, what leads you to think that is unbelievable of Kanye West to say? When Kanye West has said that, and then some, for the past, 3 months.
Can't say, and
it is literally the most believable thing that Aiden Ross has ever said. I don't know, man. It's pretty unbelievable. What do you mean? Yeah, okay. You have to be, if you find Kanye West saying, oh, you Jews control the media, like, fuck you, whatever, to be an unbelievable thing, you must have been both simultaneously living under a rock for the past couple of months, but also slammed your fucking head to said rock that you were living under multiple times before you fucking crawled out of that rock. I mean, he said it straight to Lex Fridman's face, dude.
Like, we cool? And I was like, I was like, yeah, we cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just he's like, I don't want you to be my enemy. And then, yeah, that was it. And then I was like, all right. He was like, love, brother. I haven't heard from you since. And, we haven't talked since. So people think I got silenced from Twitch. People think I got silenced from, the higher ups. No, that was the reason why.
Wait. That conversation. So I'm trying to get this straight. You say something that he probably didn't like, right? Or he
It was more of a thing where I was like, yo, like, just I'll summarize it.
Or you questioned him.
It was just basically like, yo, like, I'm Jewish and I'm not, I'm not gonna go for that. Like, if you're gonna, I feel like you should come at whoever you're coming at directly. Don't come at my community.
What?
Because I basically come at whoever you're coming at for that. Like, if you're gonna, I feel like you should come at whoever you're coming at directly. Don't come at my community. I basically said that, like, I can't have my platform to come on and just say a bunch of shit about Jews. Not all Jews are evil, bro. You know what I mean? That's like saying like all specific group is evil. Like, you know what I mean? I basically said that.
That was just wrong.
And he called me up and said that and screamed. So that was really that, bro. So yeah. Some people think I got sound stuff. Nah, bro. It was just on some respect shit. Like,
honestly, I believe this. And also, like I said, there was a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes that, I didn't really talk about at the time. I was trying to make sure that it was at least like just Kanye, you know what I mean? If it was going to be this conversation. But ultimately, like, because like whatever, Kanye West will say some fucking anti-Semitic shit, but like ultimately it's something that like even Aiden Ross can address, you know what I mean? But yeah, they basically corroborated his story that like, one, he showed the DMs to prove that Kanye West was DMing him first. And also Nick Fuentes even like talked on Telegram talking about how like, yeah, he just like got cold feet and stopped talking to us. Like it was not on our end, which ultimately I think like as much as a fucking clout demon as Aiden is, as I told you guys from the fucking jump, even he was not like that fucking stupid. And even he recognized that like this was something that was going to be a little bit too hard for him to deal with. Okay? He knew that if he fucked this up, like he would get ass blasted by mainstream media in a way that he has never seen before, in a way that he's never experienced before. But even on top of that, even if you're like, oh, self-preservation was the reason why he behaved this way, it wasn't even just that. He actually, when I had a conversation with him originally about this, before anything else came out, he literally was like, listen, this is more than I can handle. Like, I know I don't want to fuck this up. I know that there are kids that are watching me. I don't want them to, like he don't give a fuck if they watch him crypto gamble, okay? But he gave a fuck about this, okay? Where he literally was just like, this is a bridge too far, okay? And I think that what he ended up doing in this circumstance was definitely the right move. Aiden's just trying to keep shit funny. He's not prepared for any of that. I don't blame him. Yeah. I remember you said that if he fucked up, mainstream media would go for his ass too, and he didn't have the media training that you did for that. Yeah. You're destroying my worldview today. Well, you guys don't even fucking understand. Like, I told you from the jump, like, that everyone was up my ass saying, like, Aiden's a fucking idiot. He's going to go through with this. I told you, I was like, even Aiden understands this is, like, a pretty serious situation. Even he understood it, both from a self-preservation point of view, because like he would get fucking eaten alive, understandably, if he gave a platform to Kanye West without adequate pushback. But even he understood that, like, also on top of that, there are kids that watch him that he didn't want, thinking that Kanye was the shit, as Kanye was like very openly talking about, Hitler and loving Hitler and shit. Okay. The Nazi shit from InfoWars has scared the living shit out of everyone when speaking with Kanye. Yeah. The next conservative talking point, overeducated women, is wokeism. Bro, this is Jesse Waters' pet project,
Basically.
okay? He fucking can't shut the fuck up about educated women. He hates it. He literally hates it. He hates it so fucking much. He can't shut the fuck up. It's such a weird thing.
Go into the Twitter headquarters and your FBI badge basically works there. It just lets you in, and then they flash it, and Twitter says, "Yes, sir, I'll do whatever you want, sir."
We watched this yesterday, by the way. This is just him talking about like overeducated women. Oh, also, here's some fun stuff. Our faves, guys, trigger warning, our faves are fighting each other, okay? You hate to see it. You hate to be there. But unfortunately, our faves are fighting. I'll tell you what. Lobo, Lauren Boebert, and Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene have now found themselves in the crosshairs of one another. Marjorie Taylor Greene posted this video from Real America's Voice, you know, one of the last remaining bastions of real truth news and not fake news that you see from all the other facets of media that's constantly putting up fake news like Fox News. She posted this clip and said, "I've supported and donated to Lauren Boebert. President Trump has supported and donated to Lauren Boebert. Kevin McCarthy has supported and donated to Lauren Boebert. She just barely came through by 500 votes." So let's take a look at what she was saying and why she said such mean things about her.
Someone who we all respect, Marjorie Taylor Greene, says Kevin McCarthy is going to be a great speaker.
I guess you'll have to ask Marjorie about that. I'm a fan of hers. I'm an admirer, but it's not something we see the same way.
Lauren?
Well, you know, I've been aligned with Marjorie and accused of believing a lot of the things that she believes in. I don't believe in this, just like I don't believe in Russian space lasers.
Are you a hard no?
Space lasers and all.
Yo, she pulled out the Jewish space lasers, though. Duh, that's crazy. Yo, that's why Marjorie was fucking mad, dude.
No, I'm just saying we need to actually have an inside conversation and make sure that these promises are there.
Someone who
Anyway, she said she gladly takes our dollars, but when she's being asked, Lauren refuses to endorse President Trump. She refuses to support Kevin McCarthy, and she childishly threw me under the bus for a cheap soundbite. The country is facing extremely difficult times. Americans expect conservative fighters like us to work together to save America, and that is the only mission I'm 100% devoted to, not high school drama and media sound bites. Save America, defeat the Democrats. Kind of fucked up. You hate to see two queens fight. You know? You hate to see two queens fight, but alas, they are fighting. The girls are fighting. Let's take a look at what the Five has to say before we get to why James Cameron is canceled, okay, by indigenous groups.
On his way out after exposing the censorship scandal at Twitter, could he be? The billionaire polled users on whether he should step down as CEO of the social media giant and promising he would abide by the results. Well, the verdict is in, and 57% support his stepping down. That comes as we get a new batch of Twitter files exposing the cozy relationship between the FBI and the social media giant. It shows the Bureau bullying executives for not reporting state propaganda enough. It even caused Twitter's former head.
This is such a funny fucking thing to get mad at. It's like, bro, it's the national security apparatus. Like, they're doing FBI shit. Like, you like that. I'm so confused. Like, they hate the FBI now. I mean, it's awesome. It's awesome. I am so on board with the conservatives, like, shitting on the FBI for doing FBI shit. I guess part of it is literally because, like, the FBI kind of turned the crosshairs a little bit on white supremacist domestic terror, which is literally the primary form of terror on U.S. soil since 9/11. Like, white supremacist anti-government terror, like far-right groups, have been goaded at doing domestic terrorism in comparison to, like, the Muslim fundamentalists or whatever the fuck the classification is. And yet the FBI, for the most part, during the war on terror, has focused their crosshairs on Muslims, you know, trying to get like fucking random like autistic Muslim teenagers to do acts of terror, entrapping them and then fucking torturing them and shit. Like, that's what the FBI has been doing, so they can get a nice fucking check and pat themselves on the back, which they've been doing. But for the first time now, like under the Trump administration, it got to a point where they were like, okay, bro, this is like actually getting crazy. We got to kind of deal with it. You know? So I find that very strange that, like, I guess that's the reason why conservatives now are like, I can't believe the FBI is doing FBI shit, or I can't believe the CIA and FBI are, you know, trying to put fake news on Twitter. Like, it's not like they're trying to, you know, write pro-trans posts, dumbass. They're literally trying to justify, you know, further encroaching in foreign nations and their affairs. They were caught with literal explosives. Ain't no way. What are you talking about? Antifa? Who? What? Like, I don't know why the FBI, like, do conservatives think that, like, the fake FBI accounts are the ones that were, like, posting about how, I don't fucking know, like, I can't even find a fun movie to make fun. Like, Rain Man is problematic. Like, you think that's what the FBI was posting about? What? Like, is that what they were doing? Like, you know, white chicks is transphobic and should not be viewed by anyone. Like, that's what the FBI was posting about. No, they were literally, like, trying to do fucking regime change everywhere else and also trying to justify it to the American audience by posting, you know, performing as, like, an Iranian person or whatever and being like, my people yearn for freedom. Please glass my entire nation. I love the sanctions. We deserve it. Like, that's all they do.
Head of Trust and Safety, UL Roth, to be uncomfortable. He was the guy who also banned people. And today we learned the FBI warned Twitter about hacked information just hours before the
Wouldn't that be CIA and NSA? I mean, yeah, it's all of the above.
New York Post published its Hunter Biden laptop story. So Dana, let's start there, because right before the laptop story was published, the FBI had the laptop in their possession for a year.
I know. And then I read today that within these files, they found that there was a note from the ousted former FBI and now former Twitter deputy counsel, James Baker, thanking the FBI for helping them get the Hunter Biden laptop story put away. Mm-hmm. And so that looks very suspicious. And you have to imagine that for Yoel Roth, who's the guy at Twitter, he was even irritated by the FBI and saying, gosh, guys, like, can you back off? Like, we're still a private company. And the FBI had so many agents looking at them. I think it's pretty hilarious that they fell for satirical sites and accounts that had 12 followers. How many times have we made fun of people for retweeting people that had 12 followers? Like, if you have 1 million followers and you retweet someone's mean comment to you and they had 12 followers, then what have you done? Right. That doesn't.
Wait, okay. First of all, that's like boomer shit. That's everyone. Like, conservatives do that all the time. What the fuck?
Any sense.
Trump has done that.
There is a lot there. I do think that Elon Musk has, I wouldn't say he's opened Pandora's box, but he opened a box. He's like, wow, this thing is kind of terrible, but it's also something that should be fixed. I want to try to fix it, but I also got to try to land a guy on the moon next week. So he needs somebody else to actually run the day-to-day.
So, Greg, do you think Elon Musk should stay or go?
Oh, he's got to go because he...
Fox News is like, we hate it when dumbasses get owned by people with like 12 followers and repost them like dumbasses, unless it's a dumbass on our side saying they have conclusive evidence of election fraud happening, in which case we will offer it mainstream coverage like non-fucking stop.
He already knew the outcome. Like, people go, why would he do this? Because he's planning on going, and he used this opportunity to, I guess, teach us something about maybe how Twitter could be used in the future in terms of, you know, maybe Twitter makes decisions. Maybe it is a hive brain, a human brain in which people vote on things, and maybe it's the future of voting. I mean, it's like the idea, like, if he wasn't stepping down, he never would have done this. So he's definitely stepping down. This was just a great way to turn it into something else. I think that, whoever he picks for this, he doesn't need a firebrand or a visionary because that's his job. He's still going to be running the thing no matter what. What he needs, it's like if this were like a TV show.
It's weird because they like recognize that Elon is like fucking up, but then he still has to glaze them, Wait, oh, Anomaly? He responded to Anomaly? Oh, God. That dude is like straight up the most fucking anti-Semitic piece of shit on the internet. I mean, not the most, but like one of the most. Why is this never in the news? The people running the news and companies in America hate America and Americans. How did it come to be this way? I wonder. I wonder what Anomaly thinks. What do Epstein, Weinstein, and 85% of writers, producers, and media execs making the most subversive programming have in common? I'll give you a hint. Trump and Republicans passed speech orders trying to stop you from saying the truth about it, but it's cultural to blame white people. He's saying Jews, by the way. That's it. Like, he is literally, he always... when Kanye West was talking about how much he loves Hitler, Anomaly was like, oh, thank God. Thank God someone is saying it. I love this. Oh, I can't wait. Is this the CSGO streamer guy? No. Now Musk is just asking questions. One of Twitter's most notorious anti-Semites. It just so happens that the question is fully aligned with the anti-Semitic trope that Jews control the media. In the same thread and many others, Musk has delved into the Great Replacement conspiracy theory. This is the racist, xenophobic, anti-Semitic. Wait, what? He's doing end wokeness. Harvard poll, 75% less than 1 million illegals entered last year. When told the correct number, 2.75 million, 67% want stricter laws. Oh, that's what he was responding to. Why is this never in the news? Bro, you're a fucking illegal immigrant, dude. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. You're a fucking immigrant. Shut the fuck up. Shut your immigrant ass up, you dumb South African apartheid-loving motherfucker. Shut up. Literally always in the news. Be proud of your culture, who you are, and where you came from. Unless you're white. Fucking got him. If Kanye said white people instead of Jewish people, he would have his own show on MSNBC by now. I wonder why the apartheid fail son is like worried about the unfavorable, immigrants coming into America.
Right? He basically needs a host. A host who just kind of shows up and he's the...
By the way, that's not even a joke. Elon Musk literally overstayed his student visa and had to lie to ensure that he could stay in the country. Like, even if you like Elon Musk and you think he's fucking brilliant and bold and brave, it's like quite literally another example of an immigrant being, I guess, good for America. If you like Elon Musk, you should be like, oh man, it's so sick.
He needs a front of the store, and you need somebody that isn't like I was thinking like Charles Barkley, because I can't figure out where he stands on anything. Like, one minute he'll say something so right wing, and then the next thing he says something so left wing, and I go, he's America. Like, it's this kind of like, you can't have anybody that's like a regular here or a regular CNN. It's got to be somebody, but then again, or it's just somebody you don't know.
Yes, like
somebody you don't know
who doesn't have a persona.
A persona.
So, Harold, we hear a lot from the left, especially on Capitol Hill, continuing on, about misinformation, disinformation, importance of defending democracy, and yet we're seeing even more what we suspected and proof of it.
Wait, what is this? The funniest part of this clip is when Tim tries to interject. Timcast employee and frequent co-host Ian Crossland has claimed Ye will be looked at as someone who saved the Jews, following the rapper's pro-Nazi rants, and has described Native Americans as cannibals.
I was thinking about this as like from the long term, like where is this along the path of humanity when we look back in 1,000 years? Like what was happening right now? And what will they remember it happening? I think what's happening is, crazy it is it Kanye's waking up a bunch of Jewish people and pointing them to God. Like last.
What? Yo, that's crazy, dog. Dude, that is awesome that he said that. That's like insane. That's just a Tim Pool cast member with that take. That's wild, dude.
Last night on that Gavin McInnes interview, I'll explain it. Gavin was like, I don't.
Yeah, even Tim was like, what?
Crazy it is it Kanye's waking up a bunch of Jewish people and pointing them to God. Like last night on that Gavin McInnes interview, I'll explain it. Gavin was like, I don't
know
think,
about that one, Ian.
Yeah, Gavin's like, because Nick was saying, oh, there's a cabal, or they were saying there's a cabal of people that are preventing Kanye from, getting to another echelon of wealth or whatever. There's a cabal, and Kanye's like, it's the Jewish people. And Gavin was like, I don't think they're Jewish. If you don't believe in God, you're not Jewish. And it's something I said last week too. So Gavin, if you're listening, hell yeah, dude, nice one. And it's true. And
hell yeah, Gavin. Nice one, Gavin. When you were saying like, no, it's because like those aren't real Jews. Those are fake Jews because they don't believe in God. What the fuck? What is happening?
No. That's not true.
Let me finish, please.
I understand, but I want to, like, if you make a point, just explain. If you make like 12 points in a row, we can't address all of them. It's called the Gish Gallop. So if when you said a few.
Actually, that's a Gish Gallop, sir. Please, if you're going to do Nazi propaganda, please don't Gish Gallop, sir.
Few things right now that I think need to be addressed. One, you can be ethnically Jewish and not religious.
Yeah, well, I think you need a different word for that.
Okay, well, that's
my man said we need to start marking Jews, okay? He's like, we need to start marking some of these Jews, okay? And make sure that they're, we know if they're godless or not, okay? That's sick. That's cool. That's interesting. That's a sick take, whatever that fucking long-haired boy is saying over there.
An important thing to make to
it's like saying the word means two different things. It's nonsense. The word means something. What does the word mean? What does Jewish mean? Okay, let's define it and move on. Give me two definitions.
You can say religiously, or
why is he so mad? He's so upset. Like, what kind of conversations are they having behind closed doors that he like is shocked by Tim Pool's reaction on camera? I really want to understand, because like he's literally just fucking upset. He's like, oh, shut up, Tim. Let me be anti-Semitic. What the fuck's wrong with you?
Give me two definitions.
You can say religiously, or you can say ethnically then, right?
Well, I'm just talking about the word. What does the word mean? Let's be specific. The word means that you're Jewish, meaning what? That you're a Jew, meaning what? That you believe in God.
Wait, does this guy not understand that like Judaism or like being Jewish can both mean that you believe in Judaism or that you're like ethnically Jewish? Like, is this the first time he's finding out about this? No shot, right? There's no fucking way like that this dude does not understand that like you could be culturally Jewish, you could be ethnically Jewish, or you can like you can believe in Judaism. What the fuck? It's literally called practicing or not. Plenty don't practice but believe. Yeah, there's that too.
That's a tenet of Judaism. That's like the tenet.
I'm pretty.
Like it is a ethno religion, which by the way encompasses many different ethnic backgrounds too. That's why you have like super fucking brown Arab looking Jews and Arab Jews as well. And you also have super white like Polish Jews, for example, or Slavic Jews. It's literally like Sephardic Jews. What are the main fucking different ethnicities? Ashkenazi Jews and Sephardic Jews. You have Ethiopian Jews. But it's like weird. Mizrahi, yeah, a lot of Mizrahis are in Turkey. But I don't know if Mizrahi is like, is Mizrahi an ethnic group or is it, it might be. I don't know. Oh, Mizrahi is just Arab. Okay. The Mena Jews.
Pretty sure we have people here who are ethnically Jewish.
Their parents were, like if your great-great-grandparents were Jewish, then...
The ones in Turkey are Sephardic? Yeah, because they fucking escaped Spain. And the Ottoman Empire opened its doors to them. However, there are Mizrahi Jews in Turkey as well. One of my friends in college was Turkish, and literally his last name was Mizrahi.
And that doesn't mean that you are. You got to believe in it. It's a process. It's like an understanding. this is my thoughts are that what's going to happen is people are realizing, like, if you're a fallen Jew, if you've like no longer believe in this and you're just this atheist taking advantage of.
Why the fuck is this? Who made this guy the king of the Jews? Like, why is he getting to decide who is Jewish and who's not? What the fuck? It doesn't even seem like he likes Jewish people. It seems like he is very much not a fan, okay? Why is he so upset about this? He's like incredibly passionate about Weird Al, Pope of the Jews. Yeah, what the fuck is this?
People, you're going to realize that God is great. That it's like it's there for all of us. So we're all in this together. And I think that what's happening is there's going to be a revelation within Judaism and probably all the major religions on earth that there's going to be some sort of a transformation where people come back to the faith. And Kanye will be looked at as someone that saved the Jews.
A reformation.
Yeah.
I just have to say,
a reformation. A religious reformation, but in the opposite direction. You know what I mean? I don't think that would be called a reform. Would that be a reformation? I mean, I guess.
How?
Ian?
Because he returned them to God.
I think this may be one of the most insane things I've ever heard you say.
Sure, man. I'm talking about.
This guy makes me feel like I'm smoking the wrong pot. Bro, you do not want to smoke whatever the fuck he's smoking on, okay? No wonder Tim has him in the room, makes him look smart as fuck. No, it's that other guy. It's the fucking Polish guy that makes Tim look smart as fuck. This dude. Every time he opens his mouth, Tim literally looks like a valedictorian, okay? Where is it? You see a brief glance of him for a moment. It's really funny. Oh, this guy. That guy is that's the guy. Which is pretty racist, if you ask me, okay? Tim Pool operating on age-old anti-Polish jokes by having a Polish guy be the dumb guy, not acceptable. That's literally inappropriate tropes, okay? He's doing tropes. And I'm not afraid to admit that. Canceled. Nightmare Jenkum rotation. I mean, not to fucking toot my own horn here, but like the Kanye stuff kind of fell off the map fairly quickly. And as I told you, you know, people, the moment that you fucking come out of the gates swinging and saying that like you love Hitler, you're done. Most Americans, no matter how fucking racist they are, no matter how like closely aligned with Nazi ideology they are, they don't want to be aligned or associated with Nazis. That's why so many fucking right-wing broadcasts that Kanye West went on were desperately trying to change his rhetoric and like trying to teach him how to do dog whistles. They were like, Kanye, you're saying it wrong. You're saying it wrong. You know what I mean? And that is because you're giving the game away. If your entire worldview is so closely aligned with Nazi ideology, you can never come across like a Nazi. You can never admit that you like Nazis. Because the moment that you admit that, then people are going to be like, oh, it sounds like a Nazi, it smells like a Nazi, it says it's a Nazi, it's a fucking Nazi. Okay? It's like the identical thing with the top of the hour ad break. Like you look at your phone and you realize it's 3:01. Okay? You're like, oh, it smells like a top of the hour ad break is coming. Like, is he cooking that? You're like, yeah, that's what I'm cooking. You know, can you smell what The Rock is cooking? Top of the hour ad break is upon us. It's 180 seconds, 3 minutes, okay? 3-minute ad break. Now, of course, you know, you can fight back against that. You can by subscribing for $5 or for free, okay, with a Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime is free. You can also get gifted a sub, okay? That's right. Get fucking gifted a sub and get lucky and avoid the top of the hour ad break that way. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. By the way, the Raging Hoppa, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Yeah, there it is. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. You ate with that segue, not gonna lie. Thank you, Grape Juice Cinema. Ate with that chat. Good, you're a great chatter. Back to the Ross Gerber conversation. He's a co-founder, CEO, CIO, investment advisor. He also owns Tesla stock as well.
Ross Gerber said earlier this morning, Tesla stock price now reflects the value of having no CEO. Great job, Tesla board of directors. Time to shake it up. Elon said, please tell us your great ideas, Ross. And then Ross responded. He said, as I tweeted earlier, my 3 points. 1, Tesla needs a media and comms team. 2, Tesla needs a succession plan as well as clarify when Elon will be back from Twitter. And 3, Tesla needs to communicate about Elon's stock sales and a standstill agreement should be made. Elon got fucking owned and then returned and said, Sir Potts and Mellow Lemon Jello, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well, by the way. He said, go back and read your old Securities Analysis 101 textbook. In simple terms, he did this thing again. Wait, when did he tweet this? 12:41, 12:51. He waited 10 minutes to cook this one up. In simple terms, as bank savings account interest rates, which are guaranteed, start to approach stock market returns, which are not guaranteed, people will increasingly move their money out of stocks into cash, thus causing stocks to drop. The interest rates is nothing else. Except like if Tesla is underperforming in comparison to the market, then, you know, you come back to the same conversation and you come back to the same exact, weird situation here, you know? Hey, Elon Musk, right now all tweets are dead tweets, but all tweets are valuable too. Twitter would be more valuable if he used them. Main timeline should have top, latest, top of the day, last week, month, year. Ditto for user profiles. Reddit does this. Oh my God, he wants to make Twitter Reddit. Oh my God, he's going to do Twitter Reddit. Oh God. Kissy Wizzy, thank you for the 5 get the subs. Holy fuck, he's literally going to turn it into Epic Chungus, man. Couldn't agree more. We're making this change soon. Oh my God. Main timeline should allow for an easy sideways swipe between top latest trending and topics that you follow. Twitter search nav already sort of does this after you search. You made me stop following European news. I have no idea what's going on outside my apartment. Salt. Bro, I'm not the only person that's like covering the news. You know what I mean? Like, just because it's entertaining when I cover it doesn't mean you shouldn't also read the news on your own, you know? Elon is now publicly arguing with Tesla stockholders who are begging him to stop shitposting and get back to work. I mean, this is a wonderful week in posting, baby. A wonderful week in posting, okay? It's just great. Elon is doing the most for posters. I can't wait to get to this Nepo Baby article in a minute, though. Here, we'll watch a little bit more of this.
That the FBI had a heavy hand in the lead up to
and then
the 2020
we'll get to the Nepo Baby.
in suppressing information that could have changed part of the election.
Few ideas can.
Socialism is an in-depth explanation. No, I don't want
election.
this.
What I do agree with wholeheartedly is that I'm against censorship, regardless of whom is instigating it or whom it might help in the process. And some may say this could have helped Democrats. I'm most concerned if these reports are accurate. I have no reason to believe that many are not, but we need more information here. Why was the FBI at Twitter asking them to do things? Normally, when the FBI is with a private company trying to gain information, it's either an active investigation underway or there's something happening that they need that information for to prevent harm to the country. That's the burden that will be on the FBI to share with the country. I'm going to withhold judgment, but I have to tell you the things that we're seeing from what Mr. Musk and Mr. Taibbi and Ms. Weiss are releasing.
And Schellenberger.
Yeah.
And Schellenberger. Yeah, exactly. All of this is troubling, and I think it deserves an answer and a big set of answers.
Well, one person trying to get answers.
But I do hope Musk does what he said he was going to do. If he, I'd agree with Greg. He probably knew the outcome of that. But if he said to people, "I'm going to abide by the results," he's got to have a pretty compelling reason not to abide by it. I didn't mean to
And he's been consistent, too, on when those polls come out, he does what the polls say. Jesse, someone who wants to try and do something about this issue with the FBI influencing Twitter is incoming, he thinks, Speaker Kevin McCarthy. Let's listen to what he said about what he's going to do and get your take.
We're going to do more than just subpoena them. We're going to change the course of where the FBI is today. If you look, the FBI is, every day we learn something more, that they became, and could private companies become a political arm of them to go after individuals with no repercussions for individuals that know what's happening. But it raises more questions.
Jesse?
You're never going to beat the FBI. They're just too powerful. And I'm going to get my hopes up, and then my heart's going to get broken. So I'm not even going to pretend.
How many times has that happened?
I mean, day after day after day. So you go into the Twitter headquarters, and your FBI badge basically works there. It lets you in, and then they flash it, and Twitter says, yes, sir, I'll do whatever you want, sir. It's crazy. There's more FBI agents at Twitter than there are Stanford graduates. So the whole company is now owned by the FBI. We'll weed them out, but it's going to take a while. Musk can't poll Twitter. That's a rigged poll. It skews atheist female. Urban, atheist, overeducated female. We've seen the metrics on it. It's mostly single women that have graduate degrees.
That's true.
You can't pay attention. That's like me running for governor of Vermont. It's like I'm never going to win that.
Don't be so sure.
They have a Republican governor now.
Really? Not like me. So, but I have a friend who's a turnaround artist. They hire him to go in, not for 10 years. They hire him to go in for 2 years and turn the place around. To just fire a bunch of people and then juice profits and then get the hell out of there. Basically just turn the place around and then...
This guy is such a fucking piece of shit, dude. Even his friend's a piece of shit. Fuck you and your friend, dumbass. I hate this motherfucker. All right, let's get to nepotism babies, dude. Let's have some fun. Vulture had a fire article, okay? How a Nepo baby is born. Now, if you guys remember, nepotism is a big deal, okay? I myself am a recipient of nepotism. Cenk famously pays, my Uncle Cenk of the Young Turks famously pays every single chatter in here to watch me. And that's why I have an audience. But also, there is like varying degrees of nepotism. Now, you got the nepotism that I have been a recipient of. But then you have the Hollywood nepotism, which is like probably the highest level of nepotism other than like DC nepotism. Anyway, the reason why this became an issue is because this one right here, right? Is that the one? One of these nepotism babies actually chirped. It was Johnny Depp's daughter who was like, I actually fucking deserve to be famous. Like, fuck you guys. You're constantly bringing up my dad. Which was pretty funny, I think, because that's insane. That's an insane thing to say. If I was a nepotism baby in Hollywood, I would probably shut the fuck up about that regularly or admit it, you know? Which I do. Anyway, let's continue. So Hollywood has always loved the children of famous people. In 2022, the internet reduced them to 2 little words. The internet uncovered a conspiracy theory in 2022. Hollywood was run on an invisible network of family ties, and everybody was in on it. Everyone was someone's kid. But it was as if everybody were someone's kid. Euphoria, the buzziest show on television, was created by the son of a major director and co-starred the daughter of another. Actress Maya Hawke was not only born to 2 famous parents, but looked like them too. Half of Brooklyn's indie artists had dads with IMDb pages. Even Succession's cousin Greg turned out to be the son of one of the guys who designed the Rolling Stones Lips logo. Okay, that's a little bit different. Like there's varying degrees of nepotism, right? Like, yeah, if your fucking dad was like some graphics designer, that's a little different than your dad being Johnny fucking Depp. Okay? That just means he had like more money than other people. Okay? Anyway, aghast content creators got to work. An unwieldy phrase, the child of a celebrity, was reduced to a catchy buzzword, Nepo baby. TikTokers produced multi-part series about Nepo babies who resembled their famous parents, exposés on people you didn't know were Nepo babies, everyone knew, and PSAs urging celebrity parents to roast their Nepo babies to keep them humble. Now, I find that really funny because, like, again, as this article is very tongue-in-cheek, everybody fucking knew this. Like, literally, everyone knew this. What the fuck? Like Jaden Smith. Yeah. No shit, man. I mean, Angelina Jolie is technically a nepotism baby. Okay? Like, this is not a new thing. Okay? Like, who the fuck? Angelina Jolie is the daughter of Jon Voight, who now has fallen from grace, unfortunately. But Jon Voight is like a very famous actor. Robert Downey Jr. was a fucking nepotism baby. Wasn't he? Wasn't Robert Downey Jr.'s father also famous? There's Nepo baby fame transfer and Nepo reproduction of class position, excluding the working class from the arts. Yes. I love, TikTok learns something new every day. It's such a funny platform that is so overwhelmingly dominated by Zoomers that I do find it very funny when they learn about something. It's like something that we all fucking knew about, man. Yeah. Wait till you find out about the fucking Francis Ford Coppola family tree, okay? That shit is going to blow your fucking mind. Which includes Nicolas Cage, by the way. Okay? Anyway, let's continue. All chatters and Nepo babies sharing the same famous stepfather. Oh, well, that's true. Okay. There are the exhausting lists, okay? This one broke me. On the come up, Gen Z Nepo babies just getting started. Gabrielle Kane Day Lewis, who is now an actor. Now, let me tell you something, okay? They're using the come up loosely here, motherfucker. Star of Hulu's Tell Me Lies alongside his real life girlfriend, Grace Van Pattern. Jackson White. Don't know who that guy is. Okay, and don't know who Katie Seagal is. But Daniel Day-Lewis's son is not on the fucking come up. He's like a writer for the Daily Wire, dude. What? Hardly a come up. That's a come down. Getting his start as an actor with The Terror on the Prairie, a film produced by conservative media company Daily Wire. That's not a fucking come up. Okay, here. Good luck with that come up. I'm about to ruin everyone who's a Daniel Day-Lewis fan, by the way, as I was ruined earlier this morning. We are going to watch. This is Daniel Day-Lewis's son, bro.
Trying to understand what it means to be a man, appreciated by his friends and all of those who aren't his fans. Told me Gabe Day and not Gabe Day-Lewis. Cause if you're trying to call me out, I'm about to Gabe Day lose it, bitch. I know what my name is, and shit, I know what fame is. Judging someone for their dad is just as bad as being racist.
Judging someone's dad is as bad as being racist. Bro, get ready for, you've had Mac Miller, get ready for Whack Miller, dude. What the fuck is this? He even has the fucking saxophone playing in the back. What the fuck is going on? How could you, Daniel Day-Lewis, capture so much and be such a brilliant method actor, and then you fucking give birth to this cretin, dude? Holy shit. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Cause I remain my own person. Listen to my mixtape. Know you gon' learn some. Self-medicating.
Okay, anyway, so that's great. That's great. I mean, you got Chet Hanks, obviously. Friend of the show, Chet Hanks. I wonder if he's going to make it. I did not know this. Tim Hurley is this SNL producer. His son is now on SNL as well. Steve Higgins, his son, is also on SNL as well. They make the 2/3 of the sketch group Please Don't Destroy. A lot of these people also fucking they basically, they all go to Harvard. They all get a job at, the Daily Bugle or whatever, the funny one, the funny paper. Was it Crimson? The Harvard Lampoon, sorry, not the Daily Bugle. I don't fucking remember what the name of the Harvard newspaper is, but they always go and they get a job at the fucking Lampoon, and it's all just predetermined for them. Okay, shocked to find out that's how it works. John Byrne is a playwright. Tilda Swinton is an actress. Daughter Honor Swinton Brine. I did not know who this person was. Starred alongside her mother in souvenir films directed by her mother's old friend Joanna Hogg. SNL, New York's nepotism capital. Years before Martin Hurley and John Higgins joined SNL in 2021, the show propped up many careers owing to family connections. Occasionally, these moves reinforce the show's mythology and charm. They could also highlight the show's insular and exclusive nature. Behind the scenes, Lorne Michaels hired both his cousin and his wife as the show was being launched. The less regarded brothers of stars John Belushi, Bill Murray, and Dan Aykroyd
Jim, Brian, and Peter had stints as cast members. Father-daughter duo Chris and Abby Elliott joined the cast 14 years apart. Robert Downey Jr., nephew of legendary SNL writer Jim Downey, was on the show for one season. Rolling Stone named him the worst cast member in its entire run. So some of your most favorite beloved actors are also nepotism recipients as well, nepo babies themselves. The guy who does the TikTok's never going to get hired now. Yeah, good luck, by the way. You know, you fucking scream about this. Good luck getting hired anywhere in Hollywood. Don't know who this person is, but they are in the HBO's buzzy upcoming adaptation of The Last of Us. I'm like wondering if any of my friends made it onto this list. Oh, yes, they did. Mason Gooding. Wonderful person, by the way. Huge anime fan. Tatted up the fucking wazoo with anime tats. Wonderful person. Incredibly kind individual. For the record. Nepo baby, but still. Did not know that he was Cuba Gooding's son for the longest time. Anyway. With Licorice Pizza, he became the second Hoffman to star in a Paul Thomas Anderson. Oh, this Cooper Hoffman is Philip Seymour Hoffman's son. Emily Mortimer, Sam and May Nivola. I don't know who these people are. Seen as Adam Driver's children in both Noah Baumbach's White Noise. You're a Nepo big boy. Me too, baby. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, I am. Gerald W. Abrams is a TV producer. Carol Ann Abrams is also a producer. And their son, J.J. Abrams, is a filmmaker, as you guys know. And then he put Gracie Abrams, I guess he helped Gracie Abrams' career launch. Gracie Abrams is the fucking daughter of J.J. Abrams. I did not know that. But she's popping now. And she's touring with Taylor Swift. Julia Louis-Dreyfus and Brad Hall had Charlie Hall as a son who plays a hot jerk in the sex lives of college girls and is also in an episode of Veep. Where do Nepo babies go to school? They go to Harvard Westlake, of course. And they go to St. Anne's and Sierra Canyon. These are the private schools in Los Angeles that all the Nepo babies go to. They all also know each other from school as well. That's definitely another thing. Mia Jovovich and Paul W.S. Anderson have a daughter. Her name is Ever Gabo Anderson. I did not know that. Steven Spielberg has Destry Spielberg, who is also a director. Okay. This one was the famous Nepo baby that started off the Nepo baby discourse. Wait, Reese Witherspoon and Ryan Philippe have a son? What the fuck? How old is Ryan Philippe? That he fucking has a... What the fuck? That motherfucker's 40? Shut the fuck up. No shot. That pisses me off, dude. He's 48! Are you fucking joking? I hung out with this motherfucker like a couple months ago at my friend's birthday. I thought he was like 30, dude. What the fuck? Why is he 48 and he looks like that? That's crazy. That pisses me off. No shot. This dude is 48 years old, bro. Y'all thinking 40 is some kind of death hill where we all just turn into old bags? No, but Ryan, this dude does not look like that. This dude does not look 48. This dude does not look like he's about to be 50. Shut the fuck up. He literally looks younger than I do when we stand side by side. He's about to be 50 in 2 years. No, dude. No. That makes me mad. I'm pissed off. I don't even give a fuck about his son who's like an actor or some shit. Who cares? Bro, when I'm his age, I'm going to be dead, okay? Or at least like I'm going to look not like that. Holy shit. Okay. Vanessa Paradis and Johnny Depp had Lily Rose Depp. The catwalk Nepo tie. So there's another thing, of course, like obviously parents of famous children oftentimes will get their start, will push their start if they can't make it in the Hollywood circle, they will first push it onto the catwalk Obviously, Tom Hanks had Colin Hanks, who's a great actor, by the way. And then Chet Hanks, who suspiciously is not even mentioned on this list. I wonder why. That's kind of a snub. I'll be honest with you. That's kind of fucked up. Chet Hanks is famous in his own right, okay? Literally, they didn't put him on this list. That's fucked up. Russell Krause is a playwright. David Mamet is a playwright. Lindsay Krause is the daughter of Russell Krause. They had Zojia Mamet. What? Zojia Mamet? I didn't even know these parents. Rumor Willis, obviously, is the daughter of Bruce Willis and Demi Moore. I don't know why. I mean, they put Rumor Willis on there. Like, it's whatever. What is the Golden Globe ambassadors? The Golden Globes have made it someone's job to hand the trophy to the winners, escorting them off the stage. The role goes to a celebrity's child, and the parents fiercely vie for their kids to get the next spot. Debuting on award stage has been the start of career for many Nepo babies, from Laura Dern to Sosie Bacon. When Scarlett, Sistine, and Sophia Stallone found out they were getting the title, we started screaming, Sistine told the New York Times. Scott Eastwood is the son of Clint Eastwood. Wait, am I getting F? What the fuck's happening? One name, Mankiewicz. Okay, how about you fucking calm down, okay? But also, Ben hasn't necessarily popped off and wasn't able to utilize his grandfather's name or his dad's name, maybe, considering that he was my peer at the Young Turks and is still at the Young Turks, if I'm not mistaken. Ben is his own man. That's true. Oh, Lily A says the Nepo babies y'all should be worrying about are the ones working for legal firms, the ones working for banks, and the ones working in politics. If we're talking about real world consequences of robbing people of opportunity, but that's none of my business. I mean, this is a good take. I agree with this take. Okay. But also, it still doesn't, it doesn't look good. People don't like nepotism because they recognize that capitalism is not a fucking meritocracy. Okay. But they can't admit that capitalism isn't a meritocracy. So they have to fucking think of some other underlying reason as to why this is happening. And it's like, newsflash, capitalism is not a meritocracy. Those people have now become beloved actors. A lot of Nepo babies have become beloved actors. Why am I talking about this? Because they had the opportunity. Under a capitalist organization of the economy, the only motherfuckers that have the opportunity, okay? Wait, what the fuck is this? The only motherfuckers that have the opportunity under a capitalist organization of society are going to be motherfuckers that are coming from that exact same background, okay? That's it. That's the main problem. If there wasn't a capitalist organization of the economy, people would not be fucking complaining about nepotism shit, okay? Excited for TikTok Zoomers to learn about Nepo babies and European monarchies next? Yeah. Caroline talking about you being a Nepo baby?
I love the idea that calling Hassan a Nepo baby. Because it's very funny because, yes, obviously he got the job at the Young Turks because of Cenk. But now Cenk is kind of the Nepo uncle in that he's benefiting from like Hassan being
I didn't
on
say
Twitch.
that.
Okay, I'll BRB.
But anyway, so here's the thing though. As far as like some of these babies goes, some of these Nepo babies don't deserve to be in that position, or some of these babies are highlighted and eventually have enough power to like work through it, They get a lot of chances to fail that no one else would have. It's true though. People under 35 know him as Hassan Piker's uncle. I know. Now, the point is this, and this is something that I bring up all the time. I would not have access to the things I have access to originally if I wasn't, Cenk's nephew. I kind of agree with this because it's crystal clear that a lot of the grief being thrown at these celebrity entertainers is not structural critique of power or capital, but a critique rooted in these Nepo babies occupying a position you want to be in. Yes, that is true. Why are you usurping the throne and the kingdom that your uncle built? Yeah. Look, listen. Some of these people actually end up getting positions of power. And they actually do great, Obviously, there's also a degree of elevation. Like, comparing me to, I don't know, someone who is like Clint Eastwood's son that becomes a talented actor is a little fucking stupid, because my nepotism revolved around being the 26th employee at my uncle's YouTube channel. You know what I mean? But I still admit it. I still talk about it, and I still talk about how beneficial that was for me in the beginning. Okay? You're not going to get that if you're an average Joe. If you're not related to someone, it's not going to be that easy for you. Kelsey Grammer's daughter, Spencer Grammer, is an actress. Did not know that was. Did not know that she was a thing. Scott Conn is actor James Caan's son. Kevin Smith's daughter is Harley Quinn Smith, involved in her father's projects. Ron Howard's daughter is Bryce Dallas Howard, best known for the Jurassic World franchise, who, of course, did something really fucked up where they literally made her boobs and butt smaller in Photoshop, which was kind of fucked up, in my opinion. You know, let her thrive. Lewis Pullman, son of Bill Pullman, I guess. Don't know who the fuck these people are. Stephen R. McQueen is an actor, and he is Steve McQueen and Neely Adams' son. Don't know who these people are. Ethan Peck, a young Spock on Star Trek Discovery. Gregory Peck's. What's going on? Jake Cannavale broke out in an episode of The Mandalorian. Is Bobby Cannavale's son? What the fuck? Lena Horne is a dancer and actress. Sidney Lumet is a director. Jenny Lumet is a writer-actress. Sidney Lumet was once married to Gloria Vanderbilt. Bobby Cannavale is just random guy. Gives birth to Jake Cannavale, who is Bobby Cannavale's son. Some of these people I don't know either. Holy fuck, Michael Gandolfini's son. I didn't even realize that he was an actor. Shouts out to James Gandolfini, R.I.P. What is this? Eddie Fisher, Debbie Reynolds, Carrie Fisher, Billie Lourd, third-generation actress who made her film debut in Star Wars Force Awakens alongside her mother. Elise Englert in season 2 of her mother's Top of the Lake directed a film playing Sundance. Sydney Sweeney talks about this a lot from this exact financial perspective that you're talking about. Sydney Sweeney gets candid about the financial realities of Hollywood. Didn't she get owned for this too? People yelled at her about this. But anyway, my point is, what the fuck? Hold on, I gotta look at something. Sorry, I just gotta fucking deal with shit outside. Sometimes. Okay. Yeah, Jank is coming. My point is, would you say children of professional athletes who go on to become professional athletes are Nepo babies? In some respects, yes, but the athletic field is still comprised of the athletic field, as I've said before, is perhaps the closest to a meritocratic process as you're ever going to get. There's nothing closer to a real, true meritocratic process than in the athletic endeavors, okay? No one is putting you on the fucking team if you can't make buckets. Now, having said that, like you just brought up Austin Rivers. Here, I'll give you a good example of this. Austin Rivers' brother, who also played basketball, is a good friend of mine, okay? He didn't fucking make it in the NBA. Austin Rivers did. He plays ball. He balls. So when you have parents in the athletic field, especially, when you have parents that are like truly, generational talent or whatever the fuck, right? Like, or even dealing with dealing in the athletic field, you have to recognize that, like, yeah, Marcus Jordan was trash. Michael Jordan's kids, right? Like, Austin Rivers was decent. That's why he was in the NBA. I'm saying that, like, my point is, there's still amenities that you get and access to, like, so much training that you would get as the child of a famous athlete, okay? And that is to some degree the uneven playing field. What is this?
You might be.
That is to some degree an uneven playing field that you're getting, that you're benefiting from. But it also depends on what you make with that, okay? Because some of these guys blow up, and a lot of these guys don't blow up, okay? You know why? Because some of them just don't have it. Timothy Chalamet catching Nepo Baby strays for being the nephew of the director of Leprechaun 2 is so unserious. I mean, yeah, there's also some fucking ridiculous moments in here where you, like, have this shit. You know what I mean? Lords Leon's first boyfriend when they were students at LaGuardia High School. Nephew of the creator of Party of Five and the director of Leprechaun 2. Like, come on. I mean, to a certain degree, it counts, but, like, there's Nepo babies that are directly related to actors that put their children on set, or directors that put their children on set who do not perform. And then there's Nepo children that, like, are loosely related to someone. Oscar-winning Leprechaun 2. Yeah. Dismissing Leprechaun 2 is bigoted somehow. Still figuring out how. And then, of course, you also have people who, like, openly recognize their privileged backgrounds and their privileged beginnings. Apparently, Maya Hawke is one of those people. And, that's the best you can do. Okay? Mark Platt, producer. Ben Platt is the actor. Appeared in 2 of his father's films before starring in Dear Evan Hansen on Broadway. His father later produced a movie version in which Ben appeared, noticeably too old for the role. Jack Quaid, did not know was a Nepo baby. Son of Meg Ryan and Dennis Quaid. Phil Collins' daughter, Lily Collins, is an actress. Judd Apatow and Leslie Mann's daughter is Maude Apatow. What the fuck? I didn't know John David Washington was an... Oh, no. I did not know that. He's Denzel Washington's son? What the fuck? Okay, that one was interesting. I did not know that. That was... Wow. Okay, I did not know that. That was shocking. This is why you need to start wearing do-rags? Okay, shut up. Margaret Qualley, whose sister I went on the worst date of my life on, my fault, of course, not hers, starred alongside her mother in the Netflix series Maid, whose mother is also famous, Andy McDowell. Also, Margaret Qualley is fucking, what do you call it? Margaret Qualley is on Death Stranding as well, for those of you who don't know. Kurt Russell's son, Wyatt Russell, don't know who that guy is. Elvis Presley's daughter, or granddaughter, Riley Q. Zoe Dutch. Zoe Dutch is a Nepo baby? No way. I did not know that either. She's a wonderful person. I will not be talking shit about her. She's dope. She's fire. She deserves it. queen. Doing her part to revive the rom-com, including her mother's directorial debut, The Spectacular Year of Men. Bill Skarsgård is Stellan Skarsgård. Wait, what the fuck? Why is Alexander not on here? Isn't Alexander Oh, here it is. Platinum grade. Yeah, I was about to say, what the fuck? Stellan Skarsgård is an actor. Alexander and Bill Skarsgård are also actors. Platinum grade, have starred in or created works of their own. I mean, Alexander Skarsgård, not a single person is going to fucking say, like, doesn't deserve it, right? I think. Dakota Johnson, third generation Nepo baby with the confidence to take down Ellen. Billy Ray Cyrus and Dolly Parton had Miley Cyrus. Wait, what? Dolly Parton? Oh, Dolly Parton is her godmother. I was like, what the fuck? I don't think Billy Ray Cyrus and Dolly Parton had sex to produce Miley. Wait, Kurt Russell and Goldie Hawn were in a throuple with Bill Hudson and they had Kate Hudson? Like, what the fuck's happening? What? Lenny Kravitz and Lisa Bonet had Zoe Kravitz. We already know that. Nepo baby graduates. Laura Dern. Once you've been around long enough or done enough iconic stuff on your own, no one cares who your parents were. Yeah, I mean, George Clooney. It's funny to think like George Clooney is a nepotism baby because it's like, motherfucker, George Clooney's children will be nepotism babies. Did you not read The Key? I did not read The Key, no. I don't know who Laura Dern is, so that's my favorite baby, Laura Dern. A true child of Hollywood, Dern's earliest roles were small parts in movies with her mom, Diane Ladd. At 15, she served as Ms. Golden Globe. That early exposure to the workings of showbiz gave her profound clarity and confidence about the kind of artist she wants to be. Will aware of the perils of typecasting thanks to her dad, Bruce Dern, who got stuck playing the heavy. She tends to choose jobs that are drastically different from the last, from franchises to auteur passion projects to a Taylor Swift music video. Laura Dern is always going to zag. Bruce Paltrow. Oh, these are like the older ones that, you know, also fucking literally Nepo babies whose parents' photos are black and white because, you know, they didn't have colored photography back then. Martin Sheen, Emilio Estevez, Charlie Sheen, we already knew that. Charlie Sheen, I think people knew. Liza Minnelli is Judy Garland's daughter. Oh, here's the John Voight, Angelina Jolie mention. Norah Jones is Ravi Shankar's daughter. I don't know who that person is. Henry Fonda, Jane Fonda, Michael Douglas. Holy fuck. Michael Douglas is Nepo child. Ben Stiller is a Nepo child. Wait, Jerry Stiller is Ben Stiller's dad? What the fuck? I did not know that. I'm sorry. I'm a fake Ameriboo. Jamie Lee Curtis. Drew Barrymore is a famous Nepo baby who got fucked up by being a child actress and being in Hollywood for way too early. Donald Sutherland's son is Kiefer Sutherland. Also, Robert Downey Sr. is a filmmaker. His son, Robert Downey Jr. is a Nepo baby. You know that already. Mia Farrow. Josh Brolin is a Nepo baby. Beau Bridges and Jeff Bridges are also Nepo babies. And in the extended universe, the Chaplins have ruled for 110 years. What the fuck? Charlie Chaplin catching a fucking stray up in here. That's crazy. The Lawson, Knowles, Gordy, Gay, Fuquas have ruled. What? Actor Richard Lawson married Denise Gordy, who is the niece of Motown founder Berry Gordy, who had a child with Marvin Gaye. Richard and Denise had daughters and actress Bianca Lawson. Holy fuck, there's nepotism on that side. Now, the Coppolas. This is a family full of actors, some of which might shock you. You got composer Carmine Coppola was the father of director Francis Ford Coppola and actress Talia Shire. Francis' children are filmmakers Sofia Coppola and Roman Coppola. Sophia's married to Thomas Mars of the band Phoenix. Talia's sons are actor Jason Schwartzman. Did you guys know that? And musician Robert Schwartzman of Rooney. Carmine was also the grandfather of actor Nicolas Cage. Frances' granddaughter is director Gia Coppola, whose 2020 film Mainstream co-starred her cousin Jason. Yeah. How fucking crazy is that? Nicolas Cage is a Coppola. Did you guys know that? Jason Schwartzman and Nicolas Cage both. I knew that. I also know one of the Coppolas, but he's like he's a director or a photographer. He actually does really good work. Anyway, the Kardashian Jenners are ruled for 28 years. And then you got career swappers, it's like Drake said, who want to be them and they want to be us. So who's more famous? What is this? Musicians who raised actors. Oh, it just like shows the swapperoo. Knew about Nick Cage, but not Ben Stiller. The genesis of the TikTok and the Nepo baby argument came from this. Yeah, this is why shit popped off, which is pretty funny. Because like all Lily Rose Depp had to do was just not say anything. Okay? And yet she was like, she is not a nepotism baby. She was like, what the fuck? If someone's mom or dad is a doctor and the kid becomes a doctor, you're not going to be like, well, you're only a doctor because your parents are a doctor. Well, first of all, you could say that. But like, all you had to do was say you're lucky. Like, all you had to do was say, I am profoundly privileged. The people that I'm on set with that did not come from this background worked infinitely harder than me. Just know your place and just fucking admit it. Like, what is wrong with you? And especially, it's like you are not exactly notorious for like your acting chops. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't have to say that. Anyway. Kaya Gerber, another Nepo baby. I mean, do people know who Kaya Gerber is? I mean, she's a model, so it's like a little different, right? Anyway, it's fucking nuts. Why the fuck would anybody know who you are if it wasn't for your parents, man? Come on, dude. Come on. That's crazy. That's like actually a fucking crazy take. Now, can't believe you fumbled Rainey Coyley. I mean, it was not the right place or the right time for either of us, okay? She's dope, though. Ronan Farrow wasn't mentioned, which is odd. Maybe because Ronan Farrow is not in entertainment and is a journalist. But even then, yes, there is a little bit of that too involved in there for sure. Also, he does really good work. So, friend of the show, Ronan Farrow, is a G. Also, they don't want Ronan Farrow's heat. Yeah. So, anyway, Anderson Cooper is a Nepo baby. There's a fuckload of nepotism in journalism, Anderson Cooper being one of them. Nepotism is in every fucking facet of Hollywood, okay? Which is why it's always funny when motherfuckers are like, Hasan, you're a nepotism baby. It's like, yeah, bro, it was great when Ted Turner was my uncle, you know what I mean? And I started off at fucking CNN. But also, having said that, nepotism is in every fucking sector, in every field, and is actually kind of fucked up, okay? But the main reason why it is kind of fucked up is because people don't have access to these opportunities regardless. The real nepotism is the hidden nepotism, or the real benefits of being a nepotist child is the hidden benefits that you get. It's the same as being from an affluent family, okay? The hidden benefits that you get from being born to a wealthy family is that you have an affluent beginning, okay? Like Ben Stiller is a generational talent actor, okay? Profoundly fucking successful actor. No one's going to talk shit and say Ben Stiller sucks individually and only made it because of his father. Because at this point, it like doesn't fucking matter. At this point, it doesn't matter. He already overcame that. Like he's already put a fucking long ass career behind him, right? But the thing is, even if he might be a good director or a good actor, even if he got to that point, okay, and became more famous than his father, okay, ultimately, he had so much room to fucking fail. Opportunities that are not afforded to others. He had so much material security when he was going down that pipeline, when he was deciding to become an actor. He had so many opportunities from his father, and he had also so much security, like financial security as well. Okay? So yes, there are instances where like people definitely push past the original opportunity that they were given as a consequence of like their nepotism, right? Or people have an opportunity that they were afforded because like somebody knew a guy, right? And then they are able to overcome, and they're able to truly rise to the occasion. A lot of people don't. And in that long list of nepotism children, you saw a bunch of people you don't know who the fuck they are. You're like, why the fuck are they in this situation, right? A lot of people don't actually overcome that. But ultimately, that does not change the reality that these people were given opportunities that are not afforded to others. Other people need to get lucky, like profoundly lucky, and actually end up being seen by people. You were trolling about Ben Stiller, right? No, I actually didn't know that was his dad. Okay? That's it. Because you can't overcome a good spawn point. Now, if you're mad about nepotism, channel your energy into fixing one of the worst problems under capitalism. Because you're not necessarily just mad at nepotism, you're mad at capitalism. You're mad at the fact that like you can't have those opportunities, and when you don't have those opportunities, you don't have the financial security, you don't have the safety nets of being able to fucking go out there and try something. And that's a totally understandable position of frustration to have. Okay? There's Nepo babies in your community too. I'm a Nepo baby because my mom got me a job at the credit union for a summer when I was 18. I mean, yeah, everyone does this in their own circle as best as they can. Some people can't do that, though. Okay? Nepotism doesn't go away with communism. Socialism is probably worse with it, right? What does nepotism in many respects offer to these people, aside from opportunities and an opportunity to fail? It gives them a cushy landing pad, okay? Because, like, I think at this point, I'll use myself as an example. I am a nepotism baby, right? I didn't, unfortunately, make it onto this article for some weird reason. They snubbed me. But I myself am a nepotism baby as well, right here. Chunk Yogurt, political commentator, okay? Uncle, which is basically the same as a parent if you think about it. Nepo baby discovered academies, attended Rutgers. Buys things, hypocrite, lookalike. Okay. Hassan Pecker, lib commie grifter, can be seen stealing innocent children's money on Twitch. So I myself am a nepotism baby. Now, at this point, I think it's obvious that like I have proven my success in this field regardless, right? Because now it's like Cenk is known as my uncle rather than the other way around. Unless you're over the age of 35 and a fucking 4chan pole neckbeard who still goes, Cenk's nephew. Like, other than that, you know what it is. But who knows what could have happened? You know what I mean? Who knows what could have happened if I wasn't Chunk Yogurt's nephew? Okay? That's the point. Like, there are instances where people, this list, by the way, putting this on this list makes you, or at least me, realize why I'm not on this list, but I don't know if my haters recognize that. Attended Rutgers, Cenk Uyghur's nephew. So, tell me how nepotism would be changed if it wasn't capitalism, though. Job opportunities would always be given to like people within the network. But one of the main aspects of nepotism, I'm using myself as a fucking example. One of the main aspects of nepotism in this circumstance is like, in a different organization of society, if I had adequate social safety nets, okay, one of the main reasons why I fucking went and worked with the Young Turks is because I couldn't get a fucking job, literally, anywhere else other than like selling insurance. I graduated with fucking honors from Rutgers. Okay? And I could not get a fucking job anywhere. Like literally all the fucking big 4 firms for consulting, which is where I was trying to go to. Okay, like PricewaterhouseCoopers. Can you imagine a different universe where I was at fucking PwC or some shit? Anyway, all of those other fucking firms were also, ironically, hiring network people. Okay, people that were in the network. And I could not get my foot in the door in any of these places. So I was like, fuck it, YOLO. I'll just go work and do whatever the fuck is necessary at the Young Turks. One of the things I did originally was do biz dev. I set up their entire advertisement, sales, and operations. I did ad ops, a gruesome, awful fucking line of work. I was the first person to like basically build their advertisement, like their direct ad team. Okay. And I was completely unfucking qualified for that position. But they also did not want to pay someone the necessary amount of money because they didn't have any money. So it was win-win. Okay? It was literally a fucking win-win for them. I literally worked my first year. Yeah, okay, Lily, you're not a Nepo. No. I admit that I'm a nepotism child. Don't be fucking silly now. Don't put words in my mouth. Something I talk about all the time. My point, however, is that given the beginning of my career, given like the beginnings of my career, okay, being at the fucking Young Turks and not like a Hollywood production, okay, it's just a YouTube channel, you know what I mean? Being at the Young Turks as a fucking YouTube channel and not even in an on-camera position. And then more importantly than that, after leaving the Young Turks, blowing up way fucking harder than I could have while staying at the Young Turks, I think it proves that like it doesn't matter. If I got a shot in the dark at another YouTube channel, I could have probably had a different kind of career, but still one regardless. Because I proved that I could be individually successful. Okay? So, did that help? Did that beginning boost help? Of course it did. Of course it did. Okay? I would never deny that. But in an alternate universe, definitely best move to go on your own, though. Yeah, I mean, I've proven my merit 10 times over, right? But that doesn't change the reality that, like, if there were safety nets, if I had, like, job opportunities elsewhere, or if I had an opportunity, I could have still thrived individually, considering that I have also proven my worth in this field, proven my merit in this field. And that is what I'm trying to say. It's an opportunity that you want to afford everyone. So blind, so oblivious. Oh my God, you're all such privileged, rich little babies. You have no idea what it's like to be a normal person in this fuck society, capital society, holy shit. You will never understand being in a family consistory crunched under the weight of money and trying to make it in this world. My God, it's so obvious. I mean, I wasn't fucking caked up while I was working at the Young Turks. I don't know if you know this, but I mean, I lived in the fucking kitchen of a frat house, like trying to make ends meet. It's not that I talk about it regularly, but you know, it's not a competition. It's not the poverty Olympics up in here, but like, I know what it's like when you don't have money. Like, trust me. Anyway. You were always okay, shut the fuck up. I mean, yeah, pretty much. I agree with. I mean, I was definitely okay, better than others. Sad shit, really? Grifter? Keep fucking seething, dude. Keep seething on your sock account.
no matter what happens, I will always admit my affluent beginnings, and I will always admit that, you know, the Young Turks gave me a major fucking boost. Okay, of course it did. I had a unique opportunity to work in a company that also had on-camera positions. That definitely makes me a nepo baby. Okay. Guarantee you that snobby little chatter has a rich ass dad but like to play poor to get attention. No, this person definitely does. This person is a neat. They have enough time to fucking basically put numerous sock accounts up there just so they can talk shit on Twitter. Millionaire e-beggar, suck my dick, champagne socialist. He's big mad. He's big fucking mad. Dude, listen. Chatter. Things are going to get better for you, I promise. Okay? One day, you are going to realize that spreading toxicity and hatred on the internet is not going to make you happy. You might get a single dose of adrenaline, you know? You might get your little rush here when the big streamer man, who's a big bad streamer man, responds to you. I've trolled you so many times, LMFAL. I promise you, my friend, one day you will find happiness. Okay? One day. But on this day, you are not going to find happiness because at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And unfortunately for you, eat some food, cow. You are going to see those ads because you're probably not going to get gifted a sub. Now, of course, others. And now I understand why you ban people so fast. These chatters are unbearably annoying. I mean, this is like, definitely he has like 1,000 sock accounts too. My least unhinged haters in the chat. I don't get the e-begging shit. Like, is Taylor Swift a beggar because she wants you to buy her music? No one says that about other content creators. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anyway, at the top of the hour, you're gonna see a fucking 3-minute ad break. Okay. Thank you, Devil Trout and Draco ZM4 for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the fucking hour. You too can also avoid those ads as long as you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. This is a 30-month sub that was perma'd. Wait, give me the fucking, which one is it? Give me the OG account. Give me the OG account. Which is it? I gotta look up the OG account. Eat some food, cow. Dude, how the fuck do I always, how? We ban some motherfuckers for saying some unhinged shit, and then they absolutely lose their goddamn minds, and they just like become this fucking weirdo. Let me see the account. Let me see the OG account. I consider you Nepo, but only because being on YouTube that early gave you a bunch of unhinged Nazi enemies and alt-right lore, not because of TYT. I want to know. I want to know what the fuck the dude's account is. We need to find his original account, please. Nice bathroom. Where'd he go? There's no way we got to find it. No, we have to know. It's not a dude. I'm looking, motherfucker. I'll need to search my records. Nerd. Bro, I'm looking. Okay. Anyway. Bro, the moment that you get perma-banned in the chat and make a fucking hate-watching sock, you're falling down a different pipeline. Probably worse than like the classic alt-right YouTube rabbit hole. You know what I mean? Like the alt-right YouTube rabbit hole is like you fucking find the worst kinds of content creators and then they like suck you in, tell you a fun little story. Okay? But like this guy literally fucking got banned. Oh, this is the OG account. 22-month subscriber. Stop being so self-absorbed and just get on with it, dude. Jesus. Self-absorbed Ottoman rat prick. You keep talking about more and more of about your chat and yourself every day. It's driving me fucking nuts. Just move on, dude. Wait, does he have what a joke? Hasan never reads my chest, no matter how spicy I try to be, shaking my head. Hi, Texas former conservative checking in. Trans coming out the woodworks in chat. Holy fuck. Former conservative. Back to fucking conservative pipeline for this guy? Ha ha ha. What? Oh no, dude. He's going to be like, that's not me. Damn, dude, fake doxing is real. I feel bad for everyone. Come back to the good side, my friend. This is from one day, bro. It took one day for this guy to turn around and go crazy. I don't get it. Not like he was good before. I mean, he wasn't bad, though. He just wanted... I'm 13. I'm a child. Y'all are beautiful, all three. Eva is so different when she's not acting. I am in love. And he's a fucking coomer. Nadia Stan. What's your proof? Bro, you switched it up real quick, dude. Wait, what? He said, what's your proof? Bro. He's like, that's not me, brother. That's somebody else. You got the wrong guy. That guy seems real smart. You should probably... Account created before he was banned? First of all, what the fuck do you mean? You think chatters in here don't have alt accounts? What are you talking about? You thinking you are big, though, genuinely makes me feel worse about myself. Okay, what's this guy's... I want to see what his mod card... what is... Oh, he can't even... He can't even fucking write a unban request now. Account created on the day he started hate watching. He was looking for the ban. He has to wait a month, so he can't even fucking get unbanned. You know what? Just for the fun of it, let's unban this guy. How about that? Let's unban this guy, and let's ban this guy instead. You got so many haters, you get him confused. He just admitted he's a hater. Huh. I'm sure he won't write in the chat immediately, obviously. Law of equivalent exchange, baby. You do realize Twitch knows when you're using another account. That's why it tracks your account as suspicious. Idiot. Yeah, exactly. Wait, so racism is fair game now? Wait, what? He didn't say anything racist. Oh, he called me an Ottoman rat, but I don't really care about that. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, we just did a prisoner swap. Why hate watch? I feel like that takes so much effort. Yeah. Not everyone hates on Nepo babies. Damn, that's crazy that Messi loves me. What happened to him? He watched for 2 years. Usually people just like lose their minds. Maybe they're having a bad day, think that I'm not gonna like pay attention to what they're saying, desperately want attention. You know what I mean? It could be any number of different things. Right? Wait, did I fucking forget to run the 3-minute ad break after I did that whole like spiel about the segue? No, I did forget. Fuck me. Holy shit, I just looked. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Familiarity breeds contempt, unfortunately. That happens. Anyway, I know we have a lot of content lined up. Do you think we're going to get the JCS Reacts tonight? Potentially. Call Hasan revisionist ultra leftist by year 2. There's so many different reasons as to why people get banned in this chat. There's like, you know, endless amounts of fucking lore. There's endless amounts of fucking lore, but honestly, there is like, you know, that is a very common reason. People just like start developing so much anger and resentment towards me because I am in a uniquely and profoundly fortunate position. But also, I'm not like a million layers removed from you in the same way that like part of my likability comes from the fact that I just sit around on the fucking internet dicking around talking about issues in the same way that you would, in the same way that you want to, right? And while some see that as like a wonderful opportunity for a sense of being in a part of a community where you get to talk about shit and like have fun with like-minded individuals, some people look at that and go, why not me? I mean, he doesn't have anything extra. He's not even that smart. I'm smart. I read a lot of books. I bet he hasn't read a lot of books. So then they start getting angrier and angrier, and then that resentment also turns into, we also try to give people a chance. I asked that dude if he was okay. He never responded. Oh, yeah. But it's usually like a lot of it just revolves around attention. Like, give me attention. And if you can't get it by being like a positive chatter who's like constantly fucking making good jokes in the chat, having me read. Over the course of like a long amount of time where you like subscribe, you start to develop like, over the course of a long period of time, you also start to develop like a sense of entitlement. You know what I mean? Where you're like, what? We've already seen this a million times over. Anyway, that's usually where it comes from. I see some of the people who hate watch me are not really haters, but see you as a guilty pleasure. I see some of the people who hate watch are not really haters, but see you as a guilty pleasure. Yeah, that could be part of the reason too. Anyway, it is what it is. I don't think a normal person would respond in that way, even though they're never recognized in chat. Yeah, I mean, motherfucker, we're on Twitch.
if you're chatting on Twitch, like you're already not normal. A lot of normal people just like throw me on. Most normal people don't know who the fuck I am. Some normal people know me as like, oh, the fucking politics guy. But like, I don't know. I don't know too much about him. And then other more, less normal, but still more normal than you people will fucking throw me on every now and then for a couple hours while they're doing chores as like a podcast in the background. And then like we come to the chatters, okay? People who are in the chat writing, in the chat chatting, okay? That's like less normal than most. And then there's even more abnormal motherfuckers who are chatting in a negative way, okay? Chatting to be recognized in a negative way. And then those people get banned, and then they become even less normal motherfuckers. Then we get to like the least normal people who have been banned and they made sock accounts, okay? And they've made sock accounts and they get banned. And every opportunity, every step of the way, they could just like stop being fucking weird and just, take a deep breath and recognize what they've done, recognize their mistake potentially, you know what I mean? Or they could just go further and further into being a fucking weirdo and make multiple sock accounts and become like a stalker, like a cyber stalker. But like, it is normal to chat in this community as well. I'm just saying, especially because like, this is what I ask. I want you to chat in here. That's why I encourage it. That's why it's not like a sub-only mode or anything like that. Is it cyber stalking if I just like watching you and making small comments? No, man, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about motherfuckers on their like 11th fucking alt account, still lurking in here, looking for any opportunity they can. And like clipping shit out of context, trying to get me canceled. That sort of stuff is like the least normal people. I have people with like hundreds of sock accounts that have been here from like since day one. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of people mistake your accommodation to everyone on the left for being part of their in-group and get mad when you don't conform. Yeah, there's that too. Anyway. I've seen some truly dark shit from your stalkers on Twitter, Lamau. Yeah, I mean, but they are so insane. My stalkers, especially on Twitter, are so fucking insane that like most people click on their output and go, oh shit, I know what this is. Like, that's crazy. You're literally out of your fucking mind. Like, you've dedicated numerous accounts on Twitter to just stalking this dude. We all know, there's a bunch of them. Anyway. You can smell the basement through the tweets? Yeah, exactly. Anyway. Did the chatter you unban right back? No, I don't think so. But I hope he's well. I'm wishing him well, as I wish all of my weirdo stalkers well. Anyway, the nepotism baby conversation was, of course, going to draw a lot of ire in here, okay? But, a lot of people in this industry have given opportunities to their children. It's not really, it's not necessarily shocking or surprising, I think. Ultimately, one of the most important things that, children are able to get, like Luke Wilson and Owen Wilson, sons of a photographer, like they're able to get amenities that are not afforded to Normans, that are not afforded to people that are outside of that industry. Okay? Like, what's not mentioned on this list are probably the hundreds of Hollywood children that are literally children of like incredibly wealthy people. You know what I mean? Because there's plenty of that in here too. Because Hollywood is fucking awful. Hollywood is gruesome. It is very difficult to make it in Hollywood. Okay? It is completely up to luck, and it is very pay to win too. one of the most important parts of Hollywood is the fact that, like, before you make it, you're making zero fucking dollars, okay? You're making nothing. You're making no money whatsoever. And, you know, children of wealthy individuals can actually withstand that period. Children of wealthy individuals can withstand the period of attrition. Okay? Roomies hit 100K. Congratulations. I'll be on this tomorrow, by the way. I'll be on Saikuno stream tomorrow. After my stream.
We interrupt this really fantastic.
Whose wealth will make it past 3 generations, I wonder. I mean, plenty of people do. Anyway, but yeah, that's how it works. That's how it fucking works, okay? I don't know what else to say about it other than that. Hollywood is pay to win. Scientology made a religion to exploit that exact concept. Yeah. Film schools are expensive. Getting noticed is like pretty much impossible, but there are plenty who don't make it and some who do make it, but have like shitty careers overall. And then there's like the unique generational talent that overcomes, like that transcends beyond being a nepotism child. And I think like Alexander Skarsgård is a good example of this, and, you know, many others. Roddy Piper, pro wrestler. Rosamund Pike, actress. Watches YouTube videos on Twitch. Hassan Piker, Twitch streamer. Also in Bella Porch's Dolls video. Huh. How is he a good example? Alexander Skarsgård's father is also a famous actor. His brother is an actor as well. His brother's not a very famous actor. Alexander Skarsgård is an actor and director in his own right. Ben Stiller, another example of this. Like, they're trying to say Chapo or nepotism babies. Wait, what? Jonathan M. Cass, I got worse news about journalism. If you're upset about nepo babies in Hollywood, I have worse news about Washington, D.C. and podcasting. No one Googled the Chapo guy's parents? Wait, what? Sure, people with high-powered careers in New York literary would tend to be able to give their child every advantage, particularly in regards to career and media. It's about connection. Daniel Menaker, as for my son. Sorry if I linked before. He's very funny, if a little edgy sometimes. Job offers? Yes, that's definitely the takeaway. Wait, this guy is not unironically making the fucking argument that Will Menaker's father, late father, was able to offer him incredible opportunities to be what, dude? Like a fucking dude with a podcast? What the fuck? What? I don't think it's a joke. I think this dude's being fucking serious, dude. Bro, that's why I laugh when motherfuckers are like, dude, Jank is the reason why you have your career. It's like, yeah, sure, he gave me a fucking beginning, okay? Which is like way more than what Daniel Menaker was able to do for Will, okay? Better yet, Google my grandfather. Yeah, I mean, his grandfather was a spy, so there's that too. Anyway, listen, the point is like, the point is, they made it on their own. What the fuck is that? People are so insane. Like, they think what? Like, having a fucking supportive parent implies you're a nepotism recipient? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Anyway. Having a supportive parent doesn't hurt though, KW. Yeah, just like fucking the reason why we were talking about like the fucking the LeBron shit, right? If Bronny isn't incredible, no one's letting him play basketball in the NBA, okay? As a matter of fact, he's probably under a fucking microscope to ensure that he's actually incredible, okay? And they're always going to compare him to his dad. Like, he might be good for a fucking season, max, okay? But, like, that's crazy. If you think that, like, in the field of... Bronny might be a bad example. No matter what fucking happens, no matter what happens... Dude, I already gave you the fucking example, dude. I already gave you the example. Michael Jordan's children are a good example of this, okay? Doc Rivers' children are a good example of this. Like, listen, bro. Doc Rivers doesn't just have Austin Rivers as a child, okay? My friend Jeremiah is also one of his kids, and you have Spencer Rivers too. There you go. Austin played in the NBA. Jeremiah never did. He played basketball too. They all play basketball. But you're not seeing that it sells tickets. The Kings would draft him just so people would come out to see him play. Not for that long. No shot. Can't believe you didn't include Nicolas Cage in a talent that transcends his Nepo baby status. That's fair. You're right about that. Hassan's second worst take. I wonder how many sweaty butthurt 40-year-olds will be in my generation. Maybe a little as a consequence of mom being single. Never got to see her. Hassan's second worst take. Wait, what? I think like athleticism, like sports is one field where like, sure, you might be able to put asses on seats for like one season, but ultimately it is the closest that we can get to meritocracy. I wouldn't say that about fucking Hollywood. I wouldn't say that about any entertainment, any entertainment and media, which like you can't really do any sort of fucking serious quantitative analysis over. Okay. But I think it's silly. Like I said, there's plenty of examples of like athletes and who become coaches whose children don't fucking make it. And the reason why they don't make it is because they're not performing well enough. Because sports is one industry where you have to unironically perform. Like, it is the closest you can get to a meritocracy. Now, what I mean by that is there's, of course, still no such thing as like a pure meritocracy. You can't have a pure meritocracy, okay? It's just impossible. Because when your dad is a fucking talented athlete, or even if your dad is wealthy, you still get early childhood amenities. You get the best kind of coaching. Okay, you get good genes too on top of that. Like, there's so many things that help you in that regard. There are so many Nepo babies in sport, but I would not consider them to be Nepo babies because they're just simply children of fucking talented athletes. They themselves have like their parents, their parents' fucking genes to a certain degree. They also have literally like access to the best amenities early on. But ultimately, they have to fucking perform. That's precisely why there are plenty of siblings that don't make it. Steph Curry, yeah, that's another good example. Come on. You guys are being crazy. It legit what happened with the Ball family, that drummed up so much media behind the kids. That's why the NBA picked Lonzo over Tatum. I can't speak on this adequately, but I mean, because I don't know enough about sports. I just know enough to know that my argument is correct with regards to meritocracy. So because a child of a talented singer-songwriter is an auto-famous singer-songwriter just because of Nepo is not skill-based at all? No, you can, dude, what the fuck? It's a more complicated situation than the way people present it is what I'm trying to say. Like, yes, as I've said time and fucking time again, there are plenty of people who even, outshine their fucking parents. And their parents might have offered them a tremendous leg up as a consequence of their position, okay? But it's literally the Colin Hanks, Chet Hanks dichotomy, okay? Yes, Colin Hanks definitely took advantage of his parents' name, okay? And got a lot of opportunities, but is also a pretty decent actor. Chet Hanks wasn't able to do that. Do you understand? You get it? I don't know why you guys refuse to comprehend this. It is not as black and white as you suggest it is, okay? Giannis Antetokounmpo's brother is literally a cheerleader in the Bucks, though. What? All I was simply stating. Yeah, he got him the position. All I'm simply stating, okay, is that sports is one avenue where you can literally look at something and quantify the performance, whereas other fields you can't do that. Okay? Art, media, entertainment. You can't be like, wow, I think that I think that Colin Hanks's artistic talent here is at a level 7. We can kick it up a notch and put it to an 8. You just can't do that. Okay? But it's mostly just vibes, right? It's mostly just vibes and who you like and who you don't like. Robert Downey Jr. being a fucking great example of this, right? He's a Nepo child. He's a Nepo baby, but he's arguably transcended and demonstrated that he deserves the position. My man is using Chet Hanks as an example of someone who didn't benefit from nepotism. Literally nobody would know or care about Chet without his last name. What do you mean? No, but what do you mean? You think Chet Hanks is popping off in Hollywood? What the fuck are you talking about? Are we rewriting history now because he went on Channel 5? You think he's actually fucking cooking it? What are you talking about? Chet Hanks is literally most notorious for being a fucking fail son. What are you talking about? Every opportunity he's gotten now is literally for that fact. And if you're talking about Chet is still rich, it's yeah, no shit. That's entirely different though. That's because his dad's fucking rich. And that's a totally different subject. But he failed as an actor. My point is, your parents can put you into a fucking position, but you can only ride that wave so long. You will have a better starting point than 99.9% of people if your parents are fucking famous. You will have better access to amenities than 99.9% of people because your parents are famous. But ultimately, you still need to have a little bit of talent, which is precisely why not every single actor that you saw on that fucking list is a banger talent, okay? That's my point. Some of them get those opportunities, do a couple fucking B-list gigs, and then they fuck off and they're done. They're dead. Their careers are over. Others are able to make something out of that opportunity, okay?
Restaurant streamers. Well, Hasan made a cake without a recipe, and I feel like if he can do it.
And it was edible?
It was edible. It wasn't good, but it was edible.
Okay. Anyway, so yeah, that's I just got fucking attacked for no reason. I just caught that stray for no fucking reason. But yeah, I think we're good, right, on this. I've covered this extensively, dude. Holy shit. I won that. So What the fuck is she talking about? People aren't mad at the platinum level people, though. They're just upset that there's a bunch of low-class actors who might be taking up their spot. Yeah, but are they taking up their spot? Their individual spot? Luck plays a gigantic role in all of these things, okay? Luck plays a gigantic role in all of these opportunities and what you make of it, okay? Anyway, I'm done. I can't fucking talk about this any longer. All I'm simply stating, all I was simply stating was that life would be better and less people would complain about nepotism if they had certain amenities afforded to them by virtue of being born on this fucking soil. You know what I mean? That's it. Which is true. No matter which way you cut it, it's fucking true, okay? More talented individuals could unlock their talent in specific industries if they weren't constantly fearful that they'll fucking die because they're just too poor, and if they get unhealthy when they're trying to make it in a very competitive field that is like up to sheer luck in many respects, they would just fucking die or no longer be able to, or be saddled with like incredible amounts of debt. Okay? Should Congress approve the $1.7 trillion omnibus spending bill? Bots incoming. What is this? Like, why is he fucking leading this up the polls? Should Elon appoint a CEO and return to Tesla full-time immediately? That's funny. They just put it right underneath it. Kate debated Piers Morgan. I can't watch this video. It's not available in America. Big W for America.
Just goes hard for no reason, you know? Keeping that Vivienne Westwood logo on your neck to keep you classy while you're out there licking boots. I personally think playing Stop Breathing at a wake is perfect. Anyways, I'm gonna take you from here to here. Guaranteed. Easily.
Okay, I gotta pee.
Without a doubt in my mind. Anyways,
So
there are no
fucking hot in
rules, and
here.
I'm
I
gonna
gotta
give you
fix
reason to
this
be
too.
happy about it.
I'll be back in a
This is why
second.
your accessories suck.
Hold
Okay, remember how I said there are no rules? There are rules. They're more like suggestions. They're like half-assed rules. Like how you're not supposed to like pour the milk before the cereal, or how you're not supposed to eat the Kit Kat this way, or you will get publicly stoned on the internet, or how you're not supposed to sleep with your friend's mom. These are all suggestions, but none of them are illegal. Like mixing your metals right here. Mixing your metals it's not illegal. But there's a reason you pour the cereal first so that you know how much milk you gotta have in the bowl. Don't argue with this here. That's not what this video is about to become. But you might have the urge to be flashy so that your accessories are more visible to people and then they can notice your hard work and credit your decision making. But no, you don't want to do that. You're really gonna be drawing attention to a mess if you're peacocking like that, especially with stuff like this. But we'll get back to that. We'll get back to this. I have a lot to say about this. Who taught you guys? A comparison I like to make about just kind of making a lot of noise and being annoying about details is cologne and perfume. When you try so hard to tell people like, oh, look at me, I bought a bottle of Dior Sauvage, bro, and you're spraying yourself like you're about to clean a mirror, we hate you, dog. I can't even smell anything anymore. I'm just mouth breathing around you and I can taste it. You know, when you spray cologne on yourself and it's like, it tastes like a cursed LaCroix, bro. I feel that mixing different hardwares can clash and make your outfit feel very cluttered and anxious. Honestly, I feel most of your problems start here. Again, I've seen this done right, but if you're not styling your fit specifically to fit with this type of dissonance, then you're really just making your life harder for yourself. Bro, stop throwing on these random copper rings, bro. Like, why do you guys do this? Why do you guys like this? I know this is not how this works, but why are you aiming for third place? It's like, gold, that's a good one. Silver, that's a very reliable one. Ooh, copper, exciting.
I will never understand why motherfuckers wear copper shit. I don't get it.
What? Why are you picking brown? And you over there is always the guy with the random black ring, the random
Don't get that either.
onyx ring.
Don't get
bro.
the
or even these.
Don't get the
ones, bro.
bronze.
These ones with like the random silver trimming. I was guilty of this too. I'm kind of talking to myself a little bit. This aesthetic right here, this is all I can think about with you guys, bro. You're the fashion equivalent of a mall kiosk. God gave you 10 chances and you f***ed up with all of them. Now, I've definitely seen some cool pieces in this type of finish, right? But again, your random $1 eBay finds or your crazy Amazon gems are not doing the same thing. Also, ropes. What is this?
Let me see them hands now. I mean, dude, what do you mean? Look at this shit. My jewelry's on fucking point, okay? Got the pearl necklace. Got the pearls for the girls. Got this like little Japanese fashion, okay? Also has pearls on it. Then here it is, okay? All silver, baby. None of that crazy shit. None of that craziness. You got the Teddy Fresh. This one was silver and gold, which I only wear because my mom gave it to me, even though I'm not a big fan of silver and gold together. But you can't really tell anyway. And here are the rings and the fingers and the fingies. Those rings look like what the kids at the Magic tournaments wear. Wait, what? It's all thrifted, brokey, flexing for the goth and crystal mommies out here. Knew it. Gay Freemason. True.
Are you preparing in case you get lost in the wild? You got the aesthetic of a conservative Disney adult's home on your wrist, buddy. Okay, I just want to rant a bit because I think it's kind of funny. But because there are no rules. Again, you guys...
Oh, the pinky ring is just Vivienne Westwood, and that's what it says. It's a Vivienne Westwood ring.
can do whatever you want, but you are going to be that guy. That's you. That's you. Okay, starting with metals, I feel like sticking to one type of finish is probably your best bet. And I'm talking silver or gold. Those ones are probably going to be your most reliable and universal. Now, different color stones or pearls or charms or paints can work well alongside the hardware just fine. Now, what I've noticed is people with dark skin look amazing in gold. Just the color really contrasts and pops with the tone of their skin. But again, there are no rules. There are only suggestions. Sometimes I be eating a Kit Kat like this. I don't care, bro. At least I'm not wearing no copper rings. Now, piece selection, right? Picking when and where to accessorize, bro. That is the lifelong struggle, bro. That you will always have a moment. Do I want to wear a beanie with this fit? Do my chains complement my top? Is the bag necessary? There's so many questions. Wouldn't it be sick if I was just like on an app on your phone and then you just turn on the camera when you have an outfit on and you put it in the mirror and I can see your whole outfit and I pop up on your screen like this and then I can just give you advice like an Alexa. Alexa, subscribe to Frugal Aesthetic on YouTube. You're welcome. I'm not even gonna give you a warning. Wow, that's a sick beanie. I like it. Too bad it doesn't cover your face. Wow, that's a bold yet rewarding choice on the jacket. I really like it. It takes away the attention
Do you
from
fuck
your
with throwing
face.
fits at all? What do you mean? Yeah, that's the homie.
This is the reason she doesn't want you. And then I would make you pay for the positive version on the App Store. I like to think of accessorizing like seasoning, bro. Sometimes you're just throwing stuff on there and it tastes good and you don't know why. Literally that. At the end of the day, accessorizing is trial and error. Don't be afraid to throw some wild card accessory on a fit that you weren't planning on doing it with. Over time, you build this intuition that can capitalize on the lack of rules. Just like turn your brain off for a little bit. Wow, that was fast. And then just throw random pieces on, like headwear that you weren't expecting to go with that outfit, or like a random bag, or like maybe just throw on a chain. It could be really subtle. Just go see what happens. Sometimes it can create a little magic that you wouldn't have been able to plan around. Like this fit with Sanj, he's wearing Arc'teryx and Rick, which is already, how do you even get there? But this piece, this Sundays.xyz beanie, creates a little moment on this fit where you wouldn't really expect to throw on a lilac checkered beanie. This is what I mean by the magic. You see, like, was this planned? I don't know. Was it intuition? I don't know. Was it random? I don't know. We'll never know. He might not even know. And neither will you if you don't try things out for yourself. Now, how do you properly do this? What is the method behind the madness right now? Honestly, if you have a lot of good jewelry that just matches, you can kind of just go crazy without thinking. You know, it's not that hard to look like you meticulously planned every.
Everybody thinks I dress like this when I just wear like 2 pieces of jewelry on one hand and 2 pieces on the other hand. Yeah, sure. Back in the day, I used to go heavy on this jewelry. But
single ring and every single inch of metal on your body, every fit, when you kind of did. Sourcing it. You took the time to find good pieces that work with each other. This is what separates the messy from the messy. Chances are a stack of chrome hearts metal or a bunch of curated vintage jewelry is going to look so great together, as opposed to that random stack of metal detector loot you got trying to be as cheap as possible. Just looking like you took a couple hours out of your day and walked around the beach with one of these bad boys and then decided that that was your contribution to climate change. Beach cleanup loot aesthetic. Honestly, that's the
Oh, I thought you were talking about Frugal. I fuck with Frugal. Frugal's the boy. But as far as throwing fits goes, yeah, I did a podcast with them. It's going to be coming out next week probably.
term. Whoa, bro, I really love your beach loot. So having the right pieces, paramount. Honestly, having a couple bangers that you're gonna wear every day with everything is so much better than having a bunch of junk. And this principle is kind of like that all across the board for fashion, but I feel like it's even more emphasized when it comes to stuff like jewelry. And this doesn't mean expensive. Like, you could find random gems at flea markets or vintage shops, or some like really cool, unique stuff on Etsy. Like, my most expensive and favorite pieces are my Alex Skeffington rings that I've built over the course of 4 years. I literally got 1 ring a year and decided that I was gonna complete the set eventually, knowing that the ensemble was gonna look amazing. And now they are still my daily drivers to this day. But my most unique and asked about ring is this Studio Cult ring that costed about 1/4 as much as just one of these. And now I wear this one almost every day as well. So take your sweet ass time. Your fingers are not going anywhere. Knock on wood. That would suck. Now, where do you start though? Where do you start? You want the f***ing shortcuts, huh? You want to cut the line. I grinded my ass off for this view. Now you just want to take an elevator to the top. That's crazy. Everyone wants their hand held. Ooh, Christian, where do I find good jewelry that's not expensive, but it's also good quality, but it's also very stylish, but it's also pretty, but it's also... Take me out to dinner first. What is this? Anyways, this is probably why you're here. This is probably this is the most asked question when it comes to jewelry, when people ask me about stuff. So I might as well
call Frugal and shows expensive piece. Man, fashion is an expensive endeavor, man. Drip or drown, you know what I mean? One of the greatest shortcuts in fashion, though, is just having a lot of money. Straight up. That's it. It's infinitely harder to make shit work when you don't have the money. Okay? Straight up. But you can still do it. Every single thing that I have on, I think my jewelry is fine. Okay? My jewelry is excellent. But every single thing I have on is worth like maximum $100. It's silver and literally just $100 max. Now, you might say that's a lot of money, to which I say, I agree. I do think it's a lot of money. I wore a lot of fucking shit that made my fingers green for a very long time. Have you considered not wearing jewelry because why? I mean, if you don't want to wear jewelry, then you know, I'm not forcing you to. But also, Frugal mentioned in the fucking video that his most like eye-catching ring that everybody asked him about is a ring that costs less than the other ones that he put together over the course of multiple years. Literally wearing money on his fingers is why it turned green. No. Because it's super cheap shit. You don't have to wear jewelry, but if you want to, there are things you can do.
Deliver. I'm going to speedrun a couple of my favorites, going from least expensive to high budget, and then you can make a decision for yourself. Starting off with vintage and thrifted, which is not a brand, which a lot of people hate apparently when I give them answers that aren't a brand. But this technique will be handy no matter where your budget is. Find a flea market or vintage store near you and just kind of check out the selection. You never know what you're gonna find, and also you have a chance to bargain down the price most of the time. If you put in the effort, you will find gems. You have to put in the effort though, and if you're lazy, you can't really expect too much. Now the next one, finally a brand. God, hard jewelry. Fucking fan favorite, bro. I'm so impressed with how ride or die that fan base is. It's nuts. It's kind of scary. Tons and tons of cool designs going from rings to pendants to chains, kind of anything you want when it comes to metal. And the barrier for entry is about as low as you can get when it comes to buying something of quality. Just frequently has massive sales and just new stuff being released all the time, and also has the option to upgrade to a sterling silver piece from a stainless steel in case you want to ball out, which is kind of a cool idea and an option that I feel should be implemented more. Just definitely recommend. It's a good starting point for people trying to get into jewelry, and you should go check it out. Hatton Labs, another one of my favorite brands, just has some amazing minimal staple pieces. Love the colored stone stuff. I wear this micro Cuban everywhere. Also this pearl charm
I love that
bracelet, also from them. I love this combo specifically. Great for having daily drivers. You can also use code FRUGAL at checkout if you want a 15% off assist. This video is not sponsored. They have never paid me to say any of this. I'm just friends with the guy that runs this thing. Those are my boys. Next is Studio Cult. This one's a little bit more eccentric and out there, but
what is this fuckboy shit, law? Bro, we're watching a video about fashion. Like, what led you to think that this was going to be about, like, fucking upholding the immortal science of Marxist-Leninism, bro? We're watching a fucking fashion video, dude. Can we please sometimes do things that are not immediately fucking advancing the proletarian struggle globally? Is that something that is allowed here? Holy fuck, dude. Every chatter is just literally like, bro, what the fuck is a fuckboy shit? Yeah, it's fashion, dummy. Of course it's fuckboy shit.
But I love seeing what they come up with.
You dripless, no pussy having motherfucker, dude. This is why, okay? Because you're dripless and you're afraid of experimenting. You're afraid of fucking moving outside of your comfort zone a little bit. And then you come into the fucking Chad Vice segment and you go, oh my God, Hasan, why does everybody always swipe whichever direction is the one that declines on Tinder on me? What is it, swipe left? Why does everybody swipe left on me? Because you're swagless, dude, okay? You're swagged out like Ohio, okay? You got no swag. You got no riz, and now you got no bitches, and you're fucking complaining, dude. Holy shit. Literally, so many of the chatters who are not chiming in right now, who I know for a motherfucking fact one time decided to paint their fingernails, or one time decided to fucking, you know, ball out and get like a fake pearl necklace, and they wore it, and immediately they improved their chances of talking to people by like 45% because they're like, oh my God, you're the only guy in Arkansas that wears pearl necklaces. I'm immediately going to assume you're not some fucking weirdo. Okay? It's sometimes good to just express yourself in a way that like is unique. You know what I mean? Not in New York City. Yeah, of course not in New York City. Shut up. Not everybody lives in New York City, you bi-coastal elitists. Anyway. You're also talking to someone who literally was so afraid of wearing sunglasses or a hat. I had so much social anxiety back in the day, I couldn't even wear fucking sunglasses or a hat. Okay, because I thought everyone's going to look at my hat and sunglasses and go, why is that motherfucker wearing sunglasses and a hat? Not realizing it's a totally normal thing to wear. But straight up, I couldn't even fucking wear sunglasses, dude. Look at me now.
With. It's nuts. It's a bunch of eye catchers for sure. And it's perfect for those of you that are trying to experiment with some shapes. Again, this ring, this stupid ring that everyone asks about is from them. Harry Hunt & Co. for my gentleman. I've actually seen Harry make this exact ring. Oh my God. I hate everything. There we go. I've seen him make this ring. Here's the video playing right now. And it's kind of nuts to think about that someone took their time out of their day to make something and I'm just wearing it on my finger. The Great Frog, also sick, tons of beautiful designs and kind of perfect for someone that's just looking for a quality piece of metal that they're gonna wear for a very long time. And lastly, my girl, Alex Skeffington, how can I forget? Just insane work. Love her, she's great. I don't think I'll ever get tired of this set. This is probably gonna be my left hand for a very long time. Those are my recs. Feel free to check them out. Everything will be in the description probably if I'm not lazy. If I am lazy, just Google it. I talked about it and let them know I sent you. And show me pictures of what you end up buying. It might be.
Is your shirt of the band Lorna Shore? No, my shirt is from the band William Neff. I need glasses and was super anxious about how I would look, so I never did anything about it. Couldn't really see law. Once I found a dope pair, I've been getting compliments, and it makes me feel so good. Yeah, I mean, look. You talk to Jimmy if throwing fits about also being a 9/11 Andy?
Answer to that, James, or at least a comment?
Wait, really?
Well, I don't think we're getting a taste of our own medicine, but we're definitely doing something to make some people really mad.
Oh my God, this dude was a OG 9/11 Andy? No wonder he wanted to fucking have me on the pod.
One of the steps we have to take so we don't get in a war or anything is to figure out what that is.
Respect. Who's this guy? Want to do some more research? This is Dr. Taco MD on Twitter. He's one of the hosts of Throwing Fits, which is the podcast that I went on. It was a fashion podcast. My man was in the trenches. Anyway, got a pair of Cartier frames at a local pawn shop my girl found. That's fire. Good for you. Anyway, what was I saying? What was I going to say? But yeah, I mean, look, accessorizing is a difficult endeavor and it's not for everyone, but I enjoy it. It's a good way to it's a good way to put yourself out there. It's a good way to express yourself, but that is just fashion across the board. That's all fashion is, a good way to express yourself, okay? That's it. If it makes you confident, then great. If it doesn't make you confident, then don't fucking watch it. Don't do it. Don't wear it. We're going to watch the second episode of CoffeeZilla, but before we get to that, didn't that clothing dude make fun of you? I mean, dude, who hasn't made fun of my fits at a certain point? If I were to eliminate motherfuckers, if I were to stop talking to motherfuckers because they made fun of my clothing at a certain point because it's the fashionable thing to do and everybody jumps on that, then I would have no one left, including my own fan account. Hassan Piker has arrived at the Met Gala. Absolutely no drip. Anyway, here, do not watch Avatar: The Way of the Water. Join natives and other indigenous groups about our world in boycotting this horrible and racist film. Our cultures were appropriated in a harmful manner to satisfy some white man savior complex. No more blueface. Lakota people are powerful. This got 46,000 likes and 12,000 retweets. Let me just say something, okay? Much respect to the indigenous activists, but everybody fucking likes this shit, and then they go and watch it. Okay, they just no one is stopping themselves from watching this. Straight up. Thousands of natives. Okay, so what is it? Oh, here. The reason why they're mad, the reason why indigenous activists are upset with James Cameron is because James Cameron said some fucking out of touch white guy shit that made it seem like he was victim blaming the Lakota Sioux people. Okay. Now, we found out about this thanks to the fucking Surfs TV who brought it to light, brought it to attention originally, okay? Obviously, the first Avatar is literally just Pocahontas. It's the epic white savior movie, okay? I mean, let's be real. That is what it is. It's a white savior movie. But also, it bangs, okay? It slaps. It's very fun. It's a fun movie. I'm going to watch it. I'm just letting you know I'm going to watch it. And I will have zero ethical complications while doing it. You can get mad at me all you want, okay? Anyway. So there's that. But he was talking about the irony of this is like, the irony of this is that this out of touch white guy statement that is like victim blaming the Lakota. One, does two things. One, it ironically also recognizes much more about indigenous genocide than like what you would expect from an out of touch white guy, an out of touch white liberal, especially like James Cameron. And two, it is accompanied on a motherfucking Guardian article. This is like 12 years old. You seem kind of racist, bro. Bro, I'm not kind of racist. I'm the most racist, bro. If this is your metric for racism, holy fuck, dude. I'm the most racist motherfucker you've ever seen in your goddamn life, dude. Holy shit. Every single time I get another death threat from some fucking white supremacist Nazi for, writing for marginalized communities, I'm being extra racist in that time, dude. I'm so fucking racist, dude. You have no idea. Okay. I am. I mean, I've literally been banned off this very platform that you're chatting on for racism. Of course, it was anti-white racism, but still, nonetheless, I digress. Racism is racism. Am I right? Okay. So, as I was saying, so number one, yeah, he's out of touch. It's victim blaming. Okay. He's just like, oh, if the Lakota knew the situation, the contemporary effects of indigenous genocide, they would have fought way harder. That's what he said. He said that fucking like 20 years ago. Well, not 20, but I think 12 years ago. Anyway, now people are bringing this up. People are resurfacing this. He said this on a fucking article where you can see in the background, he has like face paint on, okay? Which I think is a little indecent. Why? Because he said this on a fucking article that the Guardian was, covering, where he was in Brazil, fucking fighting like fighting the opening of a fucking dam in Brazil to help an indigenous group of people who I cannot name. I don't know how to name their names, and I don't know what their name really is. Like, he literally 12 years ago in this article where he is being quoted, he's quite literally with the Xingu people, right? Is that the right? I don't know how to say it. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Like, look at this shit. Like, come on, dude. There's no bigger representation that you just only care about the aesthetics of something. Okay? You only care about the fucking aesthetics of something than anything else. And I know these are indigenous people that are saying this, so people are going to get mad at me for saying this. But come on, dude. Like, he's out here blowing up fucking dams and shit. And you're like, man, fuck that guy. Really, fuck that. He fucking hates natives. Like, do I think that, like, James Cameron is, like, fucking, I don't know, the best at understanding the native plight? No, probably not. But do I think he's done more than, like, everyone, including myself, to help natives in their plight? Not even here, but, like, in numerous other instances? Yeah, 100%. James Cameron is a fucking weird guy, dude. He's a big green guy, okay? He's a big green head. And he actually does put his money where his mouth is. So he's like one of the weirdest people to fucking actually get upset about. You know? And I'm sorry, anyone chirping about this, regardless of what their own personal background is, and I understand why indigenous people are upset about this, because it's power. You're powerless. It's totally just like a place of powerlessness. And all the other people that are elevating this are doing it because they want to be good boys. Okay, they're like, oh, I'm so good. I like this and retweeted it, and maybe I'll feel shameful when I go fucking purchase the large popcorn at the movie theater as I watch the latest James Cameron masterpiece. You know what I mean? James Cameron is guilty of favoring non-indigenous folks to play Na'vi, an alien race based on many indigenous cultures he appropriated from. This is a form of racist caricature. This reads like a Brad Trammell joke, dude. I'm sorry. It's just fucking. I thought we like put this stuff in. We ended this stuff in like 2016. You know what I mean? And I was wrong.
Like, he's out of touch. Of course he's out of touch, but he's also like doing his best. You know what I mean? As far as like an out of touch rich guy goes, he's doing his fucking best, you know? This is a form of racist caricature known as Blueface, coined after his infamous, where a creator appropriates many non-white cultures, blends them together indiscriminately or blatantly, and as white people play or voice them using fiction as a medium to necessitate and validate their world building. It's a combination of red face, black face, yellow face, and other racist tools creators use to justify not centering or validating the experiences, voices, faces, and bodies of black, indigenous, and other marginalized people of color. Ay, 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 dude. Holy fuck. I mean, my mom is like this too. She like fucking pops off on Aladdin every time. She's like, oh, it's so orientalizing. I'm like, who cares? It's just like, it's old. Yeah, it's orientalizing. It's like, fuck it. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. Okay. It's just like, it's not real. Okay. It's like, too much. You've read too much. Okay. You've read too many fucking books. At that point. And it goes for my mom too, okay? Seriously. I mean, she has. I mean, she's literally fucking teaching at college, okay? The definition of someone who has read too many fucking books. Anyway. You did too much college. Do a little less college. Ignore libs, leftist books are dialectics. These posts are why people laugh at activists and advocates. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, it reads like a fucking, I feel weird making fun of like an indigenous activist, okay? I mean, it is weird. It's fucked up. I shouldn't be doing this, okay? But also, this comes across ridiculous. And I'm sure I'll get fucking canceled for this. And then, and by the way, if I ever catch any one of you motherfuckers replying to this person or anything like that, I will fucking launch you into the sun in a fucking spaceship. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Stop bothering these people. Just learn to look at it from afar and not do anything about it. Okay? You are not fighting a good fight. You are disgusting. You're an immoral piece of shit if you go bother a person like this. Okay? So that's number one. Just remember that. You know the rules. Anyway, don't be anti-literate. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know what to say about this, but it's like, ultimately, it's such a it's a perfect story to cover, specifically because like it literally revolves around a person. Like it's a news article from 12 years ago, so it has that fucking like outdated check. Okay, if I were to like run this through my is this serious meter? Okay, my meter comes back with holy fuck, shut the fuck up. Why? It's a 12-year-old Guardian article. James Cameron is expected to be like incredibly fucking out of touch as like a rich white dude who's a rich white liberal dude, okay? And the article itself is like the quote that you took. The quote that you took is from an article where like James Cameron is in Brazil talking to the tribal leaders of the Brazilian Xingu about a fucking dam that James Cameron was trying to stop the building of. Like, there is no better representation of a person like literally trying to do their fucking best. Okay? There's no better representation of a dude who's trying to do their fucking best than this guy. And people are just like mad. So mad. I don't know. White savior? Yeah, totally. I mean, he is. Have you ever said anything and everyone was like, yeah, that seems reasonable? Everything I say, people say that for the most part, I think. So, yeah.
Why is it ridiculous? This kind of thing perpetuates stereotypes that are harmful. Even if the statement is from 10 years ago, this movie's coming out now and it's still racist. Why him doing his best, free him from criticism? Bro, at a certain point, you have to understand that, like, artistic interpretations are always going to exist. And given the fact that all art is fucking derivative, all art is going to draw from real world experiences when they're trying to draw analogies, okay? This is some pretty basic stuff. I don't know how else to describe it, but if you're freaking out about a quote that this guy made that is, like, you know, out of touch, certainly, okay? Even in the quote itself, he recognizes the harm, the genuine awfulness of indigenous genocide. Like, the quote that you're criticizing itself captures the oppression and struggle faced by the Lakota people and indigenous people in general. And only the last part of it is basically fucking worded in a way that makes it seem as though it's victim blaming. That's it. It's like the lightest form of, like, out of touch statement that you could have made. He's not calling the Lakota people savages, barbarians, anything like that. You know, any number of different things that you, if you are an indigenous person, have heard a million times over in the country where we had a fucking sports team called the Redskins not that long ago. And many people were still riding to fucking name it that way. You're literally quote mining from 12 years ago to fucking complain about some shit, dude. And the worst part about it is that the article itself is showing that James Cameron is literally putting his money where his fucking mouth is, okay? He never said any of that. You inferred that. He seems to be sincere. I don't know. You don't understand things, then you try. What do you mean? He did. He said if the Lakota people knew what would happen to their fucking, you know, great grandchildren, they probably would have fought harder, is what he said. And it's literally the lightest, oh my God, the fucking, like, lightest out of touch thing that he could have said, especially considering that he literally also understands the oppression and struggle and the contemporary issues that still exist as a consequence of that original fucking struggle and genocide that the Lakota people faced. Oh. I got a chicken. Chat is out of touch and SJW in the worst way. But what a lot of people don't recognize is that, like, this also, when you see a guy like this, looks like a beloved figure, and you also see a guy like this trying his best, and you see a guy like this say that, which is like a lighter quote than what you would normally expect from people who are conditioned into believing certain things in a fucking white supremacist, anti-indigenous society, okay, from their own social development, from their own, the way that they've grown up. Your moral grandstanding on a relatively light fucking infraction, making it seem as though it's the worst possible thing that could have ever fucking happened. I agree, but it feels wrong to go against indigenous people. I mean, I'm not. It's overcorrective. That's why this is overcorrective liberalism. It's hitting the fuck go back button way too hard. They end up face planting. Yeah. It's just like, if you're this mad about this kind of thing, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're going to be really mad all the time. Except many people aren't. That's the other problem, okay? But in a society like this, all you're going to get is fucking land acknowledgements, okay? That's it. So have fun with that, I guess. You know what I mean? That's it. The only answer to this is land acknowledgements, okay? So what? If it's a fucking story about, like, aliens, if he hired native people, indigenous people in that position instead of, like, some white people, like, what would have happened? Then people are going to say, well, he fucking also took from black tribes as well, but not enough black people were involved in it. Like, it's just, there's no winning in that regard. You know, people are still going to complain no matter what happens. So just shut the fuck up and do your best. You know, if you're, that's it. That's my take. Sorry, I don't agree with you. I don't care. If you don't agree with me, you're probably miserable. Okay.
or you're definitely not utilizing your moral compass in the identical, overly critical capacity to every fucking facet of art that you criticize. Because that's the reality. You would have to be quite literally the most miserable person on the planet. You would literally have to see so much struggle, so much oppression in every fucking facet, because unfortunately, that is what this society, what this civilization has been built on, okay? It's true. Now, there are two things you can do. You can do like, a constant fucking acknowledgement of the atrocities that have taken place for you to be able to get like the, $12 bucket of popcorn as you go watch the fucking latest Avatar movie, okay? And try to do your very best to make sure that you're not being a fucking horrific piece of shit. Or you could just be like, I'm not watching anything because there is no ethical consumption under capitalism. So obviously I can't consume anything. And I will sit through the top of the hour ad break at the top of every fucking hour, because giving you, a bad person who comes across as racist in this regard, a $5 a month subscription to avoid the top of the hour ad break would be unethical of me to do so. Okay? You can also avoid the ads by subscribing for free with a Twitch Prime. You can also avoid the ads if you get gifted a sub. Are those people criticizing him for that 12-year-old comment calling for better treatment of the tribes? No, I mean, this person is indigenous, okay? This is like an actually indigenous person. And they're upset, and they're doing a call to action. Okay? But like, don't get mad at this person in general. I don't even want to show their account. All right, here's the 3-minute ad break now, by the way. Derek Runts, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. And Quincy Bones, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 15 people to no longer see the ads. Like, people that are... The people that are upset about this movie or the making of this movie, like, I mean, okay, I guess... I don't know what to tell them, okay? I don't know. I don't know. Like, reservations have nuclear fallout in them. Like, people are living in nuclear fallout as a consequence of like endless above the ground nuclear testing. Reservations don't have access to clean water. Okay, there are massive problems caused by the socioeconomic violence of poverty that indigenous people are subjected to on a daily basis. I just don't give a fuck about a movie. I don't know. You know, I don't care. I don't think that like boycotting that movie will actually do anything regardless. And I ultimately would be a gigantic hypocrite if I were like, oh my God, I can't believe James Cameron has said that. That's really fucked up. It's like, what do you mean? He's out of touch, certainly, but he's done significantly more than me or 90% of fucking liberals with respect to like indigenous people. Okay? You are correct about this, but also Radlibs try to crucify you. There's no such thing as nuance and context for these people. I mean, I just don't care. Radlibs crucify me on a fucking daily. Okay? They do. And like, I'm not even saying that, like, you know, I'm sure as a counter to this, people who are on the other side will say this movie's actually really good for indigenous rights because it, you know, it shows you that it shows you a indigenous struggle. And it's like, no, it doesn't. It's just a movie, man. It's just like fun. It's a fun movie. You just watch it. You eat popcorn and you go, oh, I like the fucking blue aliens. I want to fuck them. Okay? Anyway.
Let's watch the second part of Logan Paul's scam by CoffeeZilla.
6 months I've been working on my own NFT project. Crypto.
You only think that because you haven't seen the movie? It's a profound spiritual anti-colonialist movie. I'm sure. I mean, you watch like fucking, imperialist forces, colonialist forces get murked, right? Like, I'm sure, but like ultimately, it's still
Zoo.co. It's a really fun
it's not moving
game
the
that
needle.
makes you money.
I lost around $50,000 in cryptos.
I lost $40,000.
$500,000 Australian.
I'm telling you, it's just a picture. There's nothing I could do with it.
Wait, you can't even hatch?
No.
We had a issue with CryptoZoo where our lead developer took the code that he made, fled to Switzerland, and like held it hostage for $1 million.
He literally never gave me anything at all, ever. Eddie promised me, 5% tokens and $1 million. He literally never paid me.
Wait a second. Who's Eddie? I thought that all of this was Logan Paul. What's this random guy doing in Logan Paul's project? And who is he? Who is Eddie Ibanez?
To begin answering the question of who Eddie is, I decided to take a deep dive. I started by looking through all the news articles I could on Eddie, where I found out he graduated from MIT, and from there became a data scientist and cybersecurity expert, and used that technical background to win a Super Bowl for the Eagles. And there were videos on him too, which all painted him as brilliant and extremely accomplished.
Yes, hi, my name's Eddie Ibanez. I'm a father of 3, lead developer here at CryptoZoo.
As a teenager, he successfully hacked AOL from his bedroom. He continued to pursue computer science until attending MIT. He was then recruited out to work for a government agency in cybersecurity, developing software that reverse engineers the location of known government and terrorist threats.
You started with the federal government and you started off really tracking criminals with burner phones and all.
Honestly, after this whole search, I felt more confused than ever. If Eddie's such an amazing guy, why didn't he pay developers? And is he really the puppet master behind CryptoZoo? Or is it someone else? Honestly, I felt like at this point I needed a drink and I needed to ask for help.
Coffee, how's it going?
Oh my God.
Not good.
There's robots!
Well, I'm confused about this Eddie Ibanez guy. He comes out of nowhere with this CryptoZoo story, and everything about him I find seems great.
So, what's the problem?
Well, everything's not great. Everything about this guy just seems too perfect. He's an MIT grad, he worked for the military, he even claims he won a Super Bowl. Why would that guy work for Logan Paul?
I don't know, but I can find out. You said his name is Eddie Ibanez?
I think he goes by Eduardo technically, but wait, what are you doing?
I'm just looking around. And done.
Well, what'd you find?
A few red flags, a couple of misdemeanors. Ooh, a few court cases. I'll send him over. He got sued by his landlord for not paying rent, sued by his credit card company for not paying his bill.
You can skip that stuff. I just need whatever's relevant to CryptoZoo.
Well, that's basically it. Other than, hold on. No, wait, I did find something. Look at this.
What's this?
It's from a paper in Philly. I barely picked it up. This reporter says Eddie's entire story is fake.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the whole Eddie Ibanez character. This guy Adam Robb investigated it. He says it's a lie.
I gotta find this guy. Here, send me his info. I got some calls to make.
Coffee.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We met up with Adam Robb, the reporter who's been investigating.
What the fuck? Why?
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We met up.
Why is Steven Crowder on the building? He's mocking the metaverse?
With Adam Robb, the reporter who's been investigating Eddie Ibanez for a while now. And I wanted to know, what did Adam think of him when they first met?
I wasn't quite sure what to make of him. Based on what I knew about him, he was a MIT grad who went on to work for the CIA and the Defense Department, and I didn't want to waste his time. And it wasn't long after I sat down that I realized he was wasting my time.
Can you tell me about some of the lies Eddie told you?
Eddie has told me so many lies over the course of my 2 interviews with him, and the first lie he told me is probably the oldest lie that he's told so many people, which is that he's an orphan. I first realized Eddie might be lying to me when I went home the next day and Googled Eddie Ibanez's family. I found a video of Eddie and his wife making rice pudding on a Fox.
Yo, why is it that all these motherfuckers end up on Fox somehow? You do some fuck shit, dude. You do some fuck shit, Fox News is the place for you, okay? It's like anyone and everyone that has done something illegal, awful, bad, ranging from like morally abhorrent to like outright illegal, Fox News has got a show for you, man. It's crazy.
Friend segment on Fox News, and Eddie's wife.
And it's not like Fox News has a segment for you where they criticize you. I mean, like Fox News will do a puff piece on you. Literally, always. What the fuck?
Jackie explained that she learned the recipe from Eddie's mother.
So in that picture, you've got Jackie Ibanez. You know her along with her husband Eddie and her 2 little girls. You love rice pudding. Why is this a family recipe?
Okay, so Eddie's mom made this rice pudding once.
Wait, Eddie's mom? I thought Eddie was an orphan. Well, it turns out the only problem with that is that not only does his mom exist, she's alive and in his life. And it turns out it wasn't just Adam that heard this story either. He told it a lot.
Did you ever meet his mother or his parents?
I did meet his mother.
Did he ever tell you he was an orphan?
Yes.
How did he square that with you?
So that's why I'm so confused. He told me he was an orphan and all this stuff, but then I meet his mom.
He told me he was an orphan and then I met his mother is quite the string of words. But as insane as these lies are, let's be real, it doesn't explain why CryptoZoo failed. But the next lies kind of do, because part of Eddie's story is also that he went to MIT where he was recruited to the CIA. And it's part of why he was so attractive as a lead developer, all the wild experiences that he had had. But it's just not true.
I emailed the MIT registrar's office and I asked.
That's my favorite type of grifter is like, first of all, 2 different kinds of animals here. One, the guy who's like, oh, you work for the CIA? That must mean you're a good guy, okay? That's my favorite type of person, but only losing to my actual favorite type of person, who is the person who lies about being, about going to fucking... You guys are so dumb for that fucking Kanye West link. That's not actually yay, you dummy. Anyway.
If Eddie Ibanez attended the school.
Person who lies about being a part of the CIA.
In absolute terms that he never attended MIT.
That's right. The whole orphan to MIT origin story, it wasn't true. And Eddie's whole backstory from here kind of falls apart as well. How could he have been recruited to a government agency out of MIT if he never went to MIT? If this is all seeming crazy to you, you might ask yourself, who would believe all this? And this is where Eddie shines. He kind of had a gift for getting people to believe in the lies he told, especially super rich and powerful people for some reason. Like take, for instance, this story, him winning the Super Bowl for the Philadelphia Eagles. He managed to convince the owner of the New York Yankees that it was true, Barry Klarberg, who completely bought into it without question and told the same story later in a college seminar.
Let's jump right into the work that you did for the Philadelphia Eagles, which led to a Super Bowl championship, led to you getting a Super Bowl ring.
Yep.
Tell us exactly what your job was to do for them and how it worked out.
No, sure thing. So first off, they said like, we don't know where to put you, but and then the sports science guy was the one guy. He's like, hey, I got some data. I'm interested. So so we took in his data, and then we found out that these players. What happens is it's like a player, as they run around, they get a certain fatigue level. So if you ever played Street Fighter, the video game, there's like a red bar at the top, and every time you get hit, that red bar goes down until you die, KO, right? So then we're trying to figure out kind of what that is for a player, and on an injury level, right? There's an injury bar that gets knocked down and that gets KO'd.
This is insane. He convinced an owner of the Yankees that he won a Super Bowl by turning sports athletes into Street Fighter characters. And of course, none of it's true.
Dude, I love stories like this, man. I do. It's just like, it just goes to show you that so many people that have like profound amounts of power unironically aren't smarter than the average motherfucker, dude. Like street smarts. The average motherfucker who's a dumbass who's read 0 fucking books unironically has like at least a goddamn smell test. Has at least some level of fucking smell test that literally makes them avoid these kinds of things, you know? Like the fucking middle of the hour ad break that is a minute long and it's a secret and I don't usually do a segue.
The Philadelphia Eagles responded to a fact check saying he never worked for their player analysis team. Not only that, the Eagles also said that Eddie did try to do an in-person presentation in March of 2018, but that was already a month after the Eagles had already won the Super Bowl. And also they didn't hire him because of course not. Meaning there's no way this story is true. And yet he's convinced people at the highest levels of sports that it is. And this is where we get back to CryptoZoo, of course, because it's how he got involved with that project. Remember Jeff Levin, Logan's manager, who we spoke to last time? Well, he also spoke to Adam Robb. And when he told him the reasons he liked Eddie, they sounded very familiar.
And did he tell you, I guess, kind of like about like working with the...
Like, I hope I'm never as like delusional as these motherfuckers. Like, I feel like I'm way too skeptical and way too pessimistic. But like, it blows my mind how you can get to a point like this where you just get got so fucking hard, dude. Don't say Pepela surely. I just don't. I literally don't understand it. I don't.
The NFL and that kind of stuff and the whole...
Bro, you got from Slicker? I mean, I guess. But that's not the same, dude. If Slicker wasn't fucking lying to me about... Bro, Slicker wasn't lying to me about winning a Super Bowl, brother, okay? He was just saying that he was in a shitty situation and asked for, you know, $500. That's a little bit different. I feel like that's like a minor scam. He just said he needed money, didn't even say it was for gambling. Yeah, no. And then the next time he asked me for money, I didn't fucking respond because I knew he was, you know, scamming. So there's that too. So yeah, no, my nose is pretty fucking good on this. I'm literally in a shitty situation in a POC. Let me hold some money. I think Nice Bathroom forgot that he's modding for a racist. Olga 2U, thank you for the 5 get the subs.
Yeah, like his time in the CIA and all that.
He did. And it was interesting. It was like, this is wild, you know? Like, that's pretty cool. But he's, once again, he's humble and he's not, like, ever bragging or anything like that.
Wait, but he is bragging. He literally made it all up. The CIA, NFL stories aren't true. How could that not be bragging? But that's the impression Eddie gave off. But that's not all. Because Eddie didn't just use made-up stories to get in with the CryptoZoo team. He also used his other connections, his real millionaire and billionaire friends that he's managed to gain with all these fake stories, and some of them vouched for him. People like Chris Birch and Todd Morley.
And what was the thing that kind of like sold you on Eddie? Was it the fact that like Chris and Todd and people like that kind of like have backed him in the past and like...
I just think he's a down-to-earth, cool, humble guy.
Okay.
Who's been super successful. They're trying to do an agenda, and he's just kind of like, hey, look, I'm super smart in what I know, and I have amazing relationships through business that I've done.
It's incredible. I mean, how does this guy keep getting away with it? Honestly, it's baffling. But I've got to say, up till now, everyone's been fooled sort of fair and square on the same grounds. But I found out CryptoZoo did have an advantage that could have saved them all this trouble the whole time.
So a month before the launch of CryptoZoo, I got on the phone with Jeff Levin, Logan Paul's manager. And after he spoke fondly of Eddie and his work, I confronted him about some of Eddie's lies, including how he didn't work for the NFL. Jeff told me he doesn't know much about the NFL, but he knows about the business world. And Chris Birch and Todd Morley vouched for Eddie. And so Jeff and Logan were going to continue working with him.
Have you ever verified that anything Eddie said about himself is true?
We verified that it's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. We definitely talk to people.
Okay.
And his friends and and people that he said he has relationships with, which we've confirmed them for sure.
Okay. Because I had trouble with some of that, like with the NFL, like saying that like no, we've never worked with him, and that kind of thing. But you've had
the NFL saying that.
Yeah.
Like who at the NFL?
The comms teams for the Eagles and the Dolphins, and then the people specifically that he named that he said he worked with.
Got it. I don't know necessarily the football stuff.
Okay.
I don't have relationships in the football world.
Sure.
But in the business world, we've definitely, talked to multiple people.
Like Todd and Chris, and they backed him.
Correct.
Wait a second. This means at minimum, Jeff knew about Eddie's background beforehand, or part of it, and still decided to go with it. This is just unbelievable, willful stupidity. And since Jeff is Logan's manager,
it's just crazy that, like, you can't get a fucking McDonald's job without, like, a criminal background check. And meanwhile, these motherfuckers are at the highest level of society scamming the richest folks, dude. It really is just so fucking expensive to be broke. It's crazy, okay? There ain't no fucking way. You lie on a resume when you're trying to get a fucking job in a meaningful way, you're just not getting the job. They're gonna fact check your ass, okay? Yeah, they drug test it. They fucking tell you how you can wear your hair and shit. There's just so many levels. Yeah, you need to pee in a cup to be an assistant manager. Meanwhile, this guy's like, oh, I won a Super Bowl for the Philadelphia Eagles, actually. It's crazy.
I assume him and the team should have known about this as well. But still, they went forward with it even though they knew this stuff before launch. Now, I started to reach out for comments about this because obviously this is a huge deal. But when I did, I got a call from somebody new. Someone with a different perspective that I hadn't heard from before. Jake, the Crypto King. He's been involved with some of Logan's projects in the past, like Pokemon, for example. He was called the Collectibles Guru a few years ago. Nowadays, he goes by Crypto King, and he's an advisor for the Crypto Zoo project. So let's add him to the conspiracy board. But the question is, what did he have to say? I took a call with him, and he mostly wanted to talk off the record. But when I pressed him, he was willing to at least put one thing on the record for me.
Right. One more thing about Eddie before we get off of him. We actually...
The biggest reason it failed, in my opinion.
Okay.
Because I don't want it to ever be thought that Logan's the reason it failed. He's not. Logan wasn't smart enough for what he tried to build. And then when it was built and was failing, didn't have the ability to correct it and to save face and reputation. It was more convenient to pull out than to be associated with a failing project that the dev rocked. So I could put that one sentence on the record.
Well, that is certainly emphatic. Crypto King says it's all Eddie's fault. And this is a nice, neat theory for us. Eddie ruined everything because, yeah,
but
Eddie
wait,
is a liar.
There's more. There's a part 3 to this.
So it does seem to explain how these developers got screwed. But this theory doesn't fit all the facts because Eddie was kicked off the team months ago. And still, the game is not working, despite Logan claiming they were going to go back and fix all the problems.
Again, retroactively working to make these projects right. And that just takes time, bro. It just takes time. Development takes time. Working backwards to fix things, which isn't ideal, but also this project will speak for itself.
And now, we're working backwards to try to fix it.
This just hasn't happened. Even a year from launch, the game just doesn't exist. What's worse is the newest dev team who came on after Eddie just quit. And one of the reasons was they hadn't been paid for over a month. I know this because Logan's team is leakier than the Titanic and someone told me that, but we also have blockchain evidence. This is Jeff paying...
Wait, so that guy sold Logan Paul a box of fake Pokemon cards, and then Logan Paul was like, oh, dude, you're the perfect guy to work with me on this new crypto scheme now that you... Or was Logan just like, you sound and look a lot like a guy who sold me a box of fake Pokemon cards, but your name isn't Pokemon King. Your name is Crypto King. So I assume you're a different guy. Like, what happened there? I mean, that guy was a different kind of king. You know, you're a crypto king. You're totally new king. You know, that's a different guy. He sold fake Pokemon cards to a charity auction, but not to Jake Paul. Oh.
Block Ops, the company they hired out on July 19th. They were supposed to redo all this work. It's confirmed by their leader, Skip, talking about a first monthly payment on that day. But after that, there's nothing until they quit on September 26th in a post called Our Departure from CryptoZoo. Now, I do have to say, it does look like they were eventually paid, but only a day after they quit. And this is just the same problem as before, slightly different. Nobody can pay these devs on time, and investors end up getting nothing. And so I can't buy into the idea that Eddie's at fault for everything, because when Eddie was gone, they had a lot of the same problems. Now, it was only at the point that this dev team quit, Block Ops, that things really took a turn. Because if the Titanic was leaking before, now it was sinking, and everyone basically gave up hope. You know, from every direction, I started getting messages from all the investors who felt betrayed, who up to this point were holding on to hope.
I gotta pee. I'll be back in a second.
Now they felt defeated. They felt tricked by the CryptoZoo team who had fed them promise after promise, and they were sick of it.
He was never in the chat or anything, never apologized or told us anything.
Things didn't work out. Things didn't work out. We all get that. But to continuously lie, lead people on, hype people up, to put more money in, all the while in the background, things are going down, things are hitting the fan, and you've left us holding the bag.
I know it was my decision, and I did my research, but I believe nobody has to lose money in this way.
And that's when a whistleblower stepped forward and decided enough was enough. They decided to leak me messages, team messages, from the CryptoZoo team from all the way back in the beginning when they thought of this idea, all the way up to launch. And seeing that, it changed everything. Because all of a sudden, I got a lot of new information. Remember how Jake, the Crypto King, said Eddie was the only problem? Well, a year ago, he was saying something very different. On the day of launch, he said this to the group. Logan, you stole 40 million in tokens from me. You are a scam artist. You are a liar, and you betrayed your own community.
What?
You aren't that guy. Logan replies, oh, Jake, trust me, bro. I am that guy.
You're gonna change the whole story. Yeah, I'll go on the record for you, and yes, I'm gonna show you the text message that say we can sell at these ascending market caps, and that it's not like I was trying to rug a project. It's like I put $250,000 into a project plus 6 months of time, and the founder never did anything he said he was going to do, and then hired a bunch of devs that didn't do what they were going to do. And every time I gave advice, the advice was I was told. So there was nothing illegal about that. Ethically, arguable. The rest that Logan did to me was ethically wrong and illegal.
Woo! Stop it, CoffeeZilla. You motherfucker with this part bullshit, dude. I mean, hey, good on him. But like, goddamn, dude. I mean, this is fucking spicy. It's spicy. It's so fucking spicy. Holy shit. Holy fuck. CoffeeZilla doing the goddamn Lord's work. I'm just glad that cryptocurrency exists exclusively so CoffeeZilla could make these kinds of videos, honestly. Got baited with the same I am that guy cliffhanger twice in a row. I mean, it's a powerful line. As Haas would say, it all comes from yours or your dad's wallet. Yeah. For the next time, a liberal tries to debate you in chat. What is this? South Korea is continuing to show that it's a capitalist dystopia. Leftards when poor people can work more to help themselves out of poverty. South Korea, the president considers an increase in working hours up to 80 hours a week. Genuine question. What is the most you've ever worked in 1 week? Because I've worked an 80-hour week before, and I was getting so little sleep that I was skipping eating lunch to go nap in my car. I'm legally prohibited from working. I would if I could, though. Why is that? You got to be 16 to be employment or to get a permit required for any commercial enterprise. I want to say so many things. The fact that I'm at risk of seeing a 14-year-old's opinion at any point during my day is a human rights violation. Literally. Dude, when I see stuff like that, I'm like, launch minors into the fucking sun, dude. If a minor thinks that they could just like talk about things that are so unrelated to them, I literally want to be like, maybe the children do yearn for the mines. You know what I mean? To the fucking coal mines with you. Use those tiny little baby hands for work instead of fucking clickety-clacking on Twitter, okay? Chirping up with your tiny fucking baby hands. How about you sew some goddamn shoes for me? Fuck you! Why don't people want to work? I love Ayn Rand. It's like, you're 14, dude. Shut the fuck up! Child labor is good, actually. That's what I think when I see that. I think the children yearn for the mines, dude. Fuck. I'm neurodivergent and a minor. Shut the fuck up! This is an equal opportunity hiring system. I do not care. You can still mine for coal! You will be divergent, okay, when you get fucking lung cancer. Okay. Elon Musk, I will resign as CEO. I will resign as CEO as soon as I find someone foolish enough to take the job. After that, I will just run the software and servers teams. What about this clever capitalist? My company will weather this economic recession for one main reason. 50% of our employees are located in the Philippines and earn $10,000 a year on average. No employment taxes, no workers' comp, no healthcare. Also, loyal, hardworking, kind team members. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. We have 20 employees overseas. Total annual cost $200,000. Cost of 20 American employees, $50K average, $15K tax each. Total cost $1.3 million. Same amount of productivity, 15% the overhead. I mean, this guy literally, there's no way he's joking, right? No, he isn't joking. He just straight up is like, dog, exploiting the third world is so fucking fire. You don't understand the profit margins. My man literally said, you know what's POG? Exploiting the third world for near slave wages, okay? And his name is Sweaty Startup, like a sweatshop. Sold a service company for 7 figures, now a self-storage operator with 1.8 million square feet and 50 employees. I sent a weekly email to 30K people. He retweeted the quote tweets calling for him to have a bad day or be on the guillotine. Charlie did a video.
Twitch chat is a place where common sense and reasoning goes to die. At least for the most part. There is some unhinged chatters out there. And I swear to God, some of them aren't even like real people. They feel like figments of an imagination from your worst nightmare. Or like lobotomy victims all spouting some nonsensical garbage that isn't even related to...
Is this me? He's talking about me, right? Twitch chat ruined his life. That's me for real.
What's happening in the stream. But now I'd like to introduce you to the final boss of unhinged Twitch chatter. This guy. Danny sent me this today, and I haven't heard anyone talk about this, which is surprising, because this is one of those, like, weirder stories that I feel people would be talking about.
Yeah, he hasn't because he doesn't watch me, okay? He doesn't watch me, and that's what it is.
Out from Twitch. So this guy made a statement in an unnamed streamer's chat claiming that he was about to go kill some people in a mass shooting, and then he got arrested for it because the chatters warned the FBI, and they actually acted on it. So he said that mass murder was coming soon in the Twitch chat, and then they actually showed up and arrested this man, and he's now about to face some serious repercussions for this. This is also, surprisingly, like the first time I feel the FBI's ever acted on something like this. If I can't remember which mass shooter it was, but one of the mass shooters had made a statement similar to this in a YouTube stream, and the FBI was tipped off about it. And they had already like identified that guy as a person of interest, and they still didn't act on it, and he actually did follow through and kill people.
I started producing through your waiting room, guy. You were always helpful to people during their political hysteria. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even understand what that means.
People. What mass shooter was that? Does anyone remember? Was it Nicholas Cruz? It might have been. But yeah, so I think this is a good thing.
I tried to figure out what this dude's username was, but I couldn't.
Happy to hear that they took action about that. 100%. With everything that's been going on, this is a fat W. Huge L for this fucking loser, but like a big W for law enforcement. I'm glad they finally bothered to take any level of proactive action here, for sure. Now, when he was apprehended and questioned by authorities, he admitted that the account was his and that the comments were stupid, saying that he was in a dark place, kind of similar to like a YouTuber apology video, honestly. He was saying like he was depressed, intoxicated, and he was recently going through a loss in the family, so he made those comments, which isn't a justification at all for what he said. Like, it's sad to hear that he was going through such tough shit, but that doesn't at all excuse these kind of threats. And I do consider these threats now. This isn't just like nonsensical hoopla tossed out there. I no longer view it as it's just a prank, bro. It's just me goofing around, being a little silly, threatening some mass murder. When there have been so many mass shootings, and like I mentioned in the stream, one case just like this where someone made a very similar threat and then followed through on it shortly thereafter. And you see so many times, like almost every time there's a mass shooter, the authorities come out and they're like, yeah, we actually knew that this guy was a threat. We also knew about the things he was saying online. Like, we actually even had him in our custody for a little while. We gave him a fist bump and told him, like, you know, it's all good now. We looked into your eyes, into the window.
I mean, that is literally what the FBI does half the fucking time.
Because of your soul, and we decided you probably won't do it. And then he did it, so we were kind of shocked and almost betrayed that he did it. But yeah, we knew, like, all of these details. And then you always, like, are left scratching your head, like, well, why didn't you act on it? Like, maybe get guns away from that person or something. So even if this guy wasn't a legitimate threat, he wasn't some Gotham villain about to poison the water supply or start spouting riddles off to Batman, it's still good, and I view it as a very positive thing that the authorities went to investigate, to confirm whether or not this...
Yeah, what the fuck was going on? Were they having, like, an off day or something? Like, I'm legitimately surprised that they acted on this. Like, unironically, okay? It is surprising. It is the rarest, the absolute rarest FBIW, okay? Like, incredibly rare. Like, once in a lifetime, okay?
Individual had plans to harm himself or others. I'm glad it wasn't a threat that was taken lightly or falling on deaf ears, just because I don't think there's any reason to take that chance anymore when something just like this happened and did lead to a lot of innocent deaths. So I do think this is a good thing, but I have seen a lot of people making the slippery slope argument about, well, if everyone's chats are being policed and you can be arrested for things you say anonymously in a chat.
Bro, you can be you should be. Like, what do you mean? If you went into a fucking crowded theater and were like, I'm going to shoot this theater up or some shit, if you fucking said that, you would be arrested. Like, yeah, what do you mean? Don't do fucking mass shooting threats. What the fuck?
Chat room, that could lead to a lot of other things where people are getting punished for really minor offenses. And I can kind of see where that stance is coming from, that perspective, because, for example, E-Rob, who is a Twitch streamer, nay, that's doing him a disservice. He's more than a streamer. He's a goddamn icon. E-Rob made a joke with one of his viewers in his offline Twitch chat about beating him up at TwitchCon. It was just a threat made in jest between two people that knew each other, and E-Rob got reported for it in the offline chat, and Twitch banned him for a whole month because of that threat, even though it was just a joke. And they didn't fall back on the ban. He spent the entire time in the slammer, in purgatory, unable to stream, all because he made that joke that was taken to the principal's office by the hall monitor, and he was unjustly disciplined for it. So I can see why people would then take this situation where this man was arrested after his threats and blow it up to a bigger scale where if this is more commonplace, who's to say authorities won't start just striking people down for really small things without looking at like the bigger context or even bothering to see if they were joking or whatever. Like I do kind of understand where that's coming from, but I still think at the end of the day, it'd be very dangerous and stupid to ignore threats like this guy was making. Multiple threats about mass murder coming soon, killing 20 people, shit like that. He made himself sound like he was just gonna be fucking piling up corpses in the street. Like that is something that I don't think should be taken lightly and shouldn't be ignored. So I am happy they stepped in for that. So I do hope they continue to take threats like this seriously because it could very well prevent a tragedy. This isn't the only time a mass shooter has advertised their upcoming crimes. And while this guy may not have had any plans to do it, some of the other ones have and have followed through on it, and authorities didn't act until it was too late. Now this does bring me to an extremely...
Wait, what the fuck? That is the guy I unbanned today. I'm sorry for what I said. I won't do it again. I'd like to thank the mods or Hasan for giving me a chance. I won't mess it up. Thank you, my lord. I don't get how they can be criminally liable. 1.32 ETH is thousands of dollars. He got us hook, line, and sinker. Common Charlie W. Chat purge inbound. I will not ban you again if you admit that that was your sock account. Why are you a suspicious user? I'm so sorry. I drink too much sometimes. I'll get help. Bro, what the fuck? You were drinking at 4 p.m. in the afternoon? They are sus because I mark people that when they're being weird. As alcoholic drinking hours, in Cheddar's defense, I'm a brewer, so I drink all day long. You drink canned beer in the morning every stream? What? No, I don't. It's pretty funny to think that I'm just fucking blasted at 11 a.m.
Important point to mention with this whole subject, and that's the curious...
It's almost like a weird self-report from a chatter who's like, bro, there ain't no way you're fucking dealing with us psychos without being fucking inebriated in some way.
This case of Josh Palault, whom I've made a video on and who's been on our podcast twice now because his situation was so unique and fascinating and just at times downright diabolical. This shit grabs your nipples and fucking titty twisters them. Like his whole case, his situation and everything is unreal to believe that it actually happened. And it's very similar to what we're talking about right now. Josh, quite a long time ago while playing RuneScape and drinking, made a threat on the game about a school shooting. You know, don't go to school the next day, that kind of thing. And the Jagex, the company behind RuneScape, the developers, got tipped off to what Josh had said, and they forwarded that information to the authorities. So then
to be fair, I would jail most RuneScape players just because, you know what I mean? Let the criminal justice system sort it out, you know what I mean? If you're a fucking RuneScape player, you're going to jail, dog. Sorry. CakeBoss16, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
The authorities scoot in sideways, kick down the door, throw the cuffs on him, and then absolutely steam his fucking ham. He received 6 years in prison. This was not a light sentence by any means. 6 full years, which he served the entire term of, because they determined that they had reason to believe he was like an actual possible threat. And I'm not going to get into like the actual nitty-gritty of the case, but with all the information out there, it feels like it was an extreme case of corruption here that led to him receiving a 6-year punishment. He was a kid who was drinking and saying some stupid, edgy shit online, and it doesn't seem like there was any real evidence to suggest that he was going to go out and hurt people or do anything horrible, that he was just making those shitty, edgy threats. Now, I do think it was right that they stepped in to investigate, just to be sure and just to be safe. But then after they go through the whole song and dance of the investigation, they should have reached the conclusion that this is just an edgy troll. And yes, of course, get slapped with some kind of penalty or charge about making like ridiculous threats online. That's completely fine and understandable. But 6 years because they viewed him like a fucking terrorist made no sense. So I do think
it is pretty fucking wild, not gonna lie. I mean, God, our fucking criminal justice system is so cooked, dude. 6 years is pretty wild. Like, don't let him fucking play RuneScape ever again. You know what I mean? Like, punish him like that. Which, ironically, will be, like, good for him regardless. You know what I mean? That would literally rehabilitate him. You know what I mean? Like, not allowing him to play RuneScape ever again, and then all of a sudden he becomes, like, a productive member of society. I would rather die, says the chatter. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
with a case like what we were talking about today initially, and comparing it to Josh Palalt's case, I do think that there is a level that needs to be had from the authorities where they take these threats seriously, but then they also have to be fair with the investigation, where if they determine it's just some edgy asshole with no real or imminent threat to the people around them, well then charge them for the threats, but don't go the extra mile with this vendetta, this grudge against them where you just want to see them behind bars forever. Now in the case that we're talking about today with the Twitch chatter who made these threats of mass murder, he's currently facing charges of written threats to kill or do bodily harm. Now, that seems to fit the crime. That seems like a punishment that fits the crime. That's exactly what he did. They determined he didn't have any...
No, you're wrong, though. If they determine it's just a white kid from the suburbs, they give him a slap on the wrist. That kid was a white kid from the suburbs. They hit him with a fucking 6-year
firearms, and they seem confident that he was never actually going to carry out these things. Thus, he's just being charged with the threats of doing these things as opposed to, like, the potential act of doing them. So... I think that overall this whole thing is a good thing from the authorities. It doesn't seem like they're making the same mistake they made with Josh Palalt here, where they try and throw the whole book at him, just get the whole kit and caboodle tossed his way. It seems like they know very much what's happening here. They took it seriously, and they're pursuing charges that I think are appropriate for what they've done. Now, I just wanted to talk about this situation because I thought this was a pretty important one. Again, if this was a very...
To be fair, though, yeah, this is the one, as Chatter said, this is the one case where being white makes it more likely. Like, literally, this is the one instance in the eyes of the criminal justice system where they were like, well, he is a white kid, so can't take that risk, you know? This is, he does fit the profile of a fucking school shooter. He plays RuneScape. He said he was going to do a school shooting. We can't make, we cannot take our chances with this one, okay? Oh, no. I just don't get it. Like, I mean, I get the, kiss yourself stuff. Like, it can feel like kind of cathartic to say that sometimes to people, right? But like, I don't understand the whole like shooting up a school meme. Like, how was that? Like, what the fuck? Like, when you tell someone to kiss themselves, okay, you're like directly identifying who the responsible party is, and you're telling them to, kiss themselves. Whereas like when you want to redirect your anger to like an entire school of people who are completely oblivious to your fucking weirdo behavior. Like, why? You know? Like, I just don't understand it. It's like very American. It's a very uniquely American thing to just like shoot up your school or shoot up your fucking place of work and just get upset at like random motherfuckers that are completely unrelated to the genuine problems that you're facing in your life.
The unwell individual who was going to carry out something terrible like this, then this would have absolutely just saved lives. And regardless, I think it is still a good precedent to set where you shouldn't be making these kind of stupid, reckless, dangerous threats online in the first.
Literally. Motherfuckers are out here on the internet thinking that at the top of the hour there isn't a 3-minute ad break. Like, that's reckless, okay? You should always stay strapped against the top of the hour ad break by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Put it on your favorite broadcaster, the one with the best segues, you know what I mean? You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky, you know what I'm saying? And not many are, but hey, listen. Park Chung with the 10 gifted subs. Cake Boss with the 2 gifted subs. Allowing 12 people to no longer see the fucking ads at the top of the goddamn hour. Okay, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Stay strapped, baby. Stay strapped. The Noob Tamer, thank you for the 5 get the subs as well. There's a new fun Noah Sampson. Hot masculinity takes. Ooh, baby. I like that. There's also a new JCS that we were going to fucking watch. JCS type. A cop shot his wife in the head and got away with it. Ooh, we got some good fucking juicy things happening. Elon Musk is talking about how he's going to resign. Okay, we are drowning in content. However, Fastic Hawk, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Look at that. What's that about? What's that? Why is he turning that off? Why is he fucking moving? What is that? Why is he moving his fucking... Uh-oh. What? What's happening? Is that gaming abound? That's right, baby. Puns is going to fucking carry me to victory here today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, it's fucking gaming time. It's been so goddamn long. Una Mas, please no. Okay, see ya. All right, dude, have a day off, okay? Have some dignity on your day off. I do want to also watch Community as well, so we will do that eventually. You're not my friend. I will watch Community. I will watch Community later. Hey, what's up? Hello.
Oh, your Discord mic's definitely not the proper mic.
Wait, are you sure? Oh, it's bad?
Yeah. Well, it's not like terrible, but it's definitely not your good one.
That's weird. My input device is default right now. That's odd. What about now?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's way better.
Okay, that's odd that it's like that, but it is what it is. Okay. Are you ready to fucking carry my ass to victory?
We're duoing? This is it?
I mean, I don't have anyone else. Foolish is doing a fucking spawn con.
Yeah, he's in LA.
Yeah, he's a LA boy. He came over here and he switched it up so quick. He's a sponsored Andy now.
Yeah, he's a sponsored Andy.
Yeah, he gets a haircut all of a sudden.
Wait, has he already done a sponsored? Wait, what sponsor did he get?
I think he's doing like...
Wait, is it not public yet?
No, I think he's doing something with Myung as well as also... Oh, Nessa was on. Okay, we can get a third.
Enough for a 3-stack. Kids Choice... My chat's saying Fall Guys with NFL.
Oh yeah, he's doing...
And Kids Choice Awards, apparently.
What the fuck? And we got Gamba in the chat as well, Puns, if you want to make money on the fake points.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I'm going all in on Believe.
Yeah, we got... I can't even see it for some reason. It's like my fucking dashboard is breaking because of the Gamba. Yeah, what is it? What is it at? Let me see the predictions. I can't see it because there's a hype train as well. Fuck. God damn it! This user
I'm going
interface.
30K on yes. That's all in.
This user interface is so. You only have 30,000 points, bro. That's crazy.
I mean, only, bro. I don't just there and watch your stream. What do you? I feel like it's kind of a lot.
Wow.
I think all of it came from gambling too. I think I had like 5K. And I just gambled up when we were playing last time we did this.
Just lie and say it's from watching, dude. Here, I'm gonna add Neswa to the group DM.
Okay.
All right. Starting the voice call. Hello? Oh, you're muted? Okay.
I'm back.
Okay. People are putting 9K on us. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what this 3-stack looks like. Let's see if we get immediately. I think at this point when we play this game, it's all a matter of like how devastatingly bad the Smurf queue is. You know what I mean?
I guess, yeah. It depends if their Smurfs are like going crazy or not, I guess.
Yeah.
Or if I'm playing well.
Also, I haven't played in like a couple days, I'll be honest, so I am
It's all
rusty.
good. I've been on the grind for like 8 hours, so I'm
We can
warmed
do
up.
one game of Swift play if you guys want. Where the fuck is Ness? Oh, there he is. Okay.
Oh.
This motherfucker is like sending me his You guys know each other, right? I sent you an invite, Ness. He's sending me his like his career, and he's like MVP every match.
Who?
You, bro. You. Oh.
Oh.
Shit, hold up.
No, I mean I'm not gonna do that this time.
Wait, Puns, you want Central Texas?
I'm
for
bottom
ping?
fragging.
Just anything that's not west, I'm fine with. The Central is fine.
Okay, let's do Texas. I'll add Illinois in there in the pile too. Fuck it, yo.
Yeah, as long as there's no west.
You hate the
Coast.
West, bro?
Yeah, I
He
fucking
does.
hate them.
That's messed up, man.
Vanessa, weren't you plat?
No, this is
my other account.
Oh, okay.
You want me to
Ooh,
get
the
on my
Blast
plat?
X Spectre? This shit looks fire. What the fuck? I'm buying it. Oh fuck, I can't buy it. Okay. Don't look, chat.
Yeah,
Don't
it's
look
actually
at me.
kind of sad. I've almost caught up to my main. It's very depressing.
That's
Not
when
that
you know.
depressing.
That's when you know the game knows like what your true skill level is. You know what I mean?
I'm upset that this
I'm
account is gold
truly
2
a
already.
diamond.
When I started, it was iron.
Yeah, they go really quick if you perform really well.
That's
yeah,
what
I
you're
think I
upset
double
about,
ranked up
bro?
a couple times. Yeah, because I need to stay low rank so I can play with you guys. It's
Oh
like
my god, just get another. You know. Mhm.
they don't just spawn. I can't just spawn it out of my fucking ass.
Oh my god, this Blast X Spectre is so fucking fire. I'm
Dude,
buying
that's
this
what I
thing.
use on my main. Dude, it's such a good skin.
Oh my god, it's so good. Does it have like weird voices?
No. Voices? Are you talking about like the toy one, like the Nerf gun?
Yeah.
No, there's no voices, but it's really nice.
This is
The
sick.
protocol skins would talk to you though. Those ones have voices.
I love the protocol skin. This is the first time I've switched it over from that to a different skin. Damn, bro, 1 minute and 37 seconds, and we still haven't found one. Yeah, this
Yeah,
is
it's
the first
trying
time
to
I
put us
switched
against
it.
Smurfs.
Oh, Smurf Q, first game of the day.
Yeah, that's what it's trying to find us.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Although it shouldn't be this long. Like maybe if we're 5 stacking, it would take a while, but we're only 3 stacked.
Match found.
Match found.
Where's our 5 stack at?
We don't have a 5 stack because we're fucking. We have a
Friendless
lot of friends.
again.
We have a lot of
Damn.
friends who are busier.
Oh, they got more important things.
Fun.
to
This is
do.
the last time we played. I've switched my main. I play KO now. Did we play together?
Let's
when I
go.
played KO?
Oh, shit.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
It was good.
Oh, I should have.
It was really annoying to go against.
Oh, someone picked Reyna before you. Lol.
No, that's me.
It's puns, bro. You'd have
Oh,
a-
it's puns.
Oh
never
wait,
mind.
you play Reyna? Crap. I'll let you go
No,
next
you're
time.
okay.
No, I'll play anything.
I'll just I'll show you this jet main.
What were you saying? Punz, what were you saying?
Oh, I was saying K is really annoying to play against.
Yeah, no, it's great. I love it because like it I don't know, it helps me be way more supportive to my team than just a fucking anchor, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
when I'm raised, like I need to out aim and I can't do that, right? So I knowing that I can't do that, I was just still trying to fucking be a duelist, and I realized like maybe with this at least like I can pick out.
He realized this. He realized this all while he was banned.
Initiator.
He was really thinking about it all
Is a really
day.
good role because it's meant for like info. Like your knife just gets so much info.
Careful of the edges.
The
Not
issue,
sure
of
if I could
course, is
catch
that
you
I
in
don't
time
have
if
those
you fell
cheesy
off.
fucking lineups
I mean,
still. You know what I mean? I don't know how to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you buy Cloudburst or Updraft?
On first round is Jet. I usually go Deagle.
Yeah, so you've never played Jet?
No, I've played Jet. Like twice.
I'm knifing right here. Me and Decipher got fucking B on lock, dude. And of course, where's our fucking where's our Brimstone, dude?
I kind of like Raze.
Uh-oh.
Suppressing.
Play.
Yeah, they're
There do
coming.
appear to
They're
be a
coming mid.
play.
Oh wait.
Let's go.
Dude, oh my god.
Going mid to A, I think.
Whoop. 55 Omen.
Wait, they're already fucking planting? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Spike
Pickle,
planted.
mommy.
One enemy remaining.
Flash.
He said 55.
Wait, isn't he main?
Base hell. Right side hell. Nice.
Nice.
Reloading.
W pistol rounds.
Big pistol.
Love
You
that.
don't.
Oh, he's got
Hey,
the
bro, chill.
Just like last time. Search, destroy,
Winning pistol is so
repeat.
important, honestly. Like set
Yeah.
the tempo for the whole game.
I mean, there have been plenty of instances where we win that and then fucking don't necessarily. Are we buying up here, by the way?
Yeah, force up.
Force it.
That was a tactical crash. That wasn't a teabag.
If things go right, usually the game starts 3-1 if you win pistol round. Like, we'll win these two and then lose the next and then win the fourth. It's usually how it goes.
Oh, I fucked it up. Bad night. Oh, they're here, though.
I don't plan on losing.
Oh, Raze is definitely here. Jet's definitely here. Raze and Jet here.
On my wire. Reloading. Someone is B.
They push through.
Está removed. One enemy remaining. Spike down B. Flawless.
What the fuck? You guys are ripping them, dude. Holy
Reloading.
shit. They did
Oh,
not
there's a
buy,
sheriff
bro.
here.
No, they
Race
didn't.
into the spike sites.
Why am I about a sheriff?
You're right. It is coming, but it's not coming, actually. You know what's not coming? We're gonna beat them this round, too.
You're not coming.
People saying Hasan, underrated value streamer. Thank you. I agree.
Clean, bro.
Yeah, dude.
Look at your shoes. Holy fuck.
Yeah, dude.
Shutting them down.
Oh, I fucked it up again.
Top mid,
Oh,
I
they're
think.
going. I think they're going A mid and A. Yeah.
Does
Oh
appear-
my god.
He's fucking lit.
Oh my god, I thought that was a silver dart.
Oh, get blinded.
I have hit that jet. And I may have hit one other.
I'm flashing.
I think I'm top
Flashbang.
mid. Oh god, two top mid. I hit fade,
Jets
dude.
checked
They're
the
all
hunter, by the
lit.
way.
They're gonna go B.
Careful, they're on top mid.
Oh my god, where did that knife go?
Planning B, planning B.
Spike planted.
Holy shit, I forgot people have literally terrible game sense in this fucking rank.
I can do this all day.
Oh shit, behind. What the fuck? Someone got me from mid? What the fuck?
Smoke's down. Sit still.
One enemy remaining.
Last one's probably going mid.
They're coming from mid. They're coming from
Right
mid.
here.
Blocking sight.
Sorry to spoil the party.
Nice. Nice!
I got a Vandal.
What do they think this is? A backyard
Vandy,
scrimmage?
dude.
Little Vandy action.
Fight mid, I think.
I'm playing with Puns and Nesua. Puns and Nesua. You can figure out who I'm playing with from the. They probably have it.
Let down.
Are they asleep?
Knife deployed.
It's A.
He crouched under my headshot.
A.
And mid. Check cover mid.
Smoke's down.
Face your fear!
It's being chased. Oh.
Can we over rotate?
Reloading.
Probably. I would just watch mid.
Shutting them down.
There's one tree.
80 omen.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
fuck. Jet tree.
Appearing to come.
That's crazy.
120.
I should have gotten that, but I'm cold.
I mean, it's warm-up game, you know?
They
First
don't
game of
have
the
a
day.
single life worth saving.
He's got bad arthritis.
True.
Need a drop.
I knew that the jet was tree, and yet I saw her, and I had the. Ooh.
That's what can you buy me?
Wait, did you say you didn't say
Sorry.
3-1 at like? You said they were gonna win the second.
Yeah,
round,
usually they
right?
would win the next. They would win.
They'd win the bonus.
Last round. Yeah, they would win the round before that one. Technically, usually.
Two suppressed.
We just got outplayed.
Our Cypher's playing fast and setup.
I'm throwing it.
Very interesting.
I'm throwing it.
Nice shot.
Ah.
They're in here. They're in here.
80 raise.
Throwing charge.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Jet's in here. I hear her.
Oh wait, she's back farther.
Want to try to pinch?
I went through.
She's
in their spawn.
Spike spotted on here.
Top mid, probably.
Oh my god.
Last player
She's here.
standing.
She's here. Fuck. I was trying.
30
for those
seconds left.
chatters who are wondering, I was trying to fucking before I saw her. Nice. Fuck yeah.
Win. Show me where to go.
For the chatters who were wondering what I was doing there, I was trying to fucking make an assessment on where she was.
Need a drop.
But unfortunately, she got the drop on me. Bad timing. Brim, can I get a drop? Can I get a vandal?
Watch and learn.
You think this is good?
Oh my god, that guy has so much confidence.
Force of flashbang.
You gotta fake it till you make it.
Oh! 114
God.
on Omen. They're already in.
And they have made it.
Open up the sky.
Where is everyone hiding?
Spike planted.
Holy fucking.
Eagle
Oh!
eye.
Our
Cage triggered.
Launching smoke.
3 out of 5.
Okay, Cypher maybe ace here.
One enemy remaining.
Aw. Took the Cypher's ace, bro.
Oh. Nice.
Bro, we have
Won that
a
with a
cracked
combined-
team, actually.
mommy, though. Come on.
Yeah, they're going nuts.
Yeah, I really thought that we would. I thought you'd be carrying. These motherfuckers are both like pretty insane.
We're getting warm. Oh, I got knives.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick
I'm
to your
a knife
roles
drop.
and we'll crush
master.
it.
Thank you.
Why'd he say who's
Why are you asking that?
Oh no, dude, come on.
There's a riot gun buddy on here.
Oh, that's weird. Who had that?
Wait, do you have a riot gun buddy?
Yeah,
It's
I do.
Hasan, dude.
Wait, I want to get one, bro. I need one.
Alright, bro, you gotta be.
Oh, they're doing. Wait. Oh, I think I heard a footstep actually. That's a terrible knife.
They're going tree, going
They
tree.
are,
Hey. Careful tree, careful tree.
Didn't go well. Retreat.
Just played it safer.
Okay.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Good stuff, Hasan.
Jen. Last one's Jen. That one needs
Right
to
side
know.
hell, right side hell.
Last player
Right left side
standing.
hell now. Nice! 3K. Easy.
We lied to you, it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
We gotta
he
pick,
cooked
move
the
in.
other guy.
I
So I
got
don't
it.
give a shit. I'll fucking get that Phantom for that Cypher any day, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker's been performing, dude. I love when I get a 3K in the same chat that was like, dude, you fucking suck. Or, you crack, my guy. It makes me feel so good.
Shutting them down.
I think you feed off the hatred.
No.
Need more haters.
I think you're gonna go mid and A.
A.
Mid to A.
Face your fear!
Launching smoke.
Flag it. Got him.
Beacon here.
Last player standing.
Reyna 114. Main. Ran towards the tree. I don't know where Fade is.
One enemy remaining.
Where is everyone hiding? My ultimate is ready.
Everyone's kind of cracked this lobby.
He's just staring at the camera still.
That's the best
I
Phantom
always
purchase
play
of my
high
life right
stakes.
there.
One of my
you got my
cameras is
gun.
broken.
Fucking made that Phantom
Hey, I don't know,
sing.
bro. I was tripping, bro.
Need a drop. Thank you.
That's what your character does, yeah.
Holy fuck, bro. Look at this 9-4. God damn, dude. Motherfuckers are out here doing poetry.
Damn, bro. Why are you dick riding him so
Have you heard
hard?
about the 9-4 Cypher curse?
I'm dick riding him
Let's get
hard
this
because
done.
usually we never have good fills. So when we do have a good fill, I'm gonna
He
sing
is a
it.
good fill.
Suppress it.
Like
A again. A.
Get out of my way!
when's you never see him. You gotta call it out when you see it.
Maybe he's smurfing also.
Maybe.
Enemy spotted.
Oh! Fade tree. Behind you.
Smoke's down.
That was almost
Spike
really bad.
down A.
Shit's coming in, main.
40.
Dude, their Reyna has shit on
No
me
more
every
charges
round.
left.
Yeah, she shit on me.
One enemy remaining.
Smoke's down.
Cage triggered.
That gun is music to my ears.
My ult's ready.
It sounds like bubbles because that gun is a bubble gun.
Bubbles.
30 seconds left.
He's playing our fucking spawn.
Can you hear that?
10 seconds left.
Oh, she's in B. Or A, sorry.
Open up the sky.
Probably one. Didn't have time.
Right here.
Oh! Oh, come on. Come on now.
Shoot the bad guys. How's that for a plan?
Need a drop.
Okay.
He opened up the fucking sky, dude.
I have a gun.
Yalla.
Room.
I will just buy
Too late.
13.
Shutting them down.
Someone
Two
is B.
suppressed. Flashbang.
There's just a couple minutes.
They're doing mid to be.
Nah, dude, their Reyna's like smurfing some shit. I refuse to believe.
Smurfing and cheating and stream sniping.
Yeah, definitely
and
all
lag
three.
switching. Disgusting.
Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Oh.
That's crazy.
It was kind of crazy, yeah.
Right here. Enemy
One
spotted
enemy
A.
remaining.
One's gen. Last gen. Give me your knife.
Nice.
Okay, never mind. Knife anyway.
Net deployed.
Sick. Now ult. Now ult. Oh my god. Toxic.
We got this.
That was kind of BM.
That was really
Need a drop.
BM. I was
Need a drop.
kidding.
You said do it all. I did it.
I know, but you're being. That's just rude, dude.
I mean, I wasn't gonna use it adequately, but that actually hurts my RR. I shouldn't have done that, really.
It does. No, it doesn't. How does it hurt your RR?
If you deploy your ult in a weird way,
Charlie
unless
Mike, let's
instead
move.
of like in an adequate way where you're in battle, that's just less points that you get overall from the
They
game.
take away your riot gun, buddy.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Isn't everything calculated? Isn't every? Oh shit! A big A push.
I'm gonna be. I don't know what he's talking about.
Wait, he killed himself with that.
Needs to be mid. Oh my god! Why did I think you were watching that?
Two
but you-
mid, two mid. Oh fuck!
One enemy remaining.
68 on the fade coming in.
Last player standing.
Oh.
From door, from a tree. Oh, you're the last
planning.
person.
Never seen puns lose this before.
You have both your eyes.
Spike planted.
Not gonna use them though.
Because you don't need them.
Why use your eyes when you can use your real eyes? You know what I mean? Realize, realize, realize.
Real
Holy shit.
That was crazy.
That was
Last
wild.
round in the half.
Nothing will be saved out of this. Use it.
You know
Guys,
our
I'm actually the
asses.
streamer. I actually know Riot Games employee.
Cap.
Bro, my uncle is Mr. Riot.
Bro, trust, bro. My like grandpa, bro. He used to work at Epic.
Yeah, bro. Exactly. You said Epic Games. This ain't Fortnite, brother.
I love Fortnite.
Suppressing. One suppressed.
Enemy spotted mid.
They will cover.
Did our brim just disconnect?
I shoot his little toe.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, he's opping top mid.
Reloading.
The hunt begins.
Ah! Fuck, 34 on Reyna. Reyna's entering site.
Last player standing.
Reyna is cheating on us, bro. She on the
Spike
doo-doo.
planted.
Fucking 17 banger? Jesus Christ.
Nah, she's stream sniping, bro. Trust
Yeah,
me.
no, I've scanned
Yeah,
your
actually.
computer and I've seen so many hacks.
Check him computer, bro. Our brim is gone, by the way.
And our brim is DC'd. Oh no, dude, 10-1 curse.
Oh, he was back for a moment. Check him PC,
Switching
bro.
sides.
My
Elite
graphic card
tries,
driver
so
crashed.
please.
So crashed my game.
Sorry, bro, I'm gonna have to report you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all did. Sorry.
Alright, that's it. I'm telling my grandpa who works at Riot Games.
Listen,
No,
man,
you
it's
already
not-
said your
listen,
grandpa
I
works at
signed-
Epic.
Nah,
I
nah,
signed
look, he
their-
also got a job at Riot, bro. Trust.
Sign their deal, man. I just.
Do you think this kid thinks we're
bro,
actually
he's like the
recording
voice
him?
actor of like Cypher.
Yeah, I
and,
doubt
like,
it.
Bro.
No, this guy sounds really serious.
One in the chat said he sounds so nasally. Chat, he might be watching now. Okay, calm down.
I think they're talking about me, and that's pretty rude.
Camera, take
Cutting their vision.
Reload.
One suppressed.
Enemy spotted B. Reload.
Oh,
Jet is so annoying.
fuck me.
Spike down B.
I got the spike.
I have
Hey, there's one tight.
Cage trigger.
sorry.
Caught one. Here.
Okay.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Damn. You made me feel things I've felt in years.
I got
I'm
your
glad I
backs.
could make you
Just,
feel that.
Yeah.
you know, from the front.
Yeah, I'm just bottom fragging just to kind of bring down the RR in this.
You know,
round.
the
imagine only
enthusiasm.
having one
Slow
assist,
down.
bro.
No one grab the spike.
Imagine having a grandpa that works at Epic Games.
No, his grandpa does work at Epic, but not Riot.
Actually, he works at Blizzard.
His grandma's at Riot.
Bro, trust. He's like the voice actor of like Reinhardt, bro.
Reloading.
One suppressed.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
My ult.
Wait, who has it? Oh, we have it.
Don't worry.
Blind.
Me kill.
Bro, stop robbing my
Match
match
point.
MVP, bro.
Finish him off.
I don't care about your stinking match MVP, bro. It's mine.
Nah, you should have to turn aimbot on, bro.
Jesus, playing your own rank, Hasan? That's so cute and sweet of you to say, because we're in a gold lobby. That's so nice.
Is this a goal lobby?
Keep it up.
Here.
Feels like a
Watching this spot.
lobby.
It might be.
Smoke's down.
Suppressing.
Cutting their vision.
They will cover. Enemy spotted B.
Reload.
Reloading.
Jet with the Vandal play. Jet Vandal.
Dude, I swear, I'm just attracting.
No.
Careful now. Buried.
Wait, fuck.
I told you.
One enemy remaining.
Everyone hiding. Quite clean.
Nice.
Better.
Attackers win.
Nice, boys. That's the easiest fucking points that you've ever gotten in chat, puns. Easy.
Yeah,
Easy
it's not
peasy.
a gambled on that. Let's go.
Yeah,
Free.
what a fucking... That's not even a gamble at that point. You know what I'm saying?
It's like a guarantee. It's like I'm just
guarantee.
guaranteed money.
How did I get plus 20?
Because we
That's
dominated.
36.
I got 26, baby.
I got
Oh,
36.
shit.
That guy took my
79.
match MVP.
I didn't dominate anything. I dominated the bottom of the
No,
fucking
when
scoreboard.
you dominate... Oh, my God. That
Crazy.
Omen was plat.
Nobody was even close to my 4 and 12
Oh,
score.
it feels gross, dude. What the fuck?
I'm gonna double rank up again probably and get.
Bro,
get
I'm gonna be
put in
gold
plat.
3. No.
But if I get double ranked up to plat, we can't play anymore.
Oh, no. You don't have another shirt to put on?
I think I might. I'll have to find the login for it in the back of my head somewhere.
It's so
Yeah.
weird that I like kind of feel indecent when I play Valorant, even though like people in my chat ask for it sometimes. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, maybe it's because it's like too much fun. Oh, wait, I didn't press start. Oops.
What? You're doing things that are fun?
Yeah,
You're
it just
cri-
like
you're
it
cringe.
feels weird. If Hasan reaches gold by the end of the year, I'll tier 3 sub. Dude, don't do that.
Ooh.
Wait, why don't you want to do that? I think it's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it. That's why I'm saying don't do that. Don't do that to yourself, chatter. You know, save up.
You got 26. That's crazy. That's big.
I played well, and I think when you dominate, like when your team dominates, you get more RR.
Yeah.
That's the thing I've noticed is like, even like games I lose like 12, but like I'll gain like 20.
I could definitely get to gold
losses
if I played
don't
with
feel
friends.
bad.
Are you running
know what I
another
mean?
prediction? Are you running another prediction?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going all in again.
Oh
Wait,
wait,
how
no,
many
we're
points
not
do I
right
have?
now. Are we? Are we running? Mods?
Mods, do your fucking job, mods.
Okay, well, you're a mod. Chill.
I am
okay?
your favorite streamer. I am no longer.
You're
your
my
mod.
you're my least favorite mod. I'll tell you that.
No, that's. But I'm your
Yep, they
favorite
have
streamer.
it. Do they win
So
the
that I'm-
game? Yes is
I'm
at
going all
3
in.
million. No's at 800,000. Remember, chat, this is going to be the Smurf queue because Pun's dominated, unfortunately. So that's the reason why we're waiting. I'm gonna go pee while you guys predict. Let the gamblers run, boys.
Wow, chat. Look at the payout for the no. Surely you want to vote on the no here. The 5-to-1 payout, chat. Look at that. Vote no. You want that big payout.
Oh wait, how do I check how many points I got? Predict with custom amount.
Go all in on the big payout, guys. Trust me, it'll work for you.
Oh, I have 558,000. Oh my god, I'm going all in. 558.
Match found.
Oh my god, all in on lose because I'm throwing it. It's fucking rigged, boys.
Are you getting it right now?
That's right.
I'll go
I
chat
rigged
if you wanna
this
play right
shit.
now. Are you in Reyna? Yes or no? If you're not, I'll go
I'll
Reyna.
play. You play Reyna. It's fine. I don't care. You want to play Reyna? Play Reyna.
I feel like if we go, like I need to play Reyna in this.
If you fucking throw, okay? If you throw this game, I
are you talking
swear to
about?
fucking God, I was peeing, but I was
Are you
listening
listening?
because I have. If you throw this game,
dude,
I will
would
literally
never manipulate.
unmod you
channel
and
points.
also take you off the fucking auto host every night.
Wait, oh my god.
Wait, he's
Yeah.
an auto host? Wow.
I mean, we don't even have auto host anymore, but I host them every night. So I will no longer
Really
raid you. The
screw it.
sanctions are on. You better fucking play your goddamn heart out,
Holy
okay?
shit. I'm never gonna get those points back then.
What's more important, Nesua? Sacrificing the points?
tough one, man.
25 million points on no, 54 million points on yes. Will they win this game? Are they on the Smurf queue? There's a Reyna with a melee default tag. That is definitely a Smurf. It's more so about how good of a Smurf that Reyna actually is on the opposing team. Now, we're going to see a Reyna diff here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. In our favor.
Hopefully in our favor and not
Don't worry, I'm
favoring.
playing chamber. He's still good.
I mean, dude, there is no better indication that that's a Smurf though. That like insta locking Reyna and also having like the default skin, like the default tag. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna write default Reyna.
Cringe Reyna, you know what I mean?
Suppressing.
Oh, one in mid.
Three suppressed.
Fuck, 3.
What a dagger, but I think they're all mid.
They might be midday.
I hit Sage.
One's mid.
Peek me again, and I will annihilate you. Oh God, they're coming.
running in.
They're just sitting.
Yeah, Reyna
Spike
clapped
down
me,
A.
insta clap me, 60 on. Yeah,
I think
that's.
Sage doesn't have heal though. Oh,
Imagine calling people out for smurfing.
Guys.
I mean, I'm gonna do that.
I'm not
Coming
even
in.
Go.
Oh, gotta share. Thank you.
Up A long.
Blinding.
Enemy A.
Spike planted.
Cover going out.
One
Yeah,
enemy
in your
remaining.
fucking face, dummy. Oh shit! In your face too, dummy. It's better.
Why is
Sorry, I
that
have to
flat?
try this kid.
Reloading.
Yeah, you do, bro.
Is diffused.
Yeah. We can't get hit
I'll
by
shut
another
them down.
station.
Until then, survive.
If we were crazy enough, we do like prop bets and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like how many times Nessa would get killed over under that sort of thing. That's a prop bet, right? That would be considered a prop bet.
I have no
I have
idea.
no. Yeah, I have no idea. Not a
Yeah,
gambler.
apparently they fucking. I'm not either, but apparently they do.
They're streaming on Kick.
Lag deployed. 2 suppressed.
Spike down
Oh my
mid.
god, this whole fucking.
Oh, that's a terrible flash. What the fuck am I doing?
One enemy remaining.
Holy shit.
Flawless.
Say the gun.
No.
Again, Sheriff.
Let us see what they have planned for us this time.
Alright, I'm gonna buy up.
Like,
You saved last round, you freak.
Yeah. I am a freak.
no, he's just
freak,
he's just
7
being.
days a
Freak
week.
of nature.
He's playing it
Oh.
safe, dude. He's trying to fucking.
Yeah.
Trying to.
When you
keep
could
his
bonus
stack.
and get an off next round if you're an offer.
Ooh.
Bro, you got a Smurf or something? Yeah, I
Suppressing.
hate
Hey, where's
Smurfs.
my,
Oh, they're
where's
here.
my fucking trip at?
3 support
They're right
flash.
here. Alright.
There's one window.
Are they pushing
You can be
through?
two. Hey, Jet Dash mid, I
Oh,
think.
they're
That's not
pushing
that
air
bad.
main.
Jet.
No.
Yeah, shit
There's.
did.
I hear them. They're pushing air main. I heard
He's
Jet.
in mid. There's Jet in mid.
That's in garage right now.
Wait, did they change the E? What the fuck?
He's 2 out there.
One less.
One healing.
Oh my god, 147!
Oh shit.
147 on that brim.
ADS.
147.
Good.
Shutting them down.
The guy's throwing the game intentionally.
It seems like. But your gun buddy is like perfect for this gun.
Wait, what's it look like? Wait, what
Spike
is that?
planted.
What the fuck?
Wait, how do you get that? Is that a riot gun?
Where they plant? I have no idea where they are.
I'm waiting for you, by the way.
The Nutcracker Brimstone.
So cute.
Knife deployed.
Flashing. Pushing.
Check your lap.
Last player
Oh, two.
Default on site.
Wasting ammo.
Stay
What do you
alive.
mean wasting ammo?
I want their
Oh, I
life,
could have
not
jumped
yours.
on it, I guess.
Yeah, whoever just typed that in your chat is like an idiot, so don't listen to them.
I didn't say it, but yeah. You chatter is dumb.
No, you can melee it? Yeah, I know I can melee it, guys. I'm
No
trying
way,
to...
that guy said wasting ammo.
I played...
Yeah.
yeah, he said I played Valo like once. This is like
Hey,
classic.
chatter, you're wasting your fucking time chatting.
Shutting them down.
Good, I'm rotating. You can just watch long A.
Grass.
Trapping sewer. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
I'm trying to push up from A.
Spike planted. Last player
What?
standing.
102 on raise. I mean...
You disappoint me.
One behind you as well.
Fuck!
Yeah, he was just fucking running at you.
What a surprise that their Jet and their Reyna are their two best players. I think.
It's okay.
That's fine.
Well, I gotta save. Might try up.
Suppressing.
Double C long.
I'm feeling a C long.
Get out of my way!
And why they're all fucking
Yeah.
lobby, bro?
They're going A?
There's three of them.
I hear a couple rotating towards C.
Flashbang.
Wait.
Still inside.
How did
No,
you
no,
die?
they're A, they're A.
They're running back now.
He's on site.
Towards A.
Ugh. Dude, I suck with this fucking sheriff.
Finished. Reloading.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Oh, what? That was dumb.
kind of a dirty
That was
one.
so
Yeah,
stupid.
that was a dirty one.
That was silly, dude. What the fuck?
I acknowledge your performance.
That I didn't even see it. Like I literally, it was like a blip. I just did this.
That's the Reyna diff in our favor.
Don't worry, I'm chamber diffing them.
That was silly. That's the difference between, you know, normal players like myself and Puns here. Puns, what's your highest rank ever?
Immortal 3.
Knife deployed.
Pretty good.
Spike down mid.
Suppressed.
They're already on B.
On B.
You lose.
Spike planted.
Oh, no shot.
Oh, what the fuck? Their Sage is insane, bro. That's crazy.
I remember. I don't think he was aiming at the Sage.
The rest will follow.
No, I'm saying like the Sage literally one-tapped me with nothing. I'm
gonna try this ultimate out.
Like I gotta go classic. Like I got nothing.
They are so dead.
Watch this. Enemy A.
I just shot his little thing.
Their jet is right there. Their jet's A long with a op, I think.
You will not kill my allies.
Or A short.
Spike's here.
Spike down
Hey
A.
guys, you blocked that off. Lobby's blocked off.
Into garage.
One enemy remaining.
Hey, I killed him again.
Spike down mid.
He's garage, right?
Yeah, I think it was outside garage.
Was
He could
that
have
the
timed me.
range?
He could have went through garage, I guess.
Oh my god, he's on B.
On B. On B.
Knife deployed. One suppressed.
Play together. You have bomb.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like wait. I think he's gonna come back garage.
He's a little sneaky one. Look at him. Look at this sneaky little brim.
0-5, just leave, bro.
Keep the momentum.
Tell that guy is 1 and 6 on the raise. I think he should uninstall. He's terrible.
Why? Why am I gonna shit on Raze? I mean, he's not the one talking shit.
Oh wait, never mind. I thought it was the raise talking shit.
No, you should definitely shit on the 1 and 6. Would be really funny.
I mean, the chances that is literally a sweaty stream sniper that I have either A, banned in this chat, or B,
Weapons hot.
a fan who's just talking shit because he thinks this is really funny is incredibly fucking high. I mean, I'm being real with you.
Spike down mid.
Where you guys on
Fire
me?
in the hole!
3 souls. Enemy spotted C.
One's mid.
One enemy remaining.
That's one I see long.
Spike down mid.
Guys, I have 2 HP.
Flawless.
In a
Oh,
dream.
shit. Nice.
Wind, show me where to go.
Is stream sniping really that common? Yes, insanely common. What?
Yeah,
Like-
I think Valorant's probably the most stream snipe game right now. Especially in
one
high
of-
reload.
Yeah, it's one of the most, you know, it's a game that everybody plays, and it's like relatively easy to stream snipe too. Yeah, the higher elo you get, the more stream snipers you get, from what I understand, because people. Oh, they're there.
It's easier to stream snipe higher reload because there's less people in it.
But I like the high.
Like there are like tens of thousands of people queuing in like bronze through
They're A.
plat. But in high reload, there's not as many people, so it's easier to get into the games.
Top of the box. Rush.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
People definitely smurf to snipe me too, but which is probably why the Jet and Reyna.
People would just like, so like when I, you know, streamed League a long time ago, that they would just like look up my stream and then just fucking.
Well, I think like what people do is like they might even be like Q sniping specifically because they want to be on the team, but then they end up being on the opposing team. You know what I mean?
I
He just wants some attention.
Destroy them again. Knife deployed.
Enemy spotted me.
3
Oh
suppressed.
shit! What the fuck?
I'm gonna leave that.
Flash.
Oh, I flashed myself. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, what the fuck, Omen or Odin with the brim, Odin. Why can't I ever get that jump?
No way, 120.
To that chatter, the answer is yes, I have gotten better, but unfortunately, I'm not.
One enemy remaining.
I do have streams. I have gotten better, but unfortunately, it's not showing at the moment. You know, sometimes you have off games.
Yeah, I think I am.
Yeah, you're
We
damned.
got this.
You're going off way too hard.
Yeah, I mean, we already were. I think we are already in the Smurf queue. Or maybe we're not. I don't know.
By the way, if I have a trip here, you don't have to watch the spot.
What?
You died right here last game, and I had a trip right there.
No, I saw because I knew the fucking one of the Asians was coming up that route.
Knife deployed.
Is he just?
Well, I don't know why I did that. I just ran into the Odin spray like an idiot.
Do one garage. No shot.
Spike planted.
It's Omen's time.
Why
There's a wall right there.
Why not me?
Tango down.
Nice.
My ult's ready.
Give util. Probably long.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah. Tap it.
Prepare for help.
Your knife down there.
Oh, what the fuck? I thought it ended. I thought the knife. I thought the fucking. I'm so dumb. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. That was not
Last
a silver
round before the
move.
switch.
Okay, even silver.
I'm not coming back.
It was a misclick, bro. You walked backwards by accident.
Yeah. That was fucking so bad. Hey, at least I got my first kill, boys.
Let's go on the board. You have to outfrag their raise for sure.
Yeah, at least you don't have 10 doubts.
So proud.
Don't worry. I'll keep them
Thank you,
quiet.
Omen.
Get out of my way.
Shoot them down.
Ended.
They destroyed the knife.
Grenade out.
Flashing. What the fuck?
There. Why are they just always sitting there?
I wonder why. I wonder why they're always going to the site that the streamer's covering. Who knows?
They will cover.
Playing at C.
Oh my god.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Other team's race is really good. She's 4 and 11.
The spike is shadows traveling.
Yeah, that's really good.
Switching sides.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
This is where I thrive, guys. Okay, I will put the spike down so hard, no matter what.
All right, sounds good.
More kills than me? Yeah, well, I'm fucking dog shit. The only thing I'm good at is serving the top of the hour ad break at the top of the hour and telling you if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or by getting gifted a fucking sub, baby. Let's go. I'm plat at that. I'll tell you that much.
Dog violence.
I don't know where to throw the knife here. Do you guys have any idea where to throw the knife here?
You could throw
You
it
can't catch us.
down short or down long, one of the two. This is probably fine.
Wait, really? Like, not wait till fucking...
Or we can throw it backside, I guess, too. Oh, wow. I'm dead.
That's bad.
Traveling. Cover going out.
That's definitely bad. One's flanking, one's flank. Flank.
Flashbang.
I don't want to talk about it.
Player standing.
Man.
Flawless.
The 33.
God damn, dude. That Reyna fucked my ass there. This is also an attack side of the map. We should just, you know, we'll
I'll kill you.
If our best player dies, we're doomed.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I don't think she saw me. It was like a pre-fire under my head.
I think it just was random.
Keep up.
Yeah, we're on save here, so I'm just gonna
right through mid.
I'm gonna be a lurking idiot. I'm gonna be a lurking this round.
One suppressed.
Oh, she just ran.
Running. You just
Enemy slide C.
Hey, Hasan, leave. Hasan, run away. Run away. Yep.
Where?
Wall with A. Wall with A.
Oh, she's up my ass.
Oh no.
Right there.
Just keep running.
I'm running. I'm not stopping.
Ay, corazón.
Reloading.
Planted.
Link.
Above.
Last player standing.
86.
One enemy.
Oh!
That was almost crazy.
Oh, almost got the third there, but fucking couldn't pop off hard enough.
Yeah, this is toxic.
Oh my god, that's so cool. I want to be friends with that guy. Not!
Nerd.
Yeah, definitely not a stream
The enemy
sniper.
only looks composed. Their hearts.
Chat, you know the rules. If you stream snipe me and you don't fucking throw, you're a piece of shit, okay? If you stream snipe me and you don't fucking throw, you're not my friend, you're a piece of shit. You're a garbage person. I understand wanting to stream snipe because you want to like be on my team or whatever, but if you're gonna fucking stream snipe, you have to throw.
No prisoners.
Never
Bro,
works
you got
that way.
puns on your team, it's only fair. Oh yeah, no, that's why you should also play with map hack then. Oh, what the fuck am I doing?
Shutting them down. One suppressed.
I'm gonna see if they walk out of this smoke.
Just window.
They already used two rim smokes. Let's just wait.
Alright.
Holy shit, they nerfed the shit out of this.
Coming through me.
Shadows traveling.
On flat.
Spike down.
One
C.
suppressed.
Push
My
C.
ult ready. One enemy remaining.
Oh, god damn it. Reloading. I wanted to get one fucking kill, dude. Holy shit.
Spike planted.
Mid on B.
You will burn your field.
Weapon choice. It is so
Look,
personal.
I would let you get some
pick
kills
the
here,
gun,
but I have a lot of
you
channel
choose
points on the
zero.
line, so.
No, don't worry about it. You know, do your thing. We still got
We're
a
all in right
decent
now.
omen on the fucking team too, honestly, like carrying my
I
ass.
just think Puns doesn't want to see me sanctioned, which is very sweet of you, Puns.
Yeah, that's also why I'm going crazy right now. I just,
It's
you
that
know,
easy to
a
bait
lot of
out
things in the line.
smokes and a Molotov.
Get out of my way.
Drop the spike.
Enemy spotted me.
Knife deployed.
Oh my god.
The spike. There.
Oh, that's funny.
Pow, pow.
Reloading.
Where are you?
Enemy spotted C.
I'm a good shot.
Spike's down.
Oh, he's on site. He's on site.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
It's a shame you had to die, but you are not
On the
part of
best.
me.
Ooh, Vandal skin.
My city
Ah!
needs me. I can't be
While
away
you're
for long.
fucking trying to get, while you're preoccupied with getting skins, I'm trying to get the entire team of plant bonus. You know what I'm saying?
That's a huge bonus. It's 300 money each.
Yeah.
Credits or whatever.
But hey, no, someone's out here trying to fucking get skins. Oh my god.
It did look like.
Are you
good skin.
anorexic by by chance? What? I don't understand. This shit is like way too toxic for no reason.
Look at Valorant.
Knife deployed.
Enemy
Oh
spotted.
my god, you just shit on that guy, bro.
Yeah, you go.
Reloading. Enemy spotted B.
I'll back you up, puns. He's gone. 120.
Fuck.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Okay, which
I thought the raise would come from there and I'd get an easy cheeky kill. I do.
All right, 2 more rounds. We got this.
Bugatti ring.
It's down. Guns up. Get deadly.
The hunt begins.
Suppress it. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B. Oh, shit.
Two.
Flash.
There's one more.
120. Dude, I am getting kicked. Prepare for hellfire.
What the fuck?
Spike down mid.
How do I get? It was behind you. Coming. Yeah. Raises. Raises right there too.
Blind.
Expert, dude. 42 kills. 42.
Point.
Yeah, no, he's like about to just.
Bro, you're gonna get.
I can get a 50 bomb if they win a couple
That's
more.
gonna be like a 30 points, right?
Bro, that's
I
like.
got 36 for the last one.
Yeah, we are
Oh,
not
damn.
playing. You are definitely plaid after this, brother. That
I'm gold
sucks.
2 right now. Yeah, I might double rank. Yeah, it's gotta be a double rank up probably.
When you're plat, you can't play with silver, right?
Yeah, no. I'll have to see a
Let's
different
get this
account.
done.
Check him PC, bro. Check him fucking PC. All right, start dying real quick.
One suppressed.
Literally have a channel.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
One enemy remaining.
Flash. Time to die. Don't make a
Attackers win.
I ended positive.
Damn, I got 6 kills, 7 assists. Not the
Hey, you
worst.
did better
you know?
than the Rays. So.
Yeah, I did end up being better than the Rays. So
That's
I'll
all we
take it.
needed.
Damn, easy points again. 622.
I've never seen that. I've actually never seen that.
I think that's actually the highest I've ever seen.
I've never seen that in my life.
I got 16 RR. I'm 95 and party not eligible any longer.
Yeah, I got 39 for that.
39. I've never. What
double
the
rank
fuck?
up.
That's kind of fucked up that they don't let you. But
Yeah,
they don't
dude,
let
it's
you
fucked up
play
that
with
they
your
put
homies.
Smurfs really high up.
All right,
Yeah,
hold on.
dude.
Let me see if I can get a different account.
Like, hey, yeah, congratulations. Like, one of your homies is really good. Like, congratulations. One of your homies is really good. Now you can't play with them. Like, what the fuck is that? You know?
Congratulations, you have no friends now.
Yeah. It's fucked up that Riot is pitting homie against homie like this. You know what I mean? It truly messed up.
Riot hates friendship. You heard it here.
I should have one.
What are these guys? Psychono streaming.
Live stack.
He is streaming.
Okay, listen.
Oh my god, he's playing fucking Fortnite. What the fuck?
To the slappy shores.
What the frick?
I just bought the Mr. Beast skin.
Yeah, Mr. Beast Fortnite Pogger.
I love Mr. Beast and I love Fortnite.
Okay, this one's gold 1. I can play. Oh wait, wrong thing.
Oh yeah. Wait, what? Oh, here.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that.
Fine,
Are you Scrunkle? You're Scrunkle,
I'm making you the party
right?
leader. Yeah.
Here, I mean, it doesn't matter.
Wait, what the hell's happening?
Okay. You are my Scrunkle.
You are my Scrunkle.
I am his Scrunkle.
Match You're unrated, found. Bro. What are you doing?
That's unrated, yeah.
That's definitely gonna insta-lock. It's gonna be a one game account right there. Instantly fucking plat 3.
No, this is unrated.
No, well, I mean, we're in unrated, but.
Oh no! Wait, QJ.
You dodge. It's fine.
Wait. Q, who's dodging?
I'll dodge. Wait, I'll dodge.
Is that gonna be fine?
Yeah, that's fine.
Does it let you play immediately if you Q?
Yeah, unless if I dodge like 2 times in one day, then it'll give you like a 3-minute wait time. But we should be fine as long as I don't have to do it again.
How the fuck did I click on unrate? Why did it? Oh, it automatically.
Good thing I was paying attention.
Yeah. Go. All right, let's see what we got here. We're on competitive. Okay, gold
Are you doing another
1.
prediction right now? Or no?
Are we doing another? Are we running another prediction? Do they win the
these
game?
predictions are
Yes is at
fueling.
20 million.
Oh, okay.
No is at 5 million. Bro, this is gonna be a big
I'm
one.
going
This is
all
gonna
in
be a
again.
big banger. Okay, all in. This guy's going crazy.
73,000.
73,000 points.
I
Listen
started
though.
30K earlier.
What if he's debating you all and he's gonna throw the game right here? Who knows how his Scrunkle performs?
58,000 on
Also,
now.
maybe we won't be putting Smurf Q because it's a different account. It might be not Smurf Q.
Okay, there's way too many
Zero
believers
shot.
in chat. That's messed up.
Zero shot that we do not get
Match
placed on
found.
the firm Smurf Q. Oh, and it's Icebox. Things are about to get diabolical, folks.
Oh, I don't have Reyna on this account. Wait, that's an L.
Oh no, he does not have Reyna on the account. Major L for the team. They don't even know it yet, folks.
Don't worry.
I thought you were.
Uh-oh.
Yo.
How are you today?
Why'd you say uh-oh?
Uh-oh, that's a child.
Good.
You know what's happening.
Oh no.
Are we gonna win today?
We got 2 children. Oh god. Oh fuck.
Oh no. Christmas
Right,
break.
one of them
God
named
damn
Ball
you.
Fondler. One of them's name is Ball Fondler.
I hate Christmas.
We need Flank Watch on a do you have a Cypher?
What is Cypher?
Hold on,
Would you
just
rather have Chamber?
We're
No,
so cooked.
feedback in the
We're so
car.
cooked.
Your nerfs is trip is hot garbage.
Bro, what are you listening to right now? I can hear feedback from your call.
Oh, it's my.
I feel like they go
I'm
A.
talking to friends.
He's talking to friends.
Yeah.
Alright, we got this.
Oh,
Dude's on a
my
fucking
God.
laptop with a
Okay,
built-in
I'm gonna tell you right now.
microphone.
I'm gonna tell you right now. These kids are either fucking absolutely cracked and he's gonna drop 25, or we are
We're in goal,
seriously
bro.
cooked. Wait, the Cypher's plat.
What?
Wait,
The
our Cypher
Cy-
was plat.
Our Cypher's
is.
plat, dude. What the
Oh
fuck
my
does?
God.
Oh no! He's either like I said, he's either playing on his older brother's account. Wait, if he's on plat, we're fucked. That means like we're definitely on the Smurf queue.
No. There's silver. Look. 2 of them are silver.
Think you can keep up?
How can you tell?
Who am
I
I
couldn't
kidding?
see that.
They literally had the silver border.
Cypher, are you plat?
No, I'm gold. I used to be diamond though. I'm just washed.
Damn, that's a hell, bro.
Keep your chin up.
My man's like,
My man
yo,
said
4.
washed and he's
My
like
man
12
said
years
14 was a rough. Yeah, you don't understand. Third
He's like,
grade.
It's over, dude. I'm too old.
Third grade took a lot out of me. Okay.
It's over, dude. I'm too old.
What happened? They steal your lunch money, dude?
I'm crying.
Yes, bro, they did.
Whoa.
Suppressed.
What the
hell?
fuck
The
was
wall bangs
that?
are crazy.
Raisin
Jet
jitter
stop,
all
Jet.
over.
Insane.
Nice.
Yo, Sage, heal me.
Reloading.
We don't have a Sage.
No why.
Reloading.
We have trips for them.
I felt him peeking me.
Viper is under sight.
On Raptor.
Have the spike. Spike down A. Last
Two
player
screen.
standing.
One bullet in a dream.
I don't even know where I was getting shot from.
Their Jet has nothing on me. I got her.
Not a good look.
Not a good look, dude.
The Viker makes fun of malnourished child.
Alright, where are we going? A or B?
I'm gonna lurk.
Yeah, it's just default. It's default.
Alright.
Shutting them down.
One of them drop.
Okay.
I
Try to
just saw
jiggle
that,
that.
man.
Reflect with their hook.
104 on chamber.
2 man, 2
Oh my
mid.
god. Nest.
Oh, I'm so fucking cooked.
Oh! Standing.
Your ball.
Spike down A.
Oh, spikes on Nest. Good luck.
Foolish.
Camera taken out.
One round.
30 seconds left.
And 2.
Nice try.
That's right.
Make them
Okay, not a good start for us, but
I'm gonna be so honest, I've never played Cypher before. But it doesn't seem that difficult.
Let's go
All
B.
good. Who do you usually play?
I usually Sage or like KO.
Oh,
Maybe
you
Jet.
took his character.
You stole his
bro.
KO.
You're fucking bullying children out here.
I had no idea. I apologize. You can tell me the best lineups then.
Ah, you were good, bro. I should have said something.
I don't understand what he said, but yeah. Oh.
Viper mid.
Shouldn't have went for that.
I jinxed it.
Spike's down.
What the hell?
Spike down.
Bro,
B.
why does he crouch there? Raises. So I'm
Enemy spotted A.
Oh, there's a skin on my body.
He's just playing like a crab, bro. He's running and getting while crouching. What the hell?
Oh! Two under
under
spawn.
Two boiler. Another there.
My camera is destroyed. I have retrieved the spike.
Last player standing. Spike
66
down.
on
B.
A's.
Tier right.
I think last year A. Oh, the camera.
Nice try, nice try.
Do you watch XQC?
Cypher,
What'd you say?
you keep eyeing my hardware. Don't.
Yeah.
No.
Damn, he was a,
He's not a juicer.
I know who he is, but I don't watch him.
who do you watch?
If he says Hassan, that'd be hilarious.
I'm saving.
Who do you watch?
Oh, I don't really watch anyone.
Based.
Oh, he has a life. Holy shit.
Yeah, dude, don't ever go to Twitch.
Bro, this kid has like a fucking...
Twitch is
So-
a Chris plays.
This kid like straight up is
Yeah.
like paying taxes and shit, bro. I
I
swear
know
to
these
God.
guys are very like well behaved.
Tried it once, it was bad.
What the hell is this setup?
Poison's gone.
Maybe he's like
Why?
Benjamin Button or something.
No, I'm not gonna. Oh, nice.
Falling off screen. Walls down. Okay.
One enemy remaining.
Cutting their vision.
Good
Flank,
flank.
maybe? Yep, flank.
Holy shit on me. Oh no.
Oh.
Last player standing.
You got this.
55 on her.
Stop being nervous, Nessimo. Stop being fucking nervous. Go kill that guy.
I'm sweating, bro.
That's crazy.
30 damage.
Good try, good try.
I put 55 on him.
Oh fuck. I'm all in this game. I didn't know I didn't have Reyna. If I have Reyna, we just never lose, but this is bad.
It's because this kid is washed up, bro.
Cypher, did you have a trip up
Look
there?
your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Like, did he satchel past your trip or did he break it or something?
Why are you guys saying the kids are annoying? They're not doing anything.
What?
This chat is being fucking annoying because like we're losing. Who cares? It's fine, guys. Yeah.
These kids are actually like really well behaved.
They're like super nice. Calm down, everybody.
Wait, did anyone say anything?
Yeah, I was asking if he got past your...
Okay. There's an op B.
No.
Ace Baird, bro, get in there.
Going down.
Train.
Flash.
Enemy spotted mid.
Ooh.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh.
Okay, Jim's on
Player standing.
Jet's literally kitchen backside. You can go either way, I guess.
The only way we lose this is if the other team is stream sniping.
Yeah.
I've seen it.
Think he stays B? I have no idea.
30 seconds left.
For that Jet, I mean.
I think right now the Jet's on A, but Viper's taking too long to do anything, so now the Jet's rotating back B right now. By the time he already planted, the Jet's gonna be here. Probably kill him.
Planted.
Oh, you got that. Nice.
You know the TikTok lineup?
He didn't put an orb on it. Surprised.
Yeah, I don't think he knows.
The kid. Here's them. Dude, that's crazy.
Damn.
He knew he was gonna pee from top. That's crazy.
I mean, I think that's a fair assessment. He planted it top. It makes sense.
Well, he could have like checked everywhere else.
But not nice
so.
enough to
Yeah.
die in.
He also could have
That's when you
flicked.
get out of here.
Dude, we're getting fucking ass blasted right now. Holy shit.
I have ultimate one. We could play for my ult maybe.
When people put their bets down, they didn't realize that Skrunkle did
He
not
has an
have
op in
Reyna.
play, so well did Jake pick up her up?
They can probably buy one regardless.
Oh yeah.
Shutting them down. One suppressed.
My stream sniping accusations aren't bullshit. Like
One's nest, one's nest.
What in the friggity fraggity world?
Did you get
still
him?
nest. He's still nest.
He's still nest. Keep it out.
Where the fuck is
Oh!
Raised to your right.
Spike down A.
Be faster.
Your left. Just to your left.
One enemy remaining.
Chamber is somewhere there.
He's behind.
Get Spike. Spike is to your right.
Enemy spotted A. Have Lear.
I got the spike. Blocking sight.
He's by jail.
He's
Right,
not
right now.
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
He TP'd back up.
He was not. He wasn't up. He wasn't up. He was down.
He wasn't up. His TP was there.
I'm still hungry.
We want a round.
That's it. That's all we needed. This is it. This is the
back.
Rally up.
If only I had a Nessa, can you give me a gun?
Yes.
Thank you.
It's gonna be a hard game.
What is this?
So we've shown that it's possible.
I mean, we have the same gun, brother. It's just a different color.
Multiple
Three of
enemies
them
A.
close on A.
Reloading.
No one's there.
Reloading.
Called up. Oh, Chambers closer to the.
Where are they?
Get out of my way.
Oh, there's one screen.
Raise the screens.
What screens?
Here.
Last player standing.
108, 108 and 120. They're both one shot. Hazard.
One enemy remaining.
Last screens.
He also could have
You've not.
looped around.
You got this.
Evan.
Oh shit!
One shot.
Oh!
No.
Fuck.
I mean, I got two on that. I didn't have a third in
It
me.
was a nice try.
I choked. I threw that knife.
I thought he might have went around.
Fuck. I threw up.
Who
I
is it in it? I can't be away
That
for
was so
long.
funny though.
Let's end this.
Alright, let's default. Alright, so we have
Just default.
one person mid. Let's put Jet mid because she's crouched and she can probably do it herself. So let's put Viper and Reyna on A, and then KO and Cypher on B.
Sure.
Drop Spike. Drop Spike right there.
The kids
Drop
know,
Spike.
dude. The kids are our
You
people.
want
Yeah,
to
right
play?
there.
Let's play.
Welcome to my world.
I hate this game. I'm uninstalling.
Where are my bullets going? Where are they going? Are they going through their fucking skull? I don't understand.
Don't doubt yourself.
Literally, what just happened?
deployed.
Oh.
Great knife. Fuck it. I'm just gonna die.
Spike retrieved.
Player standing.
Oh no no!
Spike
I'm gonna
down,
ski.
attacker spawn.
Scared the shit out of me. KO's on Spike.
One down.
Okay.
And they both have ops.
Bro, he's really trying to out-aim the op. That's crazy. Respect the initiative, though.
They will die.
That
Hopeless and afraid.
I have to
try
say.
something, dude.
What are you gonna try?
No, I said you gotta try something.
So, I should just all get mid, honestly. We can play
Are we saving? Or?
Kitchen have a really good alt kitchen.
Yeah, I have to save.
Embarrassing.
It's not
The mics
over.
are very not good.
Watch this.
Usually we win those. Usually we win these if and only if.
One suppressed.
What the hell? Viper's at 78. Nice.
I'm gonna be so honest. I want to surrender so bad.
Oh no.
We got his mentals folding.
No, there's not.
Die.
Woo!
Scratch Ray, Scratch Ray.
Let's reload probably.
I'm playing.
Phantom nest.
Spike planted. No one walks away.
Stay back.
Let's get that good ult.
Two suppressed.
Bed screens.
What?
Nice.
Last player
How
standing.
is that physically possible? I shot
I'm gonna
him.
be so honest. I want to surrender. If you guys don't want to, it's fine.
No. We got this. Believe in
There's
yourself.
a lot of fucking money on this game, dude. All right, we gotta win this.
We've turned worse games. Trust me.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just doing so bad in Cypher though.
You just gotta put your trips up and stay alive. Put cam up to watch Spike. Basically, that's.
You gotta believe in yourself, man. You can do this. You
Well,
can. Look
how
at
can I
me. You
believe
can
in
do this.
myself?
You
How can I
can.
believe in myself if I suck?
You have
You'll
so
only
much
get
to live
better.
for. Listen.
Let's flip.
We
Oh,
just,
I
we just
got them all
5-man
down.
A. There's just 5-man A as a team. Every
Yeah.
round. Next round.
All right, we're 5-manning A.
Alright, let's run it. Let's go. Kill them all. Shoot them in the head.
Trade. He's close.
Nice. Good time shooting in the head.
I can't ult, but it's fine. We're better.
Kill him. Good job. No, insta kill him. Yeah.
Judge diff.
Definitely judge it. Alright, now you guys kill both of them.
We Viper ult here. We Viper ult for sure. We win this round bad.
Ult?
I guess.
One enemy remaining.
Alright, one more.
How did I lose that?
Headshot.
Reloading.
He's heaven.
You want Evan?
Shutting them down.
Alright, you don't gotta chase him.
Here mid. Smoke screens. Alright, we got it, nice.
Enemy defender spawn.
It was literally GG the second we got placed into this game, bro. It's GG, we win
What do you
now.
mean? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We
That's
won,
what I'm
we
talking about. That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
There it is. dude.
Yeah!
I love
Let's
this
go.
kid.
We 5-man A. We 5-man A everyone.
He's so
Four
We
eight.
were destined to win this
He's
game.
going through it though.
I hit KO for 17 damage and killed him. Let's go. Actually, that's
I think
the
my
issue right
pep.
there.
I think my pep talk did something.
Well, it's 'cause
You're
I-
just cracked.
For real. Wait, Cypher. I
Yeah.
have an idea for the readiest trip. Can you trip there from there because of the Cypher buffs?
So easy to hype up a kid.
Yes.
Yeah, literally.
Oh my god, you could trip that long.
Damn, that's long.
My man lost all hope, and now is like.
One suppressed.
I don't even play Viper, and that's weird.
Jet's hopping backside heaven.
Oh, he is a judge, and he's scary.
The judge.
Oh wait,
Oh, he does
80,
not get
nice.
3.
Rotate.
Oh.
You win this.
Jet's hopping him.
Oh, what the fuck?
What the hell?
That is
Oh,
unlucky.
you cypher.
That guy is weird.
This motherfucker didn't need to even rat it. It's like 9-2.
Last round in the half.
For real, bro. Like,
He's down mad for kills.
Because there's just might not be.
Let's just go mid. Let's go mid. Full mid.
full mid. Okay.
Yeah. Our team is pretty defender side anyways, so you got this uneven. 9-3. 9-3.
Yeah, we get 9-3, we win this game.
How about they're an orb mid?
They do know about the 9-3 curse.
Alright.
Welcome to my world.
I want.
Oh,
There's 2 pushing up B. 2 pushing up B.
You're probably afraid.
I'm ulting it.
They
Okay,
probably.
what's my ult? What's my ult?
Oh, just go ahead.
Alright.
Bad guy down.
Yeah, go
Play
ahead.
it. Play your role. Play your role. Actually, just go ahead. They're both
Jet on
B. Go ahead.
site.
Is B?
You faked him out with my ult. Oh my god, yeah.
Jump on that man. Jump him. Take his money.
Wait.
Oh! He thought he was done. Unlucky.
Did he?
Yeah.
No, he could. I was fully in my ult. He couldn't see what the hell.
No, but he saw it like.
When I peeked out for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Teaching these kids in school.
Unlucky.
Just play back. Don't peek. Don't peek.
You play that up top.
Bad spot, probably.
I know, but there's. I put it in.
KO screen.
Can't use that.
Get the 7 KO. KO 7.
Oh!
One enemy
Jump him.
remaining.
Take his money.
You don't have to peek at all. Not playing it.
It's behind,
Take
by
his
the way.
money.
Default.
It's behind, by the way. It's behind. It's not default. It's behind. It's behind.
9! You
Yeah,
took his
I
money.
planted
20. Let's go.
Planted it stupidly.
Switching sides.
It's 9-3 curse
I
time.
thought it was up top.
Yes. 100%.
Oh my
3-9.
Hard
3-9.
game
We
to
won.
win.
This
We
kid
won.
is
GG's.
so.
We won.
Bro, this
Hard
kid
game
is
to
so
win.
hype. This kid's
It's
so
3-9,
fucking
ready?
hype. I'm losing it,
You're
dude.
so right. You're so right.
Yo, he's
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 funny
like in
as
the
fuck.
gutter. Now he's
Just like a chamber.
turned it all around.
No, cypher.
Bro, being a kid is so awesome. You just go from being like, I'm so depressed, I'm so washed, to like, let's fucking go in like 3 seconds.
Yep.
Suppressing.
And then after, let's say, yeah, let's say.
There's one there.
You're alone, Jet.
I'm coming.
Get in there, get in.
What?
I lied.
Wait, why did Riper put the wall up? Play with me.
My setup is down. Jet stashed in. What the hell? Jet 86 on default.
Last player
Oh my
standing.
god. I got
Alright, you won.
joined.
1v4.
How did Jet live that, bro?
Spike planted.
Take their lunch money.
My god. What are they doing at his school?
You got this, bro.
They don't know where you are.
They do now.
What?
Patch this.
Nice.
Oh, what? That's crazy.
Good try, bro. Good try.
They get really greedy for kills.
Alright.
I'm
We're
gonna
gonna
just
win.
depressed because I'm gonna lose all my channel points.
Hans, you're gonna win him back. It's all good.
I'm
Okay.
gonna
I'm
force
gonna have 0. There's no
You
winning
can't-
them back,
listen,
bro.
you can't win every time.
Like,
That's
I
impossible.
lost all of them. I'm gonna be at 0.
Cypher got kitchen, I got kitchen.
Isolate and exterminate.
Shutting them down.
Or mid.
Two suppressed. Flash.
Or mid.
That's
It's
meant to
okay.
be. What the hell? There's three kitchen, green kitchen, green kitchen.
What the fuck, Raze?
Three in kitchen.
22?
Standing.
That Raze has 22 kills.
One
Their
to
Jet
your
has
right, one
14. I told you motherfuckers we were gonna be on the nasty smurf.
Alright, we win the next
We
9.
win this, we win this.
Let's get
We
these
turn.
idiots.
I don't think that raises Smurfy, man.
We win the next 10
I
rounds.
think he definitely is.
I'm just kidding.
Easy.
Oh, you're very sarcastic. I couldn't tell.
Wait, Cypher, just trip into, to be honest.
Alright.
Dude, my fucking siblings get.
What? What did you say? My fucking sibling?
His sibling is there. Oh no.
I mean, that was a much older person who said that. We go on a 10-round winning streak from this point on.
See ya. Enemy spotted A.
It almost hit me.
Enemy spotted A.
On site?
What the hell? Bro, he crouches immediately.
Spike down.
Jet's
A.
nest, Jet's nest.
Last player standing.
120.
Good try. We got this up.
Spike planted.
What did he say?
They might know you're flying, because you're
I
flying.
really thought he said Hassan.
Yeah, I thought.
I don't know.
Dude, he's doing jump kills, dude. I mean,
Alright,
they're.
now,
This is the most winnable shit I've ever seen.
now,
I hate
this.
I hate this game so much.
Okay,
Wait,
don't
they
flank. There's not really a point in flanking.
Alright, I'm gonna go 8.
They're starting participating.
I'm going full Vandal, no fucking. I'm going Vandal and no.
I'm gonna go B on sister stuff.
Fuck it.
Kill them.
A rough fucking game. I wish I had a
I'm
ring on
not
this
doing good
account.
right now, holy.
Suppressing.
There's no one on A.
Fire in the hole!
That's
I really thought Cyber was playing.
I'm flanking.
my wall's going down.
Wait, what the fuck?
Enemy spotted
Spike
A.
planted.
Reloading.
Ah! How did that not go over?
Spawn? How? How is he not spawn?
One enemy remaining.
What the hell?
Holy
I
shit,
lost
we're
my
waiting.
Easy for us.
Who want?
My ultimate is ready. Spike defused.
We're back.
This is a very good lesson
I
on the
want
perils
their
of
life, not
gambling
yours.
that everyone in my chat is learning.
Need a
right
drop.
now.
Seriously, you had like 90% believers.
Yeah. Hey, at least we got to make a new friend, okay? And that's what
The
matters.
house always wins.
Yeah. Anytime I feel bad about being old, I'm just gonna think back to that kid
Kill
called
all
himself
your
Watch.
opponents.
Why he's like
Get out of my way!
Suppressing.
Eh? Jet's up.
Radiant kill.
That's A, probably.
80 on Viper.
Where is everyone hiding? Oh my
Going
god.
down.
Oh shit!
Last player standing.
Alright, we got this. You win.
He was gonna come from that tunnel.
45
Let's
HP
do
in
this
a
one.
dream. Oh, he heard you now.
Toxins going up.
Spike planted.
GG,
Attackers win.
You, bro.
Damn.
Unlucky, guys.
Crazy how
Goodbye.
like channel points on Twitch make me that sad.
Gambling is bad.
Yeah.
It was an important lesson that you taught everybody in this game. About the. I lost 18 RR on that one. That was terrifying. By the way, wait, hold on. Let's look at the performance here.
Lost my wife.
Oh wow, that guy was just gold 3. I mean, that tracks. Yeah, just a regular gold 3 player. You know, just like Puns is gold 1.
Oh,
I felt like I was gold 1 that game.
There was a guy whose name is Hasari
What?
on the other team. Yeah.
That was your rank up game.
Yeah, well, not
You're
anymore.
gonna be silver too? Oh.
Not anymore. I guess we're playing another one if we want to get a rank up game.
Rank up.
We are currently, I am minus 18 now, so I'm 77 again.
To be a little bit tougher, he doesn't rank up.
Literally, I had. Wait, why don't you buy it?
I can't.
Okay.
Unfortunately. I feel like when I play Reyna, I'm playing like a different video game. It's like a mini game. I just permanently heal myself.
Yeah, you just kill someone, heal. Kill someone, heal.
I was 5 away from it, and now, you know, I'm back. I'm back to the basics, basically.
Yeah, this is my Smurf. Yeah, Jesus. Everyone's like, you drop from plat?
Why are you getting pissed off about weird chatters being weird? All right, now at least the gambling is gonna be spicier.
Now I can't gamble at all. I'm at 0, so I'm fucked. I don't even care about
If
it.
I
I'm
could give you
on purpose.
if I give you channel points, I would. Turn your life around.
Goddamn, Puns, what the fuck?
I'm depressed. All right, like I just lost 70K.
It's not real, brother. It's all
real.
good.
It's real.
Not it is real.
A lot of believers.
You're invalidating my feelings right now by saying it's not real.
A lot of believers in the building right now. Still, to even after that lackluster performance, boys, what is about to happen now? 12 million yeses, 8 million no's. Oh no! I'm gonna go pee real quick.
I'm gonna predict. Why it's not letting me do that? Is there a cap to how much you can?
All right, I have 80 channel points. Fine.
All right, I'm gonna put in
100,000
on yes.
I'm turning this 80 channel points to like 100
Match
here.
found.
I put 100,000 on yes.
We're gonna build our way back up.
Wait, 250. Wait, 258,000 is the max? What? Wait, can I put in more?
Wait, these guys insta-lock duelists.
I put in 150,000 more. 250,000 on yes. That's how much I fucking believe. Oh shit, we have 3 duelists. We lost.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, I should put Smoke, actually. He plays KO. Fuck.
Yeah, you better start doubting. I'm not on Reyna.
It's okay, we got Smoke.
All right, we got 21 million on the no's and 34 million on the yeses. Is HasanAbi going to improve his KO performance? The map is Bind, ladies and gentlemen. And will he be able to offer the gameplay necessary to kick this team into the second gear?
Oh, a Neon. Oh, both our insta-lock duelists have default banners.
That could be good or bad. 2 insta-lock duelists. It could literally be a stream sniper who thinks they're hot shit who is not going to play as well, because one of the things that Puns, have you ever like ended up playing with streamers or with your watchers in any game? One thing that I don't
think so.
One thing that I usually end up finding out, like when I play,
beaten, kill to survive.
I will one thing that I usually end up seeing is that a lot of people overestimate their skills in the chat.
Boy, they think they're really good.
Yeah, like.
Oh yeah, I know that.
We call those backseat gamers.
No, the reason why I'm saying that is because anyone have good knife lineups for KO here on this map? Because I'll do them.
Nerd.
You just look straight up, and you throw that shit.
Like that?
Oh yeah.
Got it.
Throw it. Let's see where it lands. Oh shit.
Get him. Blocking
One
sight.
suppressed.
He's in U-Haul.
Enemy spotted A. Grenade.
Get outside.
Oh fuck.
Reloading. Reloading.
Light planted.
Multiple enemies A. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
That sucks. Reloading. Keep hitting them
Easy
like that,
pistol
and
round.
this job is
That's
done.
good.
I'm buying up.
That was such a fucking clean headshot, chat. You saw that one tap. Don't ever fucking doubt my skills ever again. That was lucky. I will never be able to recreate that, but
That's not. I know you can definitely recreate that.
in my dreams.
Deployed.
Oh, clear.
Bring them down. Enemy spotted B. Satchel out. Someone in defender spawn.
Oh shit.
Got one coming.
Someone's in defender spawn.
One enemy remaining.
Light planted.
Reloading. Grenade. Enemy
Yeah.
B.
Did you just get a jump kill?
Embarrassing.
No.
Satchel out.
But it would have been really
Look
cool if
your
I did.
enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Reloading.
Why didn't you go to the H3 live show? It's literally not. It's like all night. Are we doing a I'm bonusing? I mean, we're
Yeah.
bonusing.
Bonus.
Explosives ready. Raised.
Reloading.
You want to be rich.
Bonus another deagle.
Suppressing.
Wrong buddy out.
Oh, bad.
One suppressed.
Grenade. Enemy spotted. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Stealing
I'm a foreign raid. I can't heal.
Having the reach.
Nice.
Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck?
On top.
Spike down A.
On top of the.
Last player standing.
I don't know.
Is that a
For some
joke?
reason, I had a BattleNet thing that popped up. Kicked me out again.
There's no
Whatever
fucking
happens.
That's a wrong
way,
game.
dude. There's
Don't
no
panic.
fucking way, dude.
Juggling is
That
bad
was
Oh, so you're
in.
throwing my game. Nice, bro.
Pretty much, that's what I'm saying.
Bro, there ain't no fucking way he just played like that.
Puns gets aggressive when they score points.
Yeah, what the fuck, Puns?
Oh,
Puns
you're
is
throwing my
hot.
game?
Puns
Bro,
is
I gotta
hot.
turn this 80 channel points into 120 real quick. All right.
You fucking got this, homie. I believe in you, but also, like, it was kind of scary.
Shutting them down.
Oh, he's right there. He's already.
One
Enemy
suppressed.
spotted B. Bring them down. Reloading. Grenade.
What the hell just happened?
Find you.
What's happening?
Reloading.
There's definitely a neon somewhere here.
Oh!
One down.
Spike
Guard.
down B.
My ult's ready.
One enemy
God, I'm
remaining.
just getting
Last
assists.
player standing.
I got the spike.
Oh no!
He went for it. I respect that.
terrifying.
I respect that.
Unlucky.
Pry open their minds. Find the weakness.
I respect the top of the hour ad break,
guy
which comes
like,
to the top
scared
of
the shit
every
out
hour.
of me,
You
bro.
want
He
to
said
fucking
a judge
see? You want to see our fucking team win or lose? You know, uninterrupted. All you need to do is subscribe. Here's the 3-minute ad break now.
And I'll bring out the judge.
Don't judge me.
Shutting them
Oh, he's dogging it. Oh my god, bro.
Bring them down. Where are you? Hi! I'm pissed! Large one.
He's in there with the lasers. Watch out. Ah! 37.
Spike down B.
I thought he was gonna reload, bro.
Prepare for hellfire. That killed me.
Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Bro, this. Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Not bad. Not bad. He's making moves.
30 seconds left.
They're just planting their asses on the fucking.
They're kind of camping it, yeah.
I mean, smart.
In T.
They have courage, but no one is immune.
Oh.
More like TT. Trash
More
try.
like PP.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get that popular TT. Trash try.
That's kind of toxic.
Yeah.
Okay, don't get discouraged. Don't get discouraged.
It's only 2 to 3. And it's the defensive side of the map.
It's all good. We were still cracking.
Deployed.
Oh.
What the fuck just happened? He went into the portal.
Oh my god.
This dude's playing it like Call of Duty.
Wait, did you throw your next dude's TP somehow?
Huh?
Yeah, I threw it in the wrong. Oh! 120.
Spike down A.
120 on Sky.
Last player
That's
standing.
crazy.
Still in sight.
Oh,
My ult ready.
They will cower.
1v4, 1v4. Feel like Neon ran through the portal and Call of Duty me.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Reloading.
I hate
I'm pretty sure we have 3 smurfing duelists, so if we lose this game,
Maybe we
this
get the
probably
spike.
shouldn't be a thing.
Just a thought.
Probably shouldn't lose.
We won't lose.
Suppressing.
One's wrong. Love it. We go towards A side.
Flash.
What?
Alright, we're here.
Your fault.
Nice.
Oh, bro.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Oh. Oh.
You were
Oh my
So
god.
cracked.
Yeah.
Bragging rights if you get first pick.
I just thought about all the channel points on the line.
Bro, stingers are, I don't know how you guys do it. Like, I'm fucking close.
They're good.
Oh shit.
Stingers
I
good.
was close range and I fucking unloaded on the neon and it just, like, I had the crosshair on her and everything, and it
That's
literally
your problem. You just drag the crosshair down.
no, like it literally fried it. I'm not knifing yet.
I'll dog it.
Bring them down. Multiple
Running.
One suppressed.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I
On
didn't mean to
top, on
fall
top.
off.
What?
Spike down B.
I've got your trail. Bring them down.
God, this is so bad.
Last player standing.
Hate to say it, boys. That was a tough one.
I'm
All
amped.
good.
Let's go.
Guys, we're better
things
than
to
them,
do.
so we should just explode out all together and just out aim them. Sound good?
Yeah, definitely.
Let's explode together.
Okay, well I have a
I
classic.
think that's a yeah.
I have a fade. A fade ulti, sorry.
You want me to buy you?
Keep
Here,
our
go
miss.
ahead.
Faded than a hoe.
I'm going in with a classic and a light shield, okay?
Blocking sight.
The hunt begins.
Enemy spotted A. Bear, take them.
Prepare for hellfire.
Spike down A.
Grenade.
One's heaven. You need to plant the bomb.
Marked one. Bring them down. Spike carrier is killed.
Spike down A.
Bro.
One
I
enemy
really ult
remaining.
this? I don't have to.
He's at the boxes. I don't know. You saw
I
that.
didn't want to have to ask that. Thank God.
Lamp on it.
Oh, it's called triple.
Oh, it's called triple. Okay.
This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
I have
Need a
nothing.
drop.
I can buy you.
Thank you.
A again, full push A.
Yeah. I don't think it matters what side we hit. As long as we hit all 5 together and play our trades, I think we will always win.
Yeah, about that.
Just use your util, bro.
Light deployed.
Where are you?
Make triple.
One.
Could be showers.
Triple, triple.
Heaven, oh, 120 heaven
Spike
brim.
down A.
Fuck!
I have the spike.
Dude, that fucking sucks, dude.
Flank.
120?
Night night.
120? That's so fucking whack, dude.
Heaven.
Enemy A. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
So much further.
I believe.
Terrifying.
I believe.
We get a pick. We move in. Got it?
I believe.
Can I get a drop?
Who's buying them?
I can't.
We
Arena
literally
is
have
rich
Arena
as
with
fuck.
8,300 creds. Arena is just AFK.
Thanks. Let's go.
Should we go A again?
Sure.
A's been
Looks like
doing
our 2 duelists want to go B.
One suppressed.
Hello, come B.
B, go B. Gotta go. They're gonna rotate.
Satchel out. Satchel out. I'll find you. Bring them down.
Light planted.
Enemy defender spawn.
Take hold.
One enemy remaining.
Someone's in defender spawn.
Flawless.
That was badass.
Nerds.
Reloading.
Last round
Dude,
before
ever
the
since
switch.
Puns gave that talk, dude, I've just been confident.
Which talk?
The
we all just run and gun.
Play
We're better
together,
than they
and
are.
I was like, oh, friendship.
Oh yeah, friendship. Push the
The
sites
power
together.
of friendship changed me. This is a sick spray, though.
You like that? I love that.
Shutting them down.
Back our boy up.
Bring them down.
That was terrible.
Where is he?
Take
All right,
hold.
we're like deep in. Oh god.
Bring them down.
Heaven, two heaven.
Multiple enemies away.
You should all this last round, Hassan.
Triple.
What the fuck? I'm so bad.
Last player standing.
I'm just bad.
Oh, we tied up Pat.
Switching sides.
On a
good.
defense
For
side
no
of map.
smokes, for no smokes,
78
defensive side of the map is
rounds
pretty good.
Hopefully that's enough.
They have brim.
Man, I've been smoking. Noobs.
That's good. That was funny.
I know.
You're funny, dude.
I'm kind of known for my set down comedy.
Yeah. Also known for having 200 viewers yesterday when I was live. That was
Oh
pretty
my-
good.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I'm proud
It's
of
not
you.
like that today.
For you,
'Cause-
hermanita.
Not playing well. Is that what it is? What's the
Yeah,
deal?
I think it's
Suppressing.
well.
I think they're A. Oh, nope. They're definitely B.
I'm coming.
Full blown B push.
Well done.
Ah! Neon Garden.
Spike planted.
God, I'm playing so poorly. Holy fuck, dude.
Bring them down. They're blind with fear. Neon.
I'm gonna put him through the wall.
I'll find you.
Oh, he's on the other side of the wall.
I saw him.
Last player standing.
Oh fuck.
No.
They're going to scatter from my stuff. Super easy to pick off.
Hate to see it. Try using a KO knife at the start of the round for info. Oh, thanks, man. That's a really good tip. Thank you. I mean, he's right. I'm 3
Hey, yo,
and 10.
thanks.
I'm 3 and 10. I should be listening to him. Why did we all full stack A?
Because I feel like they're gonna fucking blow through it.
Multiple enemies A.
Yep.
Fuck.
What does that do? Nothing.
Spike planted.
Fucking Christ. Almost had that.
Enemy spotted A. Got him. Enemy spotted A.
Oh, nice try.
Die.
70. Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. She's on U-Haul.
This is winnable as fuck.
Oh, play together. Play together.
Last player standing.
Oh.
I have one health.
HP in a dream. Okay. I mean, we played that really well for being
We're
a
here because we're
60
the
round.
best. Don't any of you forget that.
All good, all good. We win out here.
Bro, why do I have chatters asking me why I'm not at the fucking H3 live show when you guys are in the chat? Why are you in the chat? Watch the fucking live show. Why?
Bro,
Why are you in
they
here?
have 20 streams open. What do you mean?
Like, they're like, dude, what are you doing? Why aren't you at the H3 live show? I don't understand. What's going on right now?
Shutting them down.
Great knife.
Enemy spotted B.
I'm not gonna lie, I wasted my heart right there.
Multiple enemies.
No, I can't hit
I
people
just
in the
left
head.
It's kind of a.
I'm not him. I'm not him.
Parasite.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
You scared them. They all looked at you.
Bring them down.
Nice. That's what.
Dude, I need to stop playing this game, I think. This is my last one for sure. I'm not even... like, it's crazy.
You just need to reset your spray for a bit longer there.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. I'm literally, I can't...
They don't have a single life worth saving.
I have not hit one fucking shot with this Vandal. Like, my accuracy is...
That was me up until that very last round. And I got a 4K. Sometimes it just be like that, man.
Dude, I don't want to say anything. Okay, I'll cover B long, I guess.
Don't worry. I'll keep them quiet.
All right. Definitely coming at you, though.
Shutting them down.
I lied.
They're not. Interesting.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we're going B. Oh, God.
They're fucking stream sniping. They knew Hasan was solo holding B.
Dude, that's craziness right
Throw
now.
your flashes. Throw all your util at it. Throw all of it. Everything.
They won't push if they're blind.
No, it's not that they're blind. They're all three
Hookah,
triple
hookah,
pushing.
hookah.
101 on the sky.
Get out of here. Satchel out.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
I'm done. I'm done streaming. Bye, everybody. I'm done with the stream.
Points, bro.
Okay.
I don't have any splints. I may have jammed my fingers.
Rage quitting.
I can't stream this anymore. I have a headache. I'm so mad. There you go.
Yeah, I kind of got pee.